Mm, 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 mm. Oh. Hola, ¿cómo está? Me no speak the English. Me solo speak español. Me no black, me Dominican. Sometimes me Mexican on good days. Solo creando niveles. Votar 5 estrellas. Espero que te guste. Mm. Hola, bom dia. Hola, ¿cómo está? My name is Esteban. Stephen at Darby. Sometimes I ride my little bicicleta. Sometimes I like to play my música. Sometimes I like to come outside afuera. What's up, baby? Simply Steve afuera. No, no comprehendo. Hola, dudes and dudettes. What's good with you? Oh, where do it, huh? Not much, same old, same old. I just had a piano live stream a little bit ago on the Keys channel. I'm doing all my lives like where they supposed to be at. So anything piano related is going on the piano channel. Anything ambient related is going on the ambient channel. Anything R&B related is probably gonna go on this channel. But I got another channel I just made, so I'm gonna start doing it over there. So, now you good, you good. Um, I know you gotta take care of the fam. It's all good. It's all good. It wasn't really that long. It was barely even 2 hours. But I created like three different songs. You know what I'm saying? Just having a good old time. You know what I mean? So yeah. What's up, LB? All right, I'm sorry. What's up with my correlation? Mm. One is LB, one is MB. Like, which one is it? Lisa Gilbert, that's LG. How you doing? Yes, I'm a very busy man. As you see, everybody's trying to book your boy. So, I thought it was Wednesday today, so I was like, I thought it was taking a long time to do stuff today. I said, wait, it's Tuesday. It's not Wednesday. So, I don't know. I figured I'd just come out and talk again. People like when I come and talk, and I'm like, I ain't doing that right now. I was thinking about doing another Discord call tonight. So usually I try to kill a little time before I go do that. You know what I'm saying? So it depends. So yeah, this kid over here. But yeah, today's great, man. Today's great. Got some piano music done. Got some other music done. You know what I'm saying? So now here we are on a Tuesday. Well, I can't believe Thanksgiving coming up in a couple of days, dog. Like, ugh. I got about 5 houses to go to. I'm dining and dashing everybody crib, bro. So yeah, yeah, they can't get my vibe. That's why I said I don't let nobody throw my vibe off no more, man. I said if you just plain stupid, you plain stupid. So that's your problem. I said I'm not bringing. This is not a channel for the stupid. It's a channel for the well, the one that want to do something right. You know what I mean? I can't deal with stupid people, because I'm like, when you deal with stupid people, they ain't trying to change that. So I'm like, that's just a waste of time. It's a waste of effort. It's a waste of talking. You know what I'm saying? So they just always kill the mood, despite what you do, despite trying to reach out and, you know what I'm saying, spread some joy. You know how people are. So that's why I said I just have fun ripping them up. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm just like, I don't really care. Like, dude, I got people that love me everywhere I go. It's like, if you don't like me, that's fine. I got other people that love me. I got y'all all over the world or all over the country. You know what I'm saying? We got a couple of international people. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, I got people on my own time that I know. You know what I'm saying? So stay well connected. That's pretty good. So that's why I said, man, I told you. That's why I've been so big on community, because I'm like, community is not just this, man. Community is anything we make it, you know what I mean? So I got some friend groups in San Antonio, got some friend groups in Louisville, you know what I'm saying? And pretty soon I'm gonna have some friend groups overseas, you know what I mean? So I haven't talked to anybody that I know overseas in a minute, so it's been a while, but I got people in Costa Rica if I need, you know what I'm saying? So I always have people anywhere. I'm just so big in community now, because I'm just like, bro, that's like, that's like super important, you know what I mean? So, as I said, if we don't have community, man, then what do we got? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, you got God, yeah, but I said, but God don't want you to be a loner, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I kept saying it's not good that man be alone, bro. Like, He didn't make you to be solo. Now, if you want to be solo, it's totally up to you. There's no law that says you can't, you know what I'm saying, do what you want. But usually some of them people are the most miserable, bro. They really are. They be miserable because they cut off all connections with human interaction, you know what I'm saying? I'm not cutting off human interaction with my stuff, bro. Like, I need that in my life, you know what I'm saying? I need friendly people to be around me, man, you know what I mean? I couldn't imagine, like, cutting off everybody, man, and just being to yourself all day, every day. It's like, bro, that is really, like, depressing, man, because when you're in the room with your own thoughts, it's like, that's sad, you know what I mean? Some people are okay with that, and maybe there's some people's speed. You know, again, I'm not a person to tell somebody how to live their life. I don't care, but, you know, when we come over here, this is what we do. So if you ain't with that, that's fine. But don't influence people over here that actually want that, you know what I'm saying? You know, like I said, I don't understand how people like love to be alone all the time. I said, but I'm not influencing them to go be like me. You know, everybody's not outgoing like I am, you know what I'm saying? So when I'm out to myself as much as they are, I don't want them over here messing with me about that. It's like, everybody's just different, dude. And that's fine. Everybody can be different because they their own person, you know? Yeah, I ain't trying to be depressed, man. I can't. What's up? This is Janice. I almost didn't see your name there. But yeah, I ain't trying to be depressed, man. That's why I said, look at her. Look at it. It's beautiful. I love the scenery, man. Beautiful out here. You feel me? How can you be depressed doing this, living out here? Which I get it. You know, it's a part of life, but I'm just like, I told you, people make stuff their lifestyle because they don't deal with their life. You know what I mean? When I was depressed, bro, I dealt with that immediately, man. I was like, nah, because I knew if you sat right there and let it fester, man, it's gonna suck. Everything gonna suck. So I said, if I gotta get out the house every day, I don't know where I'm going. When I first came here, I did get into a heavy depression, you know what I'm saying? Because I just didn't really know what to do, you know? And I feel like I moved here too fast and wasn't really paying too much attention to what I really wanted to do. And I came here and didn't know nobody, man. I tell y'all the stories, but I ain't know nobody when I came here, you know what I'm saying? I knew like 2 people and I barely knew them. And so they busy and they always working, you know what I'm saying? So it was really just me and the dog, you know what I'm saying? And so all my friends and family was back in Louisville, you know what I'm saying? And it did kind of suck, you know what I'm saying? And so I made myself get out the house. I said, I don't know where I'm going at. I said, I'm just going to go somewhere. And I went downtown to the Riverwalk, you know what I'm saying? Because I was like, you know, you got to try something. You know what I mean? I said, bro, go to the mall by yourself if you got to. Go to the movie theater. Go do something. That's always something you can go do. So I said, do something kind of fun. I kind of want to go to the movies tonight. I might not get on Discord tonight. I might go to the movie. But somebody I met around the time here, like I said, I met them off an app. And they hit me up. They said, what you doing today? They was like, hey, you want to get out? I was like, yeah, let's go out. And so I went down to the Riverwalk with them, you know what I'm saying? And building a friendship connection, you know what I'm saying? And that really is what helped me, you know what I'm saying? And then shortly after that, I started working. And of course, everybody get cool with their coworkers. Those are some of your best friends. And so a lot of the homies I know today, it's because I was working with them, you know what I'm saying? Then I met people through them. Because I said, once I start working, you're going to meet everybody. You're going to meet people that you work with, and then they're going to introduce you to their people. And that's how it works, you know what I'm saying? Now we got a whole, like, big friend group thing going on in San Antonio, you know? But it was hard, man. Like I said, coming out here, it was hard, man, because you had to do it solo. But then when you see stuff start to work for yourself, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see God start to work for you, you do feel better. You feel good, you know what I mean? And then, like I said, I was like, because I definitely wasn't in a place to start talking around. I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that right now. So it was some months before I did any of that, you know what I'm saying? And so then I got to a place where I was like, okay, you know, I got the homies, you know what I'm saying? I got friends. I got a little bit of peace and joy in my life, you know what I'm saying? So I said, all right, let's start seeing, you know, let's start weighing the options. And you do that, you know what I'm saying? It's good, it works, but I'm just like, bro, true happiness really comes from within. But again, I can't be solo. You know what I'm saying? It was fun for a minute last year when I had to kind of stay on my P's and Q's because I needed to, which is how the birth of the channel came along. But I said I can't do that for forever. I don't want to do that for forever either. Some people are grace not to want to marry. They grace to not want to be with somebody. Totally fine. I said I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't. You know what I mean? And so, like I said, I'm not no person that cry myself to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Unless I look at my YouTube videos that get copyrighted. And I always get a notification when I'm laying in bed. It'll show up and say copyright claim found. Video can't be monetized. It says we ain't gonna pay you. So after 2 hours of crying myself to sleep, and then waking up in the morning and then crying myself to sleep again. That's the only thing I cry about. As far as the woman not want me, oh, girl, get in line. There's a lot of women that don't want me, but they do want me at the same time, so it don't matter. I don't care about a woman not liking me. I care about not getting paid. Right, not getting paid is the heartbreak. That is the hardest thing I've had to deal with. I mean, one time my check was late. I said, hey, man. Like, man, if you get a heartbreak, has your check ever been late? And you got bills to pay? Or you want to go get some good food, or you want to go shopping, and your check late, like 2-3 days? Like, ain't no greater pain than that. Dad called me and said, yeah, somebody messed up the payroll. They said, but you'll get your check in like 5 days. I said, 5 whole days? Like, bro, that's like almost less than, that's like 1 day less than 6 days. Like, bro, I need that now. I said, bro, it's my money. I want it now. Like, bro, I don't want to wait for my check. So, yeah, sometimes it's just, you know, not getting paid is a heartbreak. It's a sad Friday, too, boy. You see everybody else happy cashing their check. You just like, oh, well, guess I gotta wait. Guess I gotta wait now. It's like hand sanitizer out here. Yeah, so pay is extremely important. That's why I said, boy, I'll fight you over my family, but I definitely will fight you over my check too. That's why when I first started working here, they didn't give me the correct shift. Like, they just told me to come in whenever until they fixed my schedule. They never did. So I just came in every day from like 9 to like 6 p.m. and like 9 a.m., 6 p.m. And so I was making too much money. They ain't like that because they was not trying to pay everybody all that. I was making too much money. So my checks was getting kind of fat, you know what I'm saying? And so it is a sad Friday. And so my first check, you know, you get paid every 2 weeks. So my first check, man, I seen it, and it was like, I said, hold on, my man, you missing a couple of zeros here. I said, brother, you missing a couple of triple digits. I said, what's this? What's up, bro? How you doing, man? I said, you missing a couple of digits, homie. And so I went back. I said, oh, yeah, we forgot that. I said, no, you didn't forget to put them hours on there. I said, boy, you better put them hours on here if I do something to you. I said, hey, man. Hey, Wizard, don't play about my money, boy. I'm like, how you going to forget? Like, well, I just forgot to show up to work today. I guess I just forgot. You don't forget to put them on there. I said, nah, you was mad because I was making too much money. Because they'll do that. Like I said, people were saying, they was like, yeah, if you don't call them out on cutting your hours, they not going to correct it. They won't pay you. So I said, I round up all my dollars and my cents. Check my pay stubs. Like, no. Something seems not to quite be right. Like, what's up with this? And then, well, you know what he said? Oh, it'll just be on your next check. I said, no. It's going to be on this check. I said, brother, the rent is coming up. I can't tell them, oh, well, you know, hey, my job messed up my hours. It's going to be like, no. It's not up to the rent people to understand that. It's up to the job to understand that. Oh, we'll just put it on there. You're not going to put it on nothing, yo, so you better put that on here right now. I need that. Yeah, I know what she's saying, bro. I know what she's saying. The military is crazy. TSA and air traffic controls for working when I pay. Bro, I saw that, man. That's crazy. That's why I told people, I said, man, that's the only thing about working a government job I wouldn't like. It's like I said, it's up to them to pay you. You know what I'm saying? So if the government shut down, it's like, bro, ain't nobody getting paid, bro. So I was about to work all these type of government jobs, dude. And I'm like, but I probably wouldn't have got paid, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, I tried to be a police officer, a firefighter. You know what I'm saying? I was going to do like some EMT work. You know, I was going to do like some, the FBI, Sheriff's Department. All that stuff that's like government jobs. I'm like, bro, but if something goes on, I'm like, that's one thing that I can't say. If something goes on, man, like they can pretty much not pay you. And so when I seen that, I said, now it's time for people to start figuring out what they gifted with, man, and start making money off their craft, dude. Like I said, God gave us each something individually that's something that's special about us. You know what I'm saying? And everything that we do, bro, is also a business to make money. So that's why I said, I'm like, you need to start figuring out what that is, man. So you can start monetizing yourself. Because I kept saying, I always said, I said, bro, if something goes on like the government shutdown, or as a mass layoff, like I said, they're replacing everybody with robots or cheaper labor. I'm like, you've been working that job 25 years. I'm like, they're just gonna throw you out. Then what you gonna do? Like, that's all you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? And I said, if any minute they can just get rid of you because they just don't like you. You know what I'm saying? But when you self-employed or you got something that works for you, I said, can't nobody throw you out of your own craft like it's yours. You know what I mean? So I'm like, while everybody getting laid off, I said, you still got something that's supplying the bills, man. That's supplying the income. You know what I mean? So that's why some people do got full-time jobs or 2 jobs, but they also got something on the side that's good, that they good at, that also makes them a little chunk change, man. So I definitely tell people, like, figure out what that is for you, man, because, you know, nowadays, boy, it's just inflation and just job cuts and stuff. It's getting crazy, man. Like, yeah, I forgot y'all cold up here. Y'all forgot y'all cold up here in Kentucky, ain't you? Yeah, it sucks for y'all. Doesn't suck for me. What time? What degrees is it? Hold on. Today is 76, and that's with the sun going down. No snow, no ice, still light. But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, like, just be cautious, man, when it comes to some of these jobs, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep the job, don't just quit. But definitely, yeah, I forgot you like the code. Yeah, definitely not for me. Like I said, keep your jobs, man. You know what I'm saying? But figure out what you got, man. You never know, man. You could have a multi-million-dollar idea, multi-million-dollar business. All you gotta do is just start today. Nobody ever grew up one day and thought that they was gonna be a millionaire. Nobody ever thought that they was born into being a millionaire. Nobody thinks that, bro. They all just do what the rest of us do. They do it for fun, or they just been doing it their whole life, and then somebody sees the potential of what they got, and that's end up how they end up being, you know, advanced. You know what I mean? And so nowadays, it's never really been easier than ever, man, to kind of figure out a little something. You know what I mean? It don't hurt to try. That's one thing I would say. It don't hurt to try. You know what I'm saying? That was a couple of things I tried, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because it didn't really necessarily work out, or it wasn't the best. It didn't mean that it didn't work, or it wasn't a good idea. It just meant that it wasn't for me. You know what I mean? Like, a fire department's a great job. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the best jobs you can really have. You know what I'm saying? And so sometimes, like I said, they don't even. I live right across the street from them back in Louisville, and so they basically got paid to just sit there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they got paid to just, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time they would go out and you know, like I said, it wasn't a fire every day, of course, and it wasn't like a wreck every day, so they didn't have to, you know, they first responders, so anytime something go on, they got to be out there. So most of the time, they be across the street just over working out, over sitting down watching TV. I know a firefighter, he make beats, he's over on his laptop making beats, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just got paid to just pretty much just eat, stay healthy, sleep, do nothing, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's a good job, but it's like, it just wasn't for me, you know what I'm saying? So when I tried out for it, they can only have like 12 out of 200 people, so I didn't make the cut, which is okay, because I really didn't want to officially do the fire department. I knew that was going to take me away from music and church, you know what I'm saying? Because I said, they're going to have you work on a Sunday, and then they're going to have you work on a Wednesday, and I ain't going to never be able to go to church, you know what I'm saying? I said, who's going to play the music? Who's going to do the music? Who's going to do the awesome keyboard? Like, bro, if I ain't there, like, who's going to do that? That's crazy, so. I'm taking my network and exam. That's what's up, bro. Hey man, all power to you, bro. Like I said, get your studying up, bro. What's up, Jose? I appreciate you, bro. It seemed like in the Louisville now. It definitely seemed like it. It's always. I don't know what's up in Louisville, man. They be like running their cars into the. They keep running their cars to these buildings, man. I don't know what's up with that. Like they running into the hospital. I'm like, are they texting and driving, or is this AI cars or something? Like, what's up with them, man? What's up? What's good with y'all, man? So yeah, man, that's why I said everything that you do, it's not necessarily a bad idea. It just might not necessarily work for you. You know what I mean? So, like I was seeing somebody else say that, they said I'm good in the field, but they said everybody, because people are looking for like fast money now, so they thinking like anything that's fast money is good money. And so it's just like, it might be true that you can make fast money, but it might not necessarily be good money. You know what I'm saying? So that's why some people are just gifted at selling stuff more than other people. You feel me? Like, some people just different, you know? So, ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, everybody got their own little thing, you know what I'm saying? Now, what happened in New York? What's up with New York? I never know what goes on. I always hear about something from live stream, so hopefully it ain't nothing bad. Yeah, man, just gotta stay motivated, bro. Definitely gotta stay motivated. You know, that's why I try to come on here and give a little encouragement and a little motivation, because that's what I've been doing in my personal life. You know, so I kind of want everybody to kind of take away from that. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, like, we keep up with the news, but I just don't even. I don't really pay too much attention to it, man, because it's such a downer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll really kill a lot of your faith and your joy, man, for doing anything, getting stuff done. So I'm like, if you want to get stuff done, man, stop watching the news. Stop watching what Trump talking about. Stop watching what everybody else talking about. Like, they ain't got time for that, bro. Oh. So yeah, man. Like I said, just figure out what you got, man, because, you know, I hate to see people out here struggling, bro. I really do. And so I've seen people, man, they work for a company 20, 25 years, man, and still get laid off. They get fired over the stupidest stuff, man. That's what happened when I used to work over there at my first job when I came here, man. I'm talking about, man, one of the dudes, he was so cool. I remember his name, Juan, man. He was so cool, bro. Everybody loved this dude. He made them so much money. He been working that job 12 years. Everybody loved this man, because he had a personal connection with him. You know what I'm saying? And so he was cool, man. But that job is like really, they weird in San Antonio. It's like the jobs here are weird. I don't have no problem with nobody out here on the street, but it's like when it comes to the jobs, it's like the job always gonna give you an issue, but it's like people at the jobs here are like really, like they like really serious. Like something wrong with them. I don't know. They just like weird. So homie, man, he was a whole bunch of stuff went missing. It was like $50,000 worth of like shingles or something. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, I don't know how you misplaced $50,000 worth of shingles. Like, bro, that's a big number there. And so they couldn't find out who did it, but because he was in the department, they wanted to blame him. So they was trying to fire him because they couldn't figure out what happened to the missing $50,000. I'm like, well, I don't think my man's is stealing $50,000 worth of some freaking shingles. Like, I mean, you know what I mean? But then it turns out, again, because it's always on them, it turns out it was a system error that they did. It wasn't him, it was something that they did. So they couldn't fire him over it, you know what I'm saying? But then they found some little crappy technicality, like he was late, I think, 3 times. So they fired this man after 12 years. It's like you win and then you don't win. So I felt sorry for man. So I was like, bro, he didn't even do nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I came in one day, I was like, bro, they was like, guess we got fired. I said, who? They said, Juan. I said, what? I said, bro, he didn't even do nothing. And they was like, so with some technicalities, man. You loyal to a company for 12 years. That man done made them tens of thousands, not $100,000. And you late 3 times. Because he got kids too, bro. He's a single father. Like, he got to take care of his kids. He got late like 3 times, man, and they still fired him. And I said, bro, see what I'm saying right there? And now you see why people are trying to work for themselves now. You understand that, right? You understand why everybody trying to do TikTok? Everybody want to come do YouTube and get their own business, be self-employed. It's not that people are lazy, that they just don't want to work. It's that people are tired of working for these fools, man, who just don't care about them, dude. They tell you to break your back and break your arm for the company. And then what? What do you get? A pizza party of that, bro? These are little bitty spirit-shaped pieces, man, that you get. Like, bro, I don't want that. You get a Coca-Cola and a piece of pizza and maybe a or 2 cookies. Like, bro, what? It's like, congratulations on making us $15,000 tomorrow, guys. Like, tomorrow we're going to have 1 pizza, 1 burger with no cheese. I'm like, bro, that's it. We're going to do a food catering, and they go over to, like, Subway or something. I'm like, bro, I don't want this wet bread, dude. Like, what? Crazy. I said, if you could put me to extra work, I give me a Subway sandwich from a hardware, you might as well just put me to extra work, bro. I can use the extra money. I don't want no Subway. Pickles and lettuce and pickles. Like, boy, what is this? Like, that's what I'm worth, bro. Not an Olive Garden. Not this the Subway. Like, what the... They say be grateful. I ain't grateful for no Subway. Like, boy, $15,000 don't compare to Subway, cuz. Like, the fat cats get fatter, and the bread gets wetter. It's old sauna meat in here, man. Nobody want that old nasty bread that look like it's been in the bathroom. Like, come on, man. They bread be like the type you walk in the Subway. It be like when you have the shower on and you got the steam and it's like foggy in the bathroom. That's what they stuff is like. They station is like. Like, bro, why does bread taste like it been in the shower? Like, bro, what is this? Is this bread or is this like unkneaded dough? It ain't sourdough, it's shower dough. Like, man, you could just gave me a slice of pita, cuz. Like, oh my gosh, bro. That's all we get, man. Like, we don't get an extra bonus, man. That's when I seen true racism on the job, bro. I ain't gonna lie like that. I seen true racism on the job, bro. My first job, I worked over in Indiana, and I work with all the Mexicans. Now, I had favor on my life. I mean, maybe it's the favor of the Lord on my life. They was blessing me, so they gave me like 2 raises in a year. I got like, I think a 50-cent raise each time, you feel me? But the Mexicans was, because I was a hard worker, don't get me wrong, I was a really hard worker, but I said, but the Mexicans work harder than anybody, dude. They was working like 2, 3 jobs, dude. And I know I'm silly, I'm dumb sometimes. That's the Louisville in me. Like, but I said the Mexicans is working hard, man, and they wouldn't pay them nothing, dude. And so they asked them, they said, hey, can we get like a 5-cent raise? They asked for a basic 5-cent raise, and they said, nah. And I was like, but y'all make, bro, y'all, this is $1 billion company. I said, now, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that y'all favor me, but I said, but they work way harder than I do. They got families, man. They working like 2 or 3 jobs, you feel me? And I said, they was not even trying to give them no money, dude. And I said, because, and I said, but they worked harder. They was the supply chain that kept the company running. But guess who they promoted? The white people. Guess who got the promotions? The boss's sister. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else that had a smile, a white person had a smile on their face. That was the only one that had it. Hey, speaking of white people. Yeah, you, white people. And I said, I saw that was true racism. I said, bro, like, look how they treat these Mexicans, man. Like, they wouldn't pay them, but they the hardest working people in this franchise. I'm like, but they gave, the boss's sister is the one that they gave the raise to, or they gave the promotion to as well. They've been there for 10 years. And then you come over here, and then you see the Mexicans been here for, the Mexicans been here for like 10 years. Some little nice white person come in, they've been here for like, maybe like 6 months, and they would get a promotion first. I'm like, brother, Mexican. But I guess because they wasn't the face of the community or the company, and because some of them English wasn't the best, I said, no matter if they speak English, Chinese, Taiwanese, look at these, like, bro, they still a person that's doing the job. How do they get a promotion first, bro, before the person that was here already, man? It ain't like they no sloppy service. Like, bro, they are hardworking people. And I said, that's when I really realized racism was like really big on the workforce. And that was back in like 2014, man, like 2014, 2015. That's before it was like it is now, you know what I mean? I said, man, they dead wrong for that, bro. Dead wrong for that. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Mr. Mike. Appreciate all y'all, man. Love y'all. You know, the ones that give, man, I love y'all. And the ones that don't give, well, screw you. Screw you. Y'all should be more generous. Like, how is the Lord gonna bless you if you can't bless me? And scam preaching 101, man. Y'all better be glad I ain't no scam preaching. Well, I don't want y'all money, man. I'm trying to get away from people that get on my nerves. I ain't trying to attract more of them over here, bro. Like, shoot. So yeah, that's why I said, I'm like, I'll say all that to say, man, like, I understand what you got, bro. Because I told you, these companies, man, they just do not care. And then the wages are, the cost of living is going up, man. That's why I said everybody's having a hard time, especially in Texas. Texas is having a really hard time. The hiring process here sucks. Like, everybody is having a hard time trying to get themselves going, man. Don't get me wrong, if you come with a nice piece of money, like, you could live in San Antonio for a good minute, you know what I'm saying? But I said, but a lot of people here, because the wages here suck. That's the thing, man. Like, when I came from Louisville, we was going up all the way to like 18 to 20 an hour, man. I think now they in like 20 something, 25 hour, like, I don't know. But the cost of living is almost the same as it is in San Antonio. But the wages in San Antonio is lower. So I went from working at UPS, that same UPS that they had that plane crash ship. I worked at that same one, bro. They went up to like, it was 14 at the time. And then they was competing with Amazon. So it went up to 18 to 20. So we was getting 20 an hour, dude. I came to San Antonio, man. They talking about it's like 13. They said now hiring 13. I'm like, bro, 13 ain't no money. I said, bro, 13 is like, that's like groceries, dog. That ain't no paying your bills. Like, what you talking about? And so I was just like, because they said it like, oh, now starting at 13. I said, bro, what about 20 though? I said, bro, we just came from $20. And I didn't know what I was gonna do with my music. I didn't know what I was gonna do YouTube. I didn't know any of that. But I knew at that time, I said, I gotta do something. I said, I have to do something. I said, you are not gonna be able to survive with this type of money. I said, I don't know how people got student loans, they got credit card debt, they got families, car payments, they got to pay rent, and they surviving off this little check. I said, there is no way that people are doing this, bro. Literally no way, bro. Crazy. So I said, yeah, you can keep your little $13. Like, nah. I said, listen, I'll go back to Louisville and work for 20 bucks and come back here. So I come back here and get my money. Because I was like, bro, you doing the same exact, but Texas is worse because they work you. Like, they believe in hard work. Like, what is that flash? Oh, it's to do with the camera, but I thought that was the aliens. Uh-oh. It's not time yet. I got to go enjoy life here. Hold on. I said, but yeah, man, that's why I was like, what was I saying? I don't forget. Flash don't take me out. Forget what I was saying. Oh yeah, but I was like, when it comes to these wages here, like they work you really hard, man. Like they can legally still pay you $7.25 here. You know what I mean? But they expect you to work 2 times what they paying you. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, I'm like, that's why a lot of people are just like, nope, you pay me this type of wage of a job, I'm gonna do this job that is worth. You know what I'm saying? Like when I worked over at Lowe's, like I said, they wanted you to break your back, dude. They literally wanted you to break your back for the wage they was trying to give you. And I was just like, no, I'm not doing that. That's crazy. Yeah, they be making more than $20. I think they said they're making like 26 now. I was like 23 or 26. I said, bro, that's like $10 more than what people in Texas is making, man. That's crazy. So I'm like, a lot of people, man, they tired of it, man. So that's why everybody's starting their own business, their own side gig. They getting into different professions, you know what I'm saying? But then some people are getting into professions that they don't have a calling for, but because it pays good money or somewhat good money. And so I'm just like, it's okay because you get the money, but I said, but you still miserable, you know what I'm saying? People are doing jobs they don't even want to do, you know what I'm saying? But because it has better money, you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't necessarily want to do the fire department. I just heard that they was paying good money. So again, all good money is not good money, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said a lot of government jobs are good money, but you don't want to sit at a desk all day dealing with politicians. Like I'm pretty sure nobody wants to deal with them, but I'm pretty sure they pay some real good money in Washington, D.C. But I said, but if you sitting there all day with them and you got to go back and forth with them and you got like crazy amounts of paperwork to, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want to do that, you know what I mean? It's not for everybody, you know what I'm saying? Some people might have a joy doing that and some people just, you know, I'm a person that can't sit still too long, so I know I wouldn't really want to do that, you know? I don't care what you're paying, I just cannot sit that still, bro, you know what I mean? So I was saying, like, man, when it comes to certain stuff, I'm like, everybody wants to find what they love doing. I said, everybody wants to get paid to do what they love doing, you know what I mean? That's why I said people are good at videography, and that some people are not good at it, you know what I mean? I'm good at music, but some people ain't. They'll pay you for that service. Anybody can work on their car, but I just don't feel like it. I don't have time to, so I'm gonna pay you to go work on it, you feel me? Anybody can go make their own meal, but I'm lazy. I don't like to cook. I don't want to do it, so I will pay you to go make my meal. That's why I go to McDonald's, because they do it for me, so I don't have to do it. So whatever you got as a service, man, somebody will do it for you. Hold on. What's good, Juan Carlos? What's good with you, man? No, we ain't arguing about nothing. Like I said, we just talking about abundance. Just talking about abundance. Talking about getting this money. Getting this money the legal way. That's why I said people over here, man, because again, this I don't know if it's some of the older generation. They thinking because when I worked with them over at that job, some was older. And so they kept saying, like, well, nah, these youngers just don't want work. And they was like, back in the 1980s in my day, I said, well, bro, back in 1980, $5 was worth like $20 in today's terms, you know? The economy was way better, man. Y'all didn't really have to worry about it a lot, you know what I'm saying? Politics was more simple. The world was a lot more simple, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there was no economic collapse on the verge of nothing. I said everything was a lot better, man, you know what I mean? I said, bro, in today's terms, I said, bro, like, you cannot live off of what you got. I said, bro, quarter cakes are no longer a quarter, man. Pepsis are no longer 50 cents, bro. They talking about $2 for a can. Like, imagine, like, see how it's going up? Everything is changing. So that's why I'm saying, I'm just like, everybody is feeling the effects, especially in Texas. Everybody's feeling the effects. So that's why people are doing their own thing. And it's not because people are lazy. It's not because this new generation don't know how to work. It's just because they not stupid. They don't want to give themselves to a system for 30 years, man, and get nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And now it's hard for people to get retirement, man. Like, people literally cannot die because they can't afford to get buried. They can't afford for a funeral. Like, bro, literally. So that's why I said, like, it's crazy that they cannot afford to stop working because they have no means of taking care of themselves, their family, no nothing. So they got to pretty much work themselves to death, man, for the next 50 years. You know what I mean? So that's why I said we live in a society now where you don't always necessarily have to do that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, listen, nobody likes hard work more than me. I love the hard work. You feel me? But I'm like, I work smarter and not harder, man. I'm not gonna give you my back, bro. No Diddy, but I'm like, I'm not gonna give you my back because once you throw your back out, that's it. You hurt yourself, man, on the job. That's it. And again, and that's the worst part about it, especially at UPS. Oh my God, UPS is the worst, dude. Amazon and UPS are the worst, dude. If you hurt yourself, they are not going to pay your workers' comp, bro. They are not going to help you. They literally would like diffuse what you said. I had my friend say that, dude. She literally started crying, bro. She broke her arm at working there, and they told her that she sprained it. That's what they said. She said, bro, my arm literally broke. I cannot feel anything. She's like, bro, it hurts so bad. And she said they was like, no, you didn't break it. You just sprained it. I mean, they was refuting her so many times. She said she called her daddy, started crying. You know what I'm saying? Because they frustrate you. It's just like, they are not trying to help you. Like, bro, people there, they just don't care, man. Because, again, the job is never designed for you. It's designed for them. So they don't care about how they treat you. They don't care about how you feel. You know what I'm saying? There was times, man, I would go gung-ho for this job. And people was telling me, they said, hey, man, don't do. What's up, Mike? They say, hey, man, don't go too crazy. They was like, because, you know, because I'm a hard worker. When you work with daddy, man, daddy put you to work. Mom and daddy will definitely put you to work. So when I work for the job, that's why they love you, because you do work. So I'm cool with it. But they was like, bro, don't throw your back out for this job. They said because they will fire you over something stupid. And then you come into work the next day and you sore. There was times I couldn't get out of bed. I'm like, bro, I'm like really sore. I can't even move. You know what I'm saying? And then you see how they start to treat you after a while. I'm just like, well, if you're going to treat a nigga like this, don't expect me to come to the job anymore. Like, if you ain't going to care about me, don't expect me to come. And so, like I said, once they start doing that, I clock out mentally. And once I clock out mentally, I'd already quit. So it's like, it's whatever. If you respect your employees and your people, I said you won't have to worry about them wanting to leave or wanting to quit. You know what I mean? But if you just nasty and you treat them like they're replaceable, then I'm like, well, then what they going to go do is go start their own business. Some of the best content creators and the best TikTokers now are the ones that got fired, bro. Some of the best musicians are the ones that got fired or got laid off from their job because of how they treated them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now they built their own brand, and now they are multi-millionaire. Now they got a multi-million-dollar business. They making $100,000 a day. You think they're going to go back to what they was doing at first? Absolutely not. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, you just got to think smarter, man, not harder. You know what I mean? And so that's why I said we living in a day and age, man, where we don't have to do a lot of that no more. You know what I'm saying? If you learn how to do it right, and if you're good at what you do, I said, bro, you can make you some good income, man. You might not necessarily get rich off it, but I'm just like, bro, if you could make an extra $500 a week, would you not do that? It ain't got to be $5,000. If you can get an extra $100 a week, would you not do that? It's an extra $100. And you ain't got to go out here and slave and hurt yourself over it, bro. It's just like you just got to figure out what to do, how to do it. They making it pretty much easier than ever to do this, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling people, I said, bro, what's wrong with a little extra money? Like, what's wrong with that? I said, bro, we all could use a little extra money. Even if we rich, we all want more money. Like, everybody want more money. I'm trying to tell you, man, what people are making a week, what they make in a month, you can make that too, bro. I said, I don't know why people are complaining. I said, bro, don't complain about somebody trying to be abundant. I said, bro, we need abundance in this. I see you later, Sister Janice. I see you. I'm coming back to Louisville soon. For those y'all don't know, Janice, y'all see Janice, she go to our church, man. But y'all think I'm goofy, man. She goofy. She's goofier than me. If y'all ever listen to Pastor Missy preaching and you hear somebody in the background like, you hear that in the background, that's up, bro. You can hear her on the microphone, bro. That's how loud she is. But she goofier than me, bro. I'm telling you, she goofy. But yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, if you can find a way to be abundant, man, we need to be abundant in this day and age, dude. Everybody's dealing with it, bro. Everybody's going through it, man. You feel me? So, yeah, we've been going to church with each other for a minute, man. I remember when she first came in, I was in my teenage years. I'm real cool with her sons. Her sons are like, we like real cool, you know what I'm saying? And so, like, we all used to, like, play wrestle and stuff like that. So we all used to crack jokes with each other. Like, bro, he's cool, you feel me? So we all grown now, man. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, bro, when you understand, like, the world needs abundance right now because everybody's going through it, man. When there's a famine in the land, do you want just enough rice to get by? No, you want more than enough rice, bro, to last a couple of lifetimes. We don't stop this just getting bad mentality, man. We gotta stop that stuff, dude. We can be grateful, but, bro, we can be grateful with a lot, too, bro. We ain't gotta just have the bare minimum, you feel me? If there's a food shortage, are you telling me you just want a meal just to last yourself for the week? Like, bro, I want a meal to last myself for the next 5 years. What is wrong with people? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, like, it's worse to have more than it is to not have nothing at all. I'm just like, bro, like, when we all didn't have nothing, you ain't saying nothing. Now when we all get something, now you say something. I know who I won't be sharing my rice with. I know exactly who won't be getting a bag of rice from me. What be wrong with foods, boy? You be tripping. Shoot. I said that's okay because if we all ever get in the famine and you go hungry, don't knock on my door for no rice. And guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a little bowl to last you the day. Be like, oh, be satisfied, brother. You got another meal to live another day. How about that? Now you make that rations. You make that last for the next week, the next 6 years of your life. You better take one of them grain of rice and go plant a seed or something. Like, well, you better learn how to build a rice field. I don't know how you do it, daggone it, but you better learn it, because you ain't getting nothing else from me. That's why I said these type of people, they're gonna be in trouble if something like that really happened, bro. If we all starve and ain't no more food left, and the one of us that got food, you know, the ones that ain't getting none, the nasty Negroes, that's who ain't getting none. The ones that run their mouth all the time, and the ones that's telling you just have enough, that's good enough, I would not give you a bag of rice. I guarantee you I wouldn't. That's why I said them same people is the one that when somebody get famous or they get rich, they the main one in your face. Hand out. You don't ever do nothing for us, man. You don't like, bro, I ain't got to. It's my money. You got to. You didn't believe in me when I was trying to go get it, so don't try to believe me now that I got it. Like, nah, I'm good. Now, you can go figure out the way to get it the same way I had to figure out. There is nothing wrong with being abundant, man. You better want an abundant lifestyle, boy. If them same people found somebody drop $5 grand on the ground, if they went outside and found a whole stack of money with $5 grand, are you telling me they're not gonna take the whole $5 grand? They only gonna take $100 and leave it there, but they gonna take that whole stack. So don't listen to nobody when they tell you that it's wrong to have money or that it's not wrong to be abundant. Boy, please, if they found $5 grand, they not just gonna take $1 grand of that money. They're gonna take all the $5 grand of that money. And guess what? They'll never tell nobody they found it. You know why? Because they stingy. That's why. Don't ever listen to people like that, boy, please. People just say stuff because they can't get it. If they won the 5,000 a month sweepstakes, you know what I'm saying? They was doing the sweepstakes. I think like every week or every month they'd pay you a certain amount of money because you won. You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me they gonna deny the money? They gonna donate it all to charity? Absolutely not. People only talk because they ain't never had, dude. If they let you live like a millionaire for one day, are you telling me that you ain't gonna never want to be a millionaire? Like, bro, come on, dude. You just saying that because you never lived the lifestyle, bro. If you got to live it for a week, you will. And if you knew the way to make $1 million and they was telling you how to make $1 million, you could live like that all the time, you would do it. The ones that talk bad about money is the ones that ain't never had money. Jeff Bezos ain't never said nothing bad about money. Nobody that has money says that, bro. It's only the ones that ain't never had it. You ain't gonna share a dime. Just like I said, there's nothing wrong with finding somebody that's attractive. Like I said, somebody that's attractive, such as your boy. You know what I'm saying? Women see what they like and they like it. I got options. So when I want to choose a wife, I want to choose somebody, I can choose the best one that suits me. See, people that ain't never had options, they mad. But they see, it's not all about looks, it's about spirit. Like, yeah, it's about spirit to you because you ugly, because you can never afford nothing. You can't afford to find mamacitas and the Las Mujeres like Steve can. You can't do that. But see, to you, it doesn't matter because you ain't got no options. When you could start pulling the fine honeys, then you would just go with big Vespuccia, Big Bertha, Big Beulah. Like, bro, you could go for somebody that's your type. Everybody say something daggone when they can't win. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't listen to nobody else no more. Because I'm like, bro, these are the type of people that's trying to influence you. These be the type of people, like I said, we all can go find some way to be abundant. But see, nah, just the Bible said they're going to have everybody out here starving. See, they say that until they end up hungry. They be the main ones going to get that mark right there. I got to eat. I need food. You strong now because you keep your stomach plump. I said, yeah, wait till they cut all your stamps. Wait till they cut all your food benefits and everything. Ain't no more food left. We got scrap for water. Yeah, you going to sell your soul for a meal. I guarantee you, going to sell your soul for a meal. That's why I'm like, don't listen to people, man. They be talking. It's like, well, you just be running your mouth. Come on. And I said, well, maybe you don't want to be abundant. Maybe, and it's not for everybody. I said, but that's okay because the people it's for is the ones that going to get it. I don't know who wouldn't want to be abundant. I mean, honestly, bro, it's a great thing to have. Hey, back again.
Hi.
It's the third time, ain't it?
How are y'all?
They doing good.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Ain't
Y'all
that right?
enjoying today?
I got to go get like 5 plates for Thanksgiving. I got like 5 houses to go over.
Oh, that sounds miserable. How many of you raised your hands if you do not like being around family? It's just kind of
Say I, all y'all.
Yes, we're done. Can it be January 2nd?
Swear. I'll see you. Third time's a charm. See, you can't pull a Britney. You wish. Some brother here now talking about, see, nah, bro, because the things of the flesh. Boy, shut up. You just mad because of God. Shut up. Like, because a Britney don't want you. See, if you was out here doing a YouTube live, she wouldn't come and talk to you. You know why? Because you're hideous. You got no riz. That's what it is. That's what it is. No riz. You don't get no riz. You don't get the biz. You dig? You feel me? Yeah, I feel like she's scoping out where I'm at. Listen, I might have to holler at Brittany like, girl, look, did I tell you I'm looking in the date pool again? Did I tell you who my father is? He can change your life. All right, Steve, let me calm down. Serious face. Let's calm down. It's like once I start going, see, now the jokes are coming out, see. And this is what I talk about with abundance. See, when you're abundant, you got, remember, I told y'all, Daddy said you got options. Daddy told me that for years. He said, son, you got options, boy. He said, son, don't ever settle for less. I said, Daddy, you ain't got to tell me. I said, well, I ain't never settled for less. Well, boy, please. That's why we have people that went to Destiny Ministries. They said, oh, well, she go to church too. I said, man, what? I said, yes, the problem. She goes to this church. I said, I need somebody to go to that church. Well, we had a lot of weird people that went to our church, bro. I was like, yeah, no. So, but you listen to Pastor Darby. I was like, yep, so do you. And that's why you act the way that you do. Because you ain't serious. Y'all not serious. These other people are. Somebody that live in California and listen to Pastor Darby, they serious. I said, somebody that live in Kentucky and listen, like, you ain't serious. You just playing. Like, and that's really what it was, bro. People be playing. So that's why I said, you just mad because you got no riz. That's the problem. You just mad because ain't nobody looking at you. So, I don't know, man. That's always one of them. Because that's why I said, bro, this is like the third time some weird man that came on this channel said something about my arms or my muscles. I'm like, bro, if you had the same look, you wouldn't be saying this. Don't be mad because you built like a Big Mac. Cuz, like, what's that my problem for, dude? Go work out so you ain't built like a Big Mac. Like, bro, I had to do the same thing. People just act like you born like this. Like, bro, you have to go do something to get the looks. We all got to work out, bro. God say take care of this body, man. So I take care of this body, dude. You feel me? Like, just because you don't want to and you can't don't mean that we, like, bro, they, how you gonna compare us? Like, we the same? Yeah, I'm preaching on it now because I'm like, bro, people be doing that. And it's always the worst of the worst that say that, dude. I never said nothing about it was about looks. Like I said, me and my former best friend, bro, again, she's a cute girl. So, like, everybody thought we was together because, I mean, we look good together. You know, like, two good-looking people, you would assume. And so we would make jokes and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And then, but it was one of the ugly friends. She was mad because she was jealous. It's envy. She was jealous of the other girl because she got attention. She kept saying, well, it's not always about looks. I say, says you. Says you. But she was the main one mad because old girl got attention. She crying because ain't no dudes trying to talk to her. And I said, but bro, look at you. You got no style, man. I said, girl, you look like you just came out the Apostolic Church, cuz. Like, you look like you ain't even trying, dude. You just standing there. I said, bro, you can't wear rain boots with a dress, dude. They don't look attractive. Like, dudes ain't gonna talk to you. You out here wearing rain boots with a dress, with a basic jacket on. Like, you don't even like you match, dude. You just came from rainy days or something. And she was wondering why dudes want to talk to her. And I said, bro, look in the mirror and look at you. That's the reason why. And that's not even trying to be mean. It's like, bro, me and her was trying to help her. We was like, bro, maybe you need to go see what you're doing wrong. That's when they want to come. Well, see, it's not always about that. I said, well, then don't be sad when you single. Don't be surprised when you stay single, dude. I'm like, if you keep thinking it's all about the inner and not the outer, I said, no, that is true. We do base it off the inner. But we can also be attracted to the outer, man. Like, why we gotta just go for anybody just because they nice? Until you tell them, man, you wouldn't go for anybody just because they nice outer, so no, we ain't gonna do the same thing. Like, no. Everybody that's rejected to say that daggone it because they want to be chosen by anybody because they don't want to feel rejected. No, that's why they say that. So let me find you the most unattractive. Let me find you the most unattractive dude you've ever seen in your life. They wouldn't say that. Oh, but he's nice, girl. He has a good heart. No, never mind the size of his nose. Like, he has a nice heart, girl. It don't matter that he's a creep on the internet. He's still cool, though. He has his times, you know what I'm saying? Tommy's a good guy. They ain't gonna go for him. They want a Michael B. Jordan. They want an Idris Elba. They want a Stevie. You know what I'm saying? She's like, it's not always about muscles, you know. I'm like, I never said it was. Like, why is that their favorite phrase to say? I never said, I don't even have the biggest muscles. There are dudes that are way more jacked than me. I'm like, I don't brag about my muscles. So I'm like, I don't know why people are saying that. Yeah, like I'm like The Rock. Like, you know, The Rock's arms is huge. Like, hey, like I'm him. I never even said that. So the fact that they say that, I'm like, you are deflecting hard on something, dude. You are mad deflecting, dude. And that's what the same people that say that, they know that looks are a thing. If that wasn't true, let them get a man. If they man was around some big ugly woman, she wouldn't care. Let her man be around some Rihanna lookalike. You think she thinks she's gonna just be cool with that? They're friends, they're laughing together, they're cool. This woman's attractive, look good. You think she's gonna be okay with them just hanging out one-on-one? Of course she's not, because she knows because old girl look good and look better than her, that's why she's gonna be jealous. If old girl was uglier than her, she didn't have a chance, she wouldn't mind. But I said it's the fact that somebody looked better than them, that's when they want to say, like, come on, man. Women don't really care about they dude being around some ugly girl. They care about they dude being around some fine woman because she knows. She knows. See, the other ones don't got, and again, I ain't knocking nobody, but I said, but you know, the ones that just not, that just ain't that, they ain't worried about them. They worry about the ones that is that. So if looks didn't matter, if it wasn't all about that, why do you judge your man more around a pretty woman than you do an ugly woman? Because you know. You know. That's why I said, don't be no fool to that stuff, man. People just talk. People just talk. So. But that's why I said, that's why I tell people, know what you got, man, because that spirit of envy is real, man. That envy is real. People would be mad at you for the stupidest reasons. As I just told you about the muscle thing, people mad at me because I got muscle. That was people that's trying to throw jokes before because I got muscles. I'm like, bro, you can't joke on muscles. You can't joke on somebody being fit. Like, that's not nothing wrong with it. Like, that's nothing wrong with it, you know what I mean? I said it's the fact that people just talk too much, man, you know what I'm saying? And so they find anything to be mad at because, again, they petty. So they got to find something that's just like being petty with, you feel me? That stuff is mad annoying, man. It's like mad annoying. Because I'm like, that's just the ultimate, you won't work on yourself. That's pretty much telling somebody I'm not going to work on myself without saying I'm not going to work on myself. That's why we got to change the definition of everything now, dude. We got to change the filters. We got to change because everybody want to feel special. And I'm like, well, yeah, everybody's special in their own way. I don't mean you on somebody else's level, dude. I said you don't get to have the same type of recognition that somebody else. Like, bro, everybody's different. Just some people are better. I don't have a problem with admitting that. There's some dudes that's just better than me. There's some women that are ranking me in what they doing in life. I said there's nothing wrong with that. There's just some people that are on a higher level. Some people are just too prideful to admit that. They way too prideful to admit that. You feel me? So that's why I said people just don't know their lane. I stay in my lane. You think every woman I see I got a chance with? Absolutely not. Just because I'm who I am and just because I look good does not mean that every woman got like me. There are some women that are outranking me, and I'm okay with that. I always stay within my lane anyways. They always come to me in the first place anyways. So I'm like, I ain't gotta do nothing. And that's not even being cocky. It's just, that's true. When you know what you got, you let them see that, and they'll be interested in coming to you. I'm not all up in their face, because I'm like, then when you get yourself humble, because see people that talk too much, then they get themselves humble and they get their feelings hurt, because then they realize like that girl didn't want them like they thought. You feel me? Hey man, can y'all move? I think that's that same little, the little LW boy that touched my camera. Well, you better gone somewhere. I forgot that. All this space and they walking around here like, I can't stand children. I can't stand them, bro. I can't stand them. Like, so yeah, man, that's why I said like people just they just talk, man, because it's just trendy. You feel me? Kids out there, oh my gosh, man. This could be my children, but I would beat my children so senseless, like. But yeah, I forgot what I was even saying, man. Daggone children. Messed me up. Shoot, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was just saying about envy, man. Like, envy is extremely real. That stuff is mad annoying too, man. Because I said there's plenty of stuff to go around, man. Like, you ain't got to be envious. You don't have to be envious, bro. Just go get your own stuff, man. When it comes to money, when it comes to treasures or whatever, you can go get your own. What's wrong with that? I said people just don't want to try, and that's really what it is. They don't want to try, and that's why they mad at everybody, because again, they compensating for something, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing with a lot of these angry men, man, because they can't get women. They'll go compensate by getting a big old truck, or they get the biggest gun you can find. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, bro, why you gotta act like that? Just go change your life. You got no ribs, you got no muscles. You know what I'm saying? No girl would talk to you. Like, you wouldn't even talk to you. And them be the same type of dudes that be mad at women, but I'm like, you wouldn't talk to a woman that look like you. You wouldn't talk to a woman if she was looking like you, though. So why are you mad because they don't want to talk to you either? You get what you are, man. If you a Hellraiser, you more than likely gonna get a Hellraiser, dude. If you got a large body count, you probably gonna get with somebody that got a large body count. Like, I don't know many people that's a little purer that want somebody that been with the whole city. I don't know what to tell you. That's just the law of attraction, man. Those are people who don't know the law of attraction. And so they be mad at the world and be mad at everybody because they can't get what they want. Hey, can y'all move? Y'all in my space, bro. Hey, come on, man. Some same kids, dude. It's always in my space, bro. You see how I get? I try not to be like it, but I'm just like, kid, you need to move, dude. They keep like walking over here. Trying to be on camera, man. you see how Steve gets? I don't care whose kids it is. I'll tell you what's up. Like, bro, you better move. Now look here, brother. Look here, little LW. I deal with Negroes. Little white children ain't nothing. Let me tell you something. I have to be straight up like, bro, move. Get out the way, dude. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just like, when you no, I don't care kids love me. You better love your mom and daddy. You better beat it. Beat it. Look here, I don't think Stevie won't fight the children. I don't fought plenty of children in my day. Shoot. You won't be the first. You were the first. But yeah, man, that's what I was saying. Like, what was I saying? But yeah, that's why I said envy, man. Just don't be envious. That's all that matters. Don't be envious, man. Get your own stuff. Spirit of envy is heavy in Louisville, man. It's heavy. It's really heavy on the southern. Like, I notice it with black folk, especially when it's like southern. Maybe it's everywhere, but I noticed like southern, like Kentucky, Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? Like Atlanta. That stuff is like, that envy is so real. Mississippi, Alabama, that envy is like a different type of hate, man. I don't care what you say about no white people, boy. A Negro will kill you first before they do. I'm telling you, dude. You might live in Alabama or Mississippi where the head of the clan is. You're going to get killed more by your own people than you will them. I guarantee you. Because they mad at anybody that got some money, dude. They mad at anybody that's doing better than them. That envy is just a killer, man. So when I see envious people, man, I don't stand them. I can't stand them. And people wonder why I talk the way that I talk. I said, I don't got no sympathy for nobody envious. I don't. They speak death on people, man. They be hoping something happen to you. They hoping you lose your money, man. You go to jail, somebody kill you. They hope that type of stuff, man, just because they can't stand you. They can't stand somebody doing better than them. Instead of them just saying, hey, bro, how'd you get what you got, man? They want something to happen to you just because they can't stand somebody being better than them, bro. That's like worse than a crab in a bucket. You know what I'm saying? That's like beneath me, man. Stuff is crazy, man. I said, man, get your own stuff, bro. It's not hard, man. Again, I just told you about the industry that people are learning, man. This digital industry, this is $1 trillion industry. $1 trillion industry. There's enough money for everybody and their mama 2 times, dude. So why are you mad because somebody else got theirs, bro? Just go make your own money. It's $1 trillion industry. And even with trillions of dollars, dudes, like dudes are still sitting there mad at you. Everybody got their own social media platforms to build it the way you want it, whenever you want it, how you want it, where you want it, for whoever you want it for. And people are still mad because you got an audience first before them. That's the fun part about building something, that you get to find your audience. You get to find your people. I'm building a music audience because I want a music audience. So when I get to do that, I'm not mad because I'm looking at TD Jake's audience. I'm looking at Darby's audience. I'm looking at Nick Jones' audience. I'm looking at Astro Speed's audience, because those are not my audience. I get to find my own. You can't have an audience that you don't want trying to mix it with what you want, because you're not going to enjoy it. You see how I am? A lot of this audience over here, y'all cool. A lot of y'all cool, but I said a lot of people I don't want. I don't necessarily want Darby Ministry audience because I didn't do it for Darby Ministry's audience. So even though I got a good audience, it's not necessarily the one I want, because I can't do everything I want to do over here yet. Because again, some of these people do take the joy out of stuff. You got to deal with somebody being weird, you know what I'm saying? Deal with people mad because you ain't like your daddy, because you ain't the same dude. Like, I don't want them type of idiots. So that's why I talk the way that I talk. So I go build stuff elsewhere so I can get the audience that I'm looking for. I don't have to be envy of another man or a woman or nobody, man. Go get your own. You know what I love listening to? People's coming up story. That's what I love listening to. Because they know different from you and me. And then when you listen to how they did it, I learned from how they did it. Instead of sitting there mad trying to rob them, I learned from what they did. This is why I say I don't have sympathy for robbers, man. I don't got sympathy for people trying to run your pockets, dude. Because look what you doing, man. You're not taking from the bank. You ain't taking from the U.S. Treasury. You taking from us. You taking from somebody's hard working job, dude. They got to pay bills and pay rent. They don't care if they get robbed. They're not going to care and slap them on the wrist because they lose their money. Why don't you go steal from the Federal Reserve because they know what's going to happen if they do. Don't steal from us. So I don't have sympathy for them, dude. I don't have sympathy for them. When they run up in somebody's house and they get popped, I don't feel sorry for them. That's what you get. You shouldn't have been over. You shouldn't be stealing people's stuff, dude. Go to Kroger's and steal the bread, bro. Go to a store and steal their stuff. Don't steal ours, dude. They inventory is gonna replace itself a million to one. So they don't care if you steal their stuff. They got more money than you ever gonna see. So they gonna replace that flat screen TV you took. They gonna replace some eggs that you stole. Don't steal our stuff, man. People are on limited money and limited resources, and nowadays everything is scarce. People gotta have what they got is what they got. I don't feel sorry for you. If you run in my house, I'm gonna pop you too. So I'm like, I don't know what you think this is. I just seen that the other day, man. I think it was in Georgia. I can't remember exactly where it was. Some little teenagers, they ran in dude's house with ski masks, man. They ran in there with guns, because you know what they be doing. Some of them be doing that. They ran in dude's house with guns, because you know when they come in there with ski masks and guns, you know what they trying to do. They ain't just trying to take your stuff. Some of them be trying to assault people, man. They be trying to really do something to you. They can't just take your stuff. They be beating you, tying you up, torturing you. You know, like, you see what people be doing. So the dude in there, he's a homeowner. This is in Georgia. I think this is a stand your ground state. And rightfully so, he shot all of them and killed them. And if the parents are sitting there, man, talking about he was just there to rob you. You didn't have to kill him. It's like, what was he supposed to do? I said, well, if you would have raised your freaking son better, he wouldn't have got popped. That's on you. They underage, right? That's on you. You are responsible for your children. Don't try to get mad now because your son tried to catch a lick. That ain't their first lick. That's not their first lick. How many other people that done did this too? They talking about your son, but we don't care about your son. I don't care about your son. Your son should have thought about that. You should have thought about that too. You knew what he was doing. She said, my son was only there to rob you. You didn't like that makes it any better. He was only there to rob you. You didn't have to pop him. It's like, so I'm just supposed to sit there and let him? Like, you see what I'm saying? That's crazy. I said, well, they found out that day. And I said, now that's going to be an example for more people to find out that they don't care because you're a teenager. They don't care who you is, dude. Nobody care about that black and white stuff, dude. Everybody will pop you nowadays. They don't care. That's why I said people are doing this stuff and not having common sense. Then people getting on the news talking about, well, see, you know, how are we going to eat out here? Like, how you going to rob? Like, you wasn't there to steal nobody's food. You was there to steal their TV. You trying to steal their car. How's that got anything to do with you eating? You stealing stuff that ain't got nothing to do with food, bro. That's one thing if you stole somebody's food. But I said, but when you stealing people's stuff that they work hard for, you know what I'm saying? You trying to steal somebody's Rolls Royce, man. You trying to steal, but like, that ain't cool. That stuff is not cool, man. People work hard for their stuff, man. Go steal to eat. Don't steal to cash pawn somebody's stuff, man, so you can get a payout. That's why I said I don't feel sorry for people like that, because I said, look what they do when they do this to people, man. You saw what they did to Pop Smoke. That man Pop Smoke was worth millions, man. They killed that man for $2,000, dude. They killed him for $2,000, like he was a dog. And they split it up between, I think it was 3 or 4 people. So they all got like a couple of hundred each. They killed that man for a couple of hundred each, man. That's how much your life is worth to you, man. And then we sitting here like, oh, it's a tragedy, man. Another rapper got killed, but I guarantee if you would have popped one of them little fools, I see, man, they had their whole life ahead of them. It's so sad. It's like, well, they should have thought about that before they tried to rob somebody. That ain't his fault. People getting tired of this stuff, man, because I told you nowadays in California, especially, the stand your ground law don't exist. So people know you ain't gonna do nothing. They know everybody got no firearms, so they gonna run up and rob you because they know you ain't gonna do nothing about it, dude. So imagine standing there being helpless. You pretty much a helpless dog. Ain't nobody going for that. And that's why I said people don't care about stand your ground law no more if it's illegal or not. They got a family, dude. As I said, I'd rather be judged by 12 than be carried off by 6. I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say, boy. I will end you over my family. I'm not playing with you. I don't care if you're a teenager, who you is. I will end you, boy, because you know what they be doing.
Then where's mine?
They can't just take the stuff and leave, bro. They want to take people's innocence with it. You know what I'm saying? They want to do something crazy. I say, now I'm going to have to pop you, little homie. I'm going to have to pop you.
It's kind of
I don't got no sympathy for people like that. I don't. So I told people, I said, if you out here trying to do a lick and somebody pop you, just know you deserve that, right? You know you deserve that.
No.
They be sitting here mad at people, man, because they trying to defend themselves and defend their house. People got toddlers, man. You think I'm gonna let you run in my house when I got toddlers and just please take whatever you want? Just don't hurt us. Like, I ain't begging for my life, bro. I'm gonna kill you. What you talking about? I'm thinking about my kids, man. I don't care because you don't teenage who you is. I gotta think about my kids. People are depraved out here now. Everybody yield to the devil now. So I'm like, I'm not taking no chances that I'm gonna go off your good grace that you gonna let us live. It's either you or me, little homie, and it definitely ain't gonna be me. Okay, because man's got his whole life ahead of him. He should have thought about that before he ran in my crib. Now I'm gonna have to do something to you. Maybe you'll live, and then you'll think. See, after they sitting there in a hospital cuffed to the bed with because they got locked up and they sitting there with a bullet wound, they'll think, like, hey, I ain't gonna run up on nobody no more. That's what 21 Savage said. He got shot. He said, see, I used to laugh shooting people. He said, I thought it was funny until I got shot. He said, it ain't funny no more. He said, that's when I stopped because he said, I realized it was real. Like, you can get popped. And guess what they stopped doing? The very thing that they was doing. Sometimes you learn in them lessons, man. You feel me? When you sitting there with PTSD, you know, like, yeah, that bullet flew right past your head. And you sitting there like, man, why am I still here? Yeah, you gonna think before you go on another lick. You gonna think. That's why I say, boy, you better defend your stuff, but defend your family and your stuff too, man. Because I told you that envy is real, man. People are killing people over that stuff, man. Just because. It's just not even a reason. Just cause. They can't stand somebody just having stuff, bro. That's why I said, don't tell everybody what you got. Don't even tell your closest people. Your homies will set you up, bro. They'll make it look like they with you. Make it look like a house invasion while they with you, but they know the people that did it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why they run everybody else's pockets, but they ain't run your pockets? Like, that doesn't make no sense. You feel me? They took the least amount of money from you. You know what I'm saying? They skipped everybody. They skipped you, but they went to everybody else. You feel me? They went to me first. They skipped you. You right next to me. That's why I say you gotta know how stuff operate, dog. People really like it out here. That's why I definitely tell y'all women, man, like, because dudes, you gotta understand, like, they not just envy of other Negroes. I said they envy of the women too. They probably more envy of the women because they cannot believe that women are outdoing them. It's like an ego thing with some of these dudes. They cannot believe that another woman is outdoing them, dude. And they think women are sweet, so they like, oh yeah, she definitely ain't gonna put up no fight. So not only do they want to take your stuff, they want to take your innocence too. That's why I said people can't just take your stuff. They want to do the most depraved stuff. So why am I gonna care, man? Because you shoot the nigga. I'm like, I don't care because you kill him. He was there to rape people. So I'm like, I don't care. So what? Rest in peace, little nigga. That's what you get. You shouldn't have been over here. Why we got to have sympathy for the rapist? When did that ever happen? A child molester and we got to sit here and, oh, he got a soul too. Man, who cares? He should have thought about that before he tried to take somebody else's soul. Got no sympathy for you, boy. I will pop you 9 times and reload the clip and pop you another 9 times. I don't care nothing about you, cuz. I don't care where you go after that. You want to molest children? I'll do something to you. Well, I'll do something to you. We don't care about you. Some idiots still will say, no, we're not judge, jury, and executioner. I'm like, well, you know, when you line up, you be next to him. You know who I don't like more than the people who do this stuff? The people that defend the people that do this stuff. I can't stand them. Got no sympathy for a weirdo, man, please. Imagine that. Somebody can break in your house. They hurt themselves in the process. Like, you hurt them, and they'll sue you. Just because. That's crazy. So that's why they tell you, if somebody break in your house, kill them. Because they say if they live, they're going to tell their story, or make their version of events real, and they can sue you for you trying to protect your own self. I said, my story going to be the only story that's told. You shouldn't have been in this house. So I don't care what happened to you. That's why they be trying to break in people's houses, and then pit bulls be mauling them to death. They got mauled to death by a pit bull, and I said, yep, the dog did his job. Hey, every dog got their day. The dog had their day, and now the other dog got their day. See how it works? That's why you don't do stuff like that. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? That's why I said, don't let envy get you killed, man. Don't let envy ruin your life, man. There's plenty to go around. Everybody can have their own stuff, man. And I had people that was like, man, you don't never have no little house get together. Like when I live in Louisville, especially Louisville. They said, man, we ain't never been over your house. I said, exactly. We don't even know where you live. I said, exactly. Everybody don't need to know. Because people are dropping locations. I'm like, yeah, no, you don't need to know. I got stuff in here, man. All the studio equipment I got in here, and I live in the hood. You think Negroes gonna keep it quiet? Like, bro, please. You think Negroes gonna keep it quiet? I would not tell her. So, they say, you act like it's a mystery. It is a mystery. Because I don't want everybody to know. Because when everybody know, everybody coming over. That's why I ain't even like messing with the girls in Louisville. Because like I said, they known for setting niggas up. A lot of dudes got set up, man, by some girl they was talking to. My homie was telling me that, man. He said there was a girl back in Louisville, man. She was setting dudes up. She was always setting Negroes up. And people found out what she was doing. Do you think they cared because she was a woman? Do you think they cared because she was a black woman and see, oh, you know, see, she's just a woman. This is like, they don't care. When they found out what you doing to people and they found out what you doing to their homies, they look at you as the same way. So they did her in. They did her the same way they would do a Negro. You think people felt sorry for her after they figured out? No. Because of what you do. That's a special type of evil, man. These are Delilahs, man. Walking Delilahs, setting niggas up. You think if Samson would have got free after Delilah tricked him and he would have strangled all the guards and strangled her, you think people would have felt sorry for her? Like, no, you trying to set dude up. You've been trying to set him up. That's like her trying to set dude up. He snap out of it and then he hit her, give her a black eye. He gave me a black eye. It's like, well, bro, you was trying to kill him. So it's like, what you? Ain't nobody gonna feel sorry for you. I feel you, bro. Yeah, I feel you. That's why I tell people, man, don't get involved in that type of business. Don't be doing that, man. You got fools trying to backdoor you. That's why I said you don't know who to trust now, man. These fools will slap you in your hand, you know what I'm saying? You turn around, they backdoor you. You never even see it coming. And then you wonder why I tell people, man, get out your hometown, man. Go somewhere else. Go find new homies, people that don't know you. Don't think because this was your A1 day ones, people you've been close with. I ain't trying to give y'all paranoia with your people. But I said, but you got to understand, you can't trust everybody. And some of y'all know it. You know you wouldn't trust people that come over your house. They might be your best friend or people you grow up with, but you would not trust them to come in your house, dude. Because you know what they do. They rob everybody. They take everybody's stuff, man. I said, let them find out that you just got famous. You about to sign a major record deal, and you finna move out the city tomorrow. You think they gonna let that slide? That's why I tell people, I said, bro, if you finna get big, I said, keep it to yourself. Don't host no celebration party. Don't host a block party or a hood party, because you know what's gonna happen when you do. And these dudes do this continuously, man. They just signed a record deal. They about to make it out the hood. They like, these dudes be signing like OVO Records or something. They finna make it out. They about to make a way for themselves. And somebody that's envious can't stand that, and they show up and blast their brains out, dude. Or they show up and dude got paralyzed, you know what I'm saying? And now their rap career is not what it was gonna be. That's why I tell people, man, think. Don't plaster it all over social media, man. Don't tell nobody. You think your opposition is gonna be happy for you? Like, bro, please. They can't make it out the trenches, so why do they want you to make it out the trenches? Can't let you have nothing, man. What is the track with the saxophone on your 24/7 mix, bro? Is that the that blum 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 blum? Yeah, that's called Mario. I call it Mario because it sounds like a Mario beat. Stand here looking out my window. Cass or whatever his name is. Don't do it. Don't do it. Cause I don't have you. Every day I wanna pick up the phone. Don't do it. Tell you that you're everything I need and more. If only I could find you. That song is fun. I'm missing you. Yeah, I call it Mario. So. But I've been having that track since like what? I've been having that track since like 2021, I think 21. That's old. I've been having that track for a minute, you know what I'm saying? I got like 2 more tracks that sound just like it. Bloom, 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 bloom. Yeah, what is it? It said, Proverbs, yeah. Hearken unto me now, therefore, O ye children, and attend to the words of my mouth. Let not thine heart decline to her ways, go not astray in her paths. For she hath cast down many wounded, yeah, many strong men have been slain by her. 27, I guess the verse. Her house, hold on. Her house is the way to hell, going down to the chambers of death. It's exactly true, man. That's why I said people I follow for that don't even know, man. That's why I told him, I said, look, bro, don't mess with no hood chicks. Don't mess with no girls that you think, oh, she's loose or she's cute. I said, bro, sometimes people have a sinister intention, man. They really do. That's why I tell people, I said, you got to watch who you surround yourself by, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially in Louisville, man. Louisville is a slimy, snaky city. Like, you cannot trust a lot of people there, man. That's why I said, don't think because everybody go to church, they good, man. That's why I said, there's certain doors you can't leave unlocked. There's certain places you have to have restricted access. Don't think because this church is sweet. People be in there stealing, be in there meddling. In the house of God, bro, people done stole the AC out the window, out the pastor's window. They done stole the trailer out the church parking lot. Who steals from a church? Like, bro, I'm telling you, people steal anything. They do not care. You cannot trust people, man. That's why I tell you, remember that YouTuber I told y'all watch? He was in the hood. He said, bro, he started making a lot of money from YouTube. He said, I never told anybody what I was making because he said, I knew while I lived at, people rob you on a daily. So he said, I kept it normal like I had my normal job. He said, but I didn't tell everybody I was making $4 grand a month off of doing YouTube just for fun. You never tell. That's why I said, man, stop flexing on social media with money, man. Like, stop doing that stuff. Stop showing your bank account. Stop doing that stuff, man. That thing, that stuff's attractive to the girls. Like, bro, all you attracting, man, is a bunch of dingy thoughts. And then it'll be the thoughts that set you up. They're gonna send, the opposition is gonna send somebody to set you up because they know you got a weakness for women that's always in your face. Women know how to flirt good. Women know, that's one thing, that women don't know how to lie good, but they definitely know how to flirt and do the game right. When it comes to that, they good at that. And believe me, there are some women that are very seductive. And I said, they know they can definitely set you up like that, bro, because they know you weak. You be hanging with no girl thinking, yeah, that's my little shorty, man, you feel me? She done drop your location, man. Oh, yeah, let me go freshen up real quick. Go to the bathroom. The opposition done ran the door and done shot you. Done took your stuff, dude. These girls are backdooring fools, man. That's why every time something happened to one of these rappers, they always think that some girl was involved, man. Sometimes it don't necessarily be true. But I said, but I can see why they would get that narrative, man, because the girls be doing that. You think I'm gonna trust a hood thought and I'm a millionaire with all this money and I'm gonna trust her to be with me in my location? In the hood? Like, she ain't got sinister intentions. You like, bro, come on, man. She for the streets, man. I mean, she been ran through. I mean, everybody had a piece of her. Everybody got her. She's not loyal to you. She loyal to the money. And the minute you say, nah, I'm good, I ain't giving you nothing no more, she either go find somebody else that got something or she gonna go set you up. That's why I told you. I said, bro, go for a woman with intelligence, dude. A woman that's beautiful and they got intelligence. We're going for the BBL, boy. They're gonna be the ones to set you up, dog. They ain't even real and authentic anyways, man. I heard they stink anyways. Like, bro, you getting somebody that's stinky and fake and they'll kill you. You literally get the definition of death, man. They look like death, they smell like death, and they, at the end of the day, they is death. Like, bro, come on, man. Go get somebody better, man. Go to another city, man. Get somebody better, dude. Get a woman that's quiet, man. Get a bookworm. Hey, we all love bookworms. We can attest, all the men in here, we always love a quiet woman that's a bookworm. We love an anime nerd, a woman that always got her nose in a book, a woman that wear glasses, messy bun, minding her business, quiet to herself. She ain't in nobody's face. She ain't the loudest. She ain't the most flashy dressed. She literally is just to herself. Every man in here love them a quiet woman that's to themselves. We love that. When you know she like that, she the one. She's definitely your type. The ones that's loud mouth, the ones that's in everybody's face, you already know she set niggas up. And you don't even know what she got on her roster. That might be somebody already after her because of what she do. You might just happen to be with her and they spray you too. They don't care. Like, you with her, I told you, man, if you with them, they don't care who you is, dude. Don't get a messy woman. And women don't get no messy dude either. Like, bro, find people that's in your category, man. Love us a good woman, man. That's why I said I always love the ones that was quiet, the ones that was little nerds. Because like I said, I know they ain't got they foot in nothing. They ain't in no bad business. They're not a hellraiser. I mean, everybody's a person. You know, they're going to be a person. They're going to get on your nerves. But I said, but they're not really going to get on your nerves for fun because that's not what they do. I said, what's so wrong with finding normal, man? Just find somebody that's normal. You don't got to go out here and get somebody that's in the street. You ain't got to go get a BBL Drizzy. You ain't got to get somebody that's trying to be deeper than that. You ain't got to just get somebody that's normal, dude. Get somebody that love God. They go to church and they shut up. What's wrong with that? That's a great woman. Beautiful. She go to church and she shuts up and goes on about her business. Like, what else do you want? That's why I had to tell a little girl I was with, because she was always kind of comparing herself to her friend. And she was like, I mean, again, she's a cute woman. But she kept saying, she was like, well, nah, my friend, she gets more attention. She's like, because, you know, she's like, her boobs are bigger than mine. I said, okay, that's why. You just said why she gets attention, because of that. I told her, I said, dudes are looking at those, but they're not caring about her. And I said, as you just said, she's obnoxious, right? I said, okay, because that's why. And I said, do they stay with her long? They was like, no. I said, okay, there you go. That means she's only used for these, and she's not used for this. Like, her mindset or nothing. They don't want that. I said, dudes might look at her more. I said, but they still want to be with you. And I said, you ain't no ugly woman. I said, girl, you ain't no stick either. So I'm like, bro, why are you worried about what she look like? Everybody look different. She said, but they would talk to her first. I said, yeah, and then after they done talking to her, they'll move on to talk to you. I said, I told you, I see your friend. I said, your friend is cute. I said, but I like you better because of your personality. I already know your friend is the type I have to tell to shut up because she talk too much. I said, you don't. And I said, you see now she has a problem with her dude. I said, her dude don't like her or respect her because look at how she is. Look how she act. I said, you don't have a problem with that with me, right? I said, because again, look how you act towards me. I treat you with respect because you ain't got to worry about that. Because you treat me with respect. She said, well, yeah, dudes usually want the ones that they see in the dresses and the flashy ones that go to clubs. I said, yeah, he's seeing her. He wants to knock her off. He don't want to be with her. Because what does she have at the end of the day? And I'm not saying all the women that I like it are that way, because there is some that have all the qualities. But I don't want to say it's kind of rare, but it's just not your everyday thing. I said, yeah, dudes see them and they knock them off. I said, but the woman they really want to be with is the one that's like you, quiet. That's why they said now as a study, men are dating more for peace than looks. I said, well, that's been a thing. That ain't like that's new. That's been a thing, dude. You know what I'm saying? Real men don't want hoes, man. Like, we don't want show girls. We want a real woman, bro. I want a woman that's to herself, man. It's quiet. So because if she's to herself, that means she with me. She ain't in everybody's face. We together. Nigga ain't trying to go out to no club, no party, man. I'm trying to be at home with my woman, man. Have a pizza night, a movie night, a date night to ourselves, cuz. Cut off from society. I don't want to hear y'all. I love y'all on YouTube, but man, I'm tired of y'all. Stevie needs a date night. I'm tired of y'all, man. Y'all, it's getting gay now. I want it. I need a date night, cuz. I said, we have our times, but we're going to start having less times when I get me a woman. You think it's a coincidence I'm starting to let some of y'all run stuff yourself? Because like I said, I ain't trying to be all up on y'all no more. Like, something about the love of a woman, every man needs, man. You think Adam wanted to be around a freaking animal all day? That's why he knew he was around the animals, but he still felt lonely, so God had to make a woman, man. Because dude didn't want to be around no bulls all day, man. I ain't trying to be around no dogs. I'm around a dog all day, bro. Do you think I want to be around this little smelly animal? I'm trying to be around my woman. Tank is going in the cage. He's going in the bathroom outside, like, bro, trying to be my woman. I said, bro, the only reason I'm here with y'all is because that's why I said I thought that was a thing, man. I was like, you know, because like I said, I was in the dating game, and like I said, it didn't work out with old girls. So I was like, nah, I need to go do YouTube because I'm tired of women. They get on my nerves. And now I'm like, bro, I just substitute women for Negroes. Ain't nothing worse than the Hebrews. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, that's even worse. I was like, oh my gosh, bro. Bunch of angry men on this channel, man. They was mad about something. I'm just like, bro, this is like really gay. I don't want to do this. They trying to compare their channels to mine. Like, bro, it's not a channel comparison, man. We're not comparing sizes, dude. Like, we ain't no tallywhackers, cuz. Like, we ain't do that. I love me a tender woman, man. I love me a woman, man, that's just, they to themselves, they quiet, you know what I'm saying? And she's just for me. That's why I said every man know how the day goes. That's why I said every man in here, if you got the riz, you know, you got the sauce, you know how the game goes. You know, yep, you start making her laugh, start making her smile, start making her feel good about herself. Yeah, you know, like, yeah. Yeah. Start feeling like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said when you funny, I said, I don't even try to be funny, I just be funny. When I see they start laughing and they uncontrollably laughing, I say, yeah, yeah, time to make the move, like, yeah. I said, we don't go for the one that talk all day, man. If we had 10 baddies in our face or the one girl that's in the corner, like I said, minding her business, who we want? The one in the corner minding her business. Remember, Gaston didn't want the girls in his face. He wanted Belle. He wanted the girl Belle, bro, because again, Belle was quiet. Belle minded her business. She wasn't bothering nobody. So he didn't want the girls that was all up in his face. He wanted her. Every man wants him a Belle. Not the Belle worship. I'm just saying like the Belle is the girl. You know what I'm saying? Like Belly, Bella, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hey, hold up, cuz. My apartment complex is giving out free dessert. Hold on, I gotta check it out. They said it's free, so what's over there? Hold on, it's in the Sky Lounge. I gotta go over. Shoot, girl, all you had to do was say it was free. Daggone, I'm taking it. I say all that to say, man, like I said, don't be envious, because you get yourself in trouble when you is, bro. Just be a human being. That's all. It's really not that hard, bro. Just be a human being. Fortunately, that's just too hard for people to do, man. Get your own stuff, man. Get your own money. There's plenty of money in the world. There's plenty of women in the world. Go get your own. You ain't got to take nobody's. You feel me? It's something about having your own. I love my own stuff, bro. I've always loved my own stuff. I love living on my own. I love having my own money. I love having my own crib. I don't like to share. I don't, man. Do you know why? Because the whole time we grew up, we had to share everything, dude. I hate sharing stuff. I will value your own if I share it with you. I'm not even playing. I don't like to share chips. I don't like to share pizza. I don't like to share anything, bro. Dessert, anything. I'll value your own separate one just so I can have my own, bro. Because again, we grew up all our life sharing stuff, man. We had to share rooms, share bathrooms, share remotes. You know what I'm saying? Share everything. That's why we fought so much, because we had to share everything. I remember Daddy would do it, man. He'll give us some of his dessert he ain't want. He'd like be like a piece of cake, man. He'd be like, y'all gonna share it. I'm like, bro, ain't even no cake to get, bro. It's just like a thin piece of her. I would tell him, like, I would tell Joe to myself, bro, y'all can have my piece, bro. If I gotta get like a small piece of it, I don't even want it. It's not even worth it, bro. I said, y'all can enjoy it more than me, man, because I'm just like, I can't share this. Ain't nothing to share, cuz you don't even have like a bite, you have a taste. You know what I'm saying? You have like a taste of the supplements, bro. You feel me? I said, I can't share this. Like, come on, man. And that's why I said I'd rather just have my own stuff, bro. Have my own stuff. So when it comes to now, I'm grown and I live on my own. Why do you think I want to have some Negro living on my couch? Why would I want that? I don't even want to share my crib with a woman yet, bro. That's gonna be hard when I get married, because I got to share that with a woman. I got to share that now. Like, I'm used to having stuff on my own. You feel me? So I definitely ain't sharing it with no Negro. Like, they won't move in. Nah, man. I worked hard to get where I got, man. I worked hard to have my own stuff. I said, bro, I'm not sharing that with nobody. Unless it's my wife, I ain't sharing that with nobody. And ain't nothing wrong with saying that, boy. When you work as hard as you do to get to where you got, boy, please. I'm 31, homie, 31. I know I don't look like it, and I know I don't act like it either. I'm 31, but I feel like I'm like 23, 24, man. Like, for real. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's like the time goes by so quick, bro. You look up and you like, man, I'm really 31, dude. Like, for real. Even though that's young, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, I feel like the last 10 years done went by like so fast. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Bro, we had to grow up early as kids, man, because like I said, Daddy matured you. You feel me? My family is like real. We real. So we didn't do a lot of like childish stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had to grow up like kind of fast. Like, I mean, sometimes I'm still immature. I do a lot of stuff all the time, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, as being a man, being an adult, I said, you gotta learn to grow up, man. Because again, like, you know, because Daddy always said, he said, bro, he said, I'm preparing y'all for the real world, man. He said, you ain't gonna always have my hand or mama hand to hold, you know what I'm saying? He's like, some people be grown, but they still childish, man. He said, I want y'all to be adults. He's saying, man, because you see some of these people, man, they're so childish. I see dudes my age, man, and they just like, they be like bums. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? They be the main ones mad at women, man. But I'm like, but dude, like, they mad at women because they out doing them. I'm just like, dude, I'm not on that wave. I ain't mad at no woman. Like, vacation in life. I'm 23. Try up every day and do my best. Just empower others through the day. It is, bro. That's why I said it's hard, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. We've all been there. That's why I said, like, But like I said, when you got the mindset like you do to do what you're doing, I say it all pays off, bro. I promise you it pays off. You know what I'm saying? Because now, this generation now, like younger people, like you, I said, it's y'all are making a way for yourself, man, that's starting to take care of it. Like that's what a lot of social media is for. Everybody's starting their own business. And y'all, I think y'all are more mature now at y'all age than we was growing. Like, not necessarily me, but I'm saying like my parents' generation, our older generation. I think y'all way more mature at that age. Like when it comes to like doing business and making money, because I've never seen this many young people owning their own stuff, bro. Like I literally see like teenagers, man. They are entrepreneurs, bro. They making millions of bucks. I didn't see that back in the 90s or the 80s. I didn't see that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like now I'm starting to see that, bro. So I would really hop on the wave, bro. Like when it comes to like knowing. Y'all got a good work ethic. I will say that. Y'all got a good work. They always give y'all the stereotype, like y'all don't, young people don't want to work, they don't want to do that. I'm just like, nah, that ain't true. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what they got to do. My bad, y'all. It always does it when I come up here, man. It's like, the stream is like really bad when it comes up here. That everybody complains stuff. So much more expensive nowadays, but it's cause money is easy to make. It's true. That's why I said like you just want an abundance of money, man. Honestly, you get an abundance of stuff, man. Like I said, it'll be a lot easier. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like now that the cost of living and everything is going up, but to make money now, like you could make more money nowadays than you could back in the day. But it's only cause money is not really worth like what it used to be. You know what I mean? So I'm just like, if it ain't worth nothing, let's just make a whole ton of it, man. You know what I mean? So I'm actually at the little sky lounge thing. This is where we be. Usually the pool be on, it be lit up. You know what I'm saying? This be the back end right here. They got they got something going on in here. It's like some type of dessert thing's free. So I don't know what it is, but it's free. Shoot, I'm about to eat that. I can really stay up here the rest of the time. You good? Hey, $50 says Steve will jump off here into that pool. Who's got the super chat? The $50 super chat, I'll do it. I'm a man of my word, so I'm telling you, I'll do it too. Hold on. So yeah, that's why I tell everybody. I said, bro, just stay abundant, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're young, bro. Like I'm trying to tell you, like there's all type of stuff you can do. And it's not even that the younger generation don't listen to the older generation. It's just some of them are just, again, because sometimes the older generation can be a little slow too. It's not just the young people. Anybody can be slow, man. It ain't got nothing to do with no age. But I do think the younger people have a better shot at it, and they have a better work ethic. You know what I'm saying? Like they go for what they already taught to follow their dreams. So it's kind of like, they're gonna do whatever it takes to get what they want anyways. You know what I mean? So they do it too because everybody told them they couldn't. That's one thing I do like about this young generation is that, people call it a lot of rebellion, and some of it is rebellion, but when it comes to like certain stuff like doing better, it's like, no, that's not rebellion. It ain't got nothing to do with rebellion. That's just people are just not stupid. They just not gonna listen to everybody that they hear. You know what I mean? Because imagine if they listen to their mamas, man. Imagine if they listen to their peoples, man, who don't own nothing, don't know nothing. They're going to be just like them. And that's how the cycle repeats itself. I'm like, bro, the Bible literally talks about breaking generational curses, man. It's like, why do you want your child to work in the same generation of curse you in? I'm like, why are you mad because they trying to do better with their life? Finally, somebody in the family want to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, people are doomed to repeat the cycle, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, a lot of people are just like, I don't want to repeat that cycle. You know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong with them doing whatever they can, man, for themselves so they can get better, man. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Can y'all still hear me? Y'all there, you hear me? Hold on. What's up with that? Hold on. That's why I said, man, like, bro, it be the wolves, man. It really do be the wolves. Like, they just, again, because people talk too much, man. And again, I'm not knocking the older generation because it's both, man. It's a young and old. You know what I'm saying? Everybody kind of is their own little way, you know what I mean? But it's just when it comes to the mindset now, you do see a lot of people have a different mindset, you know what I mean? Because they kept saying, I was like, nah, these young kids just don't want to work like they used to. I said, yeah, because life it's not the same, bro. This money ain't worth jack no more. So who's going to work for that? You know what I'm saying? I said back then, there was no technology like it. So in the 80s, there was no social media. So you either had to know exactly what you was doing to have the right connections to make something big. Or I said, I don't know. It wasn't as relevant back then as it is now. So I said nowadays where everybody has an opportunity to do this, people are putting they stuff out there and what they love doing, and they making money while doing it. Like, why would you go back to work? You think somebody that works a basic job is gonna go back to work after they just made 10 grand a month off of doing TikTok? You think they're gonna keep like, well, nah, see, you know, the regular work ethic, I gotta show up to work at 6 in the morning. You think they're gonna keep doing that? No. What's so wrong about that? Like, bro, it's legal money, ain't it? They ain't selling dope. They ain't hitting licks. Like, so why are you mad because they making actual legal money? Ain't a real job. It's like, bro, it's real job money. It's like, whether it's a real job or not, it's still real money. So what's the problem? That's why I keep trying to tell you. I said, bro, it still makes money. Like, bro. I said, so you mad because they don't get their hands dirty? Like, what's wrong with that? I remember as a dude, man, at my last job, we was at this one location. And this dude, he came in, he was mad at us. I'm like, bro, what did I do to you? And we was outside that day. We was outside. We was setting up like some type of event going on. And this dude came to us, man. He was working in construction. And he was like, oh, yeah, don't work too hard, guys. I'm like, okay. I think he's making like a little light joke. He's like, yeah, y'all not working too hard, are y'all? I was like, I mean, we just got here, but okay. And so he just started rambling on about how that ain't real work. And he was like, see, I've been at the construction site from sun up to sundown for the last day and a half. I was like, what they got to do with us, cuz? What's so? And he said, well, see, I'm out there all day. I said, bro, you chose to be out there all day. I didn't tell you to. Like, how's that our fault, you idiot? See how stupid you are? He was like, well, see, some people just don't know what real work is like. I said, bro, did they force you to be out there? You wanted to do that. You took the job. You know, pay good money. You got a family to take care of. Well, you got to do what you got to do for your family, bro. Don't be mad at us. Everybody's job is different. So, like, why you mad? Because we ain't doing the same thing as you. And then he went on and then again, he's a weirdo. He wanted to go on and say, well, nah, see, he said, you know, I ain't for the politics. I said, bro, I'm not for the politics either. I'm not for any of that. He was like, see, y'all vote for Donald Trump. I said, bro, no, I didn't. I said, bro, no, I didn't. And he was trying to tell, because I was with a white dude. He said, see, nah, he's racist, man, because he voted for Trump. He was like, bro, how do you know who somebody voted for just because of their color? And I said, wouldn't that make you the racist? Like, you the one coming over here. He was like, he said, I'm Honduran. I'm like, okay, well, good for you, guys. Like, what you want me to tell you? Because I told him, I said, bro, well, look, I don't know what to tell you, man. He said, well, people think he said they think Mexicans are the same. I'm like, what does it have to do with anything we talking about? Like, crazy. And I said, well, brother, you want to slave away with your life because that's what you chose to do. Don't be mad at us because you chose a profession that requires you to do that. And I said, now you see why the young people don't like these old niggas, man, because they talk too much. Talk too much. Anyways, I don't know what's up with this phone, bro. I don't even know if what I'm even saying is getting through, bro. It's like the signal's real bad out here, bro. Every time I step in this room, it's bad. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. I'm just go back downstairs. I don't even know what this stuff is, y'all. We ain't never drink wine before. Y'all want the first time? What is this? I don't know what this is, bro. I'll pass. We get copyrighted for this music. So if it ain't Little Debbie's on the table, I don't want it. That stuff didn't look at that. Parfaits and some pie and stuff. I don't even. Ugh. If it's out in the open, I don't want it, man. Everybody's hands and feet been in there. It's already kind of moist in that room with the heat. So I'm like, yeah, I'll pass. Come on, elevator, let's go. Hold on. Are y'all there? Is there really 3 people in there? I don't know, something wrong with this phone, man. The signal probably about to cut off again. Watch. I'm gonna be wrong with this thing, man. There's something wrong with this internet. Come on, hurry up. Here we go. Where we come from? This way. Yeah. Why y'all so silent? Spewing all this knowledge and y'all sitting there just quiet. What is up with this thing? What is this? Oh, stop this on my nerves. It's crazy that we only got a couple more, not months, but weeks left for the year, man. About to be in a whole nother year, you feel me? So let this 2026 be way better than what it was 2025, man. Some of us are still in some growing pains. Don't get me wrong. It's definitely a process, but it gets better. I promise you, it's gonna get better, man. Whatever y'all dealing with, so let's just shoot better for another 2026. Man, what in the world is this thing right here? Stop doing that. Hold on. There we go. All right. Yeah, that's why I like when some of y'all talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, even in the Discord, because like I said, we get to know more about you and your story, and, you know, what you've been through, what you're going through, you know what I'm saying? So, to hear people that got a lot of crazy stuff going on in life, man, and then they all talk about either my pops, or they talk about this channel or the chat, you know what I'm saying? To see how that's affected and influencing a lot, you know what I'm saying? That's actually good. That feel good. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm glad I can help in any way I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got a story, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a story to tell. So, just to see how I'm able to kind of help out and you know, just be an ear to listen if need be, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got something they want to say. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why I tell y'all, don't be scared to talk, man. Don't be scared to, you know, even on here, you can type it on here, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, seeing people tell me how, like, my music is helping them, or you know, even my old videos that I no longer watch no more is helping them, you know what I'm saying? That's still good to know, you know what I mean? Because sometimes I need to hear that too, because I don't really think I be doing much. I really don't, man. It's like sometimes I feel like a failure on this channel. I really do. Like not like a failure, but just kind of like I feel like that I failed at what I was trying to do. So it's just not what I really wanted to be no more. And so I'm just like, man, I didn't accomplish nothing. That's what I was thinking. Like, I was like, man, I ain't accomplished nothing I was trying to accomplish. But then y'all really start helping me see that, man. Like, nah, I did a lot over here, man. Like, and people's lives I feel have changed, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know that, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even know all of that. Because I was kind of looking at it like, I was like, well, I didn't do exactly what I want to do over here. And I didn't reach the exact people I was trying to reach, you know? So I was just like, man, I kind of flunked at it, I guess, like failed a little bit. But when I heard people start talking, man, when I see the majority of y'all talking, and y'all just like, nah, man, like, this is good, you know? And so y'all really make me change the way I talk about this channel. I'm not even gonna lie, man, like, y'all really do. And that's why I kind of don't really say some of that stuff no more like I used to. Because I'm not saying it in a derogatory way, but I don't want y'all to think I'm saying it in a derogatory way, you know? And I'm just like, nah, man, like, even though this channel does blow sometimes, I said it's really mostly good. I'm like, I'm not gonna say that no more, because, you know what I'm saying, like, y'all hear it. And I don't want y'all to think that I'm just saying, like, y'all part of something that sucks, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, there's a lot of good stuff here, man. Y'all made me change the way I kind of view it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I had to kind of watch the way I was saying stuff, because I don't want y'all to think that I'm talking about y'all or anything like that, you know what I mean? But, you know. Hold on, let me set up and then I'm going to answer y'all stuff. We can sit down there. I'll probably sit down over here. Hang on. Oh, man. Hang on it, man. Oh, just keep walking all over the place, boy. People ask what my workout plan is. It's called live stream. Walking all over the place. So much potential and talent with your music, as long as that's good. It's good to know. Definitely is good to know, because sometimes I really don't, man. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. So it's good to hear people say that. Because I mean, I'm just used to doing it to myself, so I'm just like, well, it's something for me. If anything, it's something for me. But when I heard that it's helping others, man, and I heard everybody saying that, man, I was just like, you know, I didn't really realize that, man, but a lot of people were saying that. It's like, nah, man, your music is something different, man. They was like, nah, your music really does change me, or puts me in the mood and stuff like that. And I said, well, it can't be no coincidence everybody's saying that, because I just thought people were saying it because they know you know what I'm saying? But then when I run into people in San Antonio who don't know me, people who ain't never seen me, never talked to me before, and they saying the same thing, and I'm just like, okay, well, maybe it ain't a coincidence, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't a coincidence, you know? You got somebody from Russia who don't even know me, but they listen to my stuff, and they just like, man, this is good, you know? So I'm just like, okay, well, I guess it is, you know what I mean? Everybody different, man. I said, my pops used to snap on me because I didn't know. They were like, hey, how you doing, Facade? I didn't know how to do it. You missed the whole piano stream, by the way. So, not an abusive relationship, but still. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. But I said as the time goes on, man, you do start to change a little bit. Start to broaden your mindset and around, you know what I mean? So that's just the way I kind of look at stuff now. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, that's why I said just to see how this channel has affected a lot of people in a positive way. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's good. It's really good to know. The only thing that I don't like is that YouTube be lying talking about there's 2 people in here when I know it ain't 2 people. That be pissing me off. I don't know why. It just makes me mad because this is like, why you gotta lie for? So, you know what I'm saying? Like, not only are people getting influenced by, you know, your pops, but they also get influenced by you too. You know what I'm saying? On a music clip, I was wondering. Hold on, let me plug this in. What is it? What's the clip of music called that artists start their music with? What do you mean? You talking about like a tag in a song? Like, hey Steve, did you make this one? I sound like it? Like, is that what you talking about? You might have to be a little bit more specific on that. This is the same kid, bro. That's the same kid that be trying to get in my streams. I don't know where these kids are coming from. Yeah, it's called a tag. It's called a music tag. That's like what artists use to kind of like mark their signature sound. So everybody know, like, when you hear that song, it's like, yeah, this is, hey, how you doing? Like Keisha, is your name, Keisha. I almost said Lincoln, Keisha. But yeah, it just kind of lets people know who made the beat. So if people are interested, they be like, oh, y'all like that beat? Well, I'm gonna hit up A Steve, you know what I'm saying? And it also keeps it from copyright too, you know what I'm saying? Somebody steal your music, and then they claim that they made it, but then everybody's like, nah, I know A Steve. Like, nah, A Steve made that, you know what I'm saying? That's why some people have beats that, you know, it's their signature sound. They don't even got to put their tag on it because, you know, it's like, that's a Zaytoven type beat. That's a London on the Track type beat, you know what I mean? And plus, it just sounds cool. It sounds cool too because everybody loves the tags in there because it makes the beat sound better. Because you know it's about to be fire when you hear that. You know what I'm saying? When you hear like Trap House Mob or something, you like, this beat about to be fire, you know what I'm saying? So when you hear, hey Steve, did you make this one? Like, you know this one's gonna be fire, you know what I mean? So it's kind of just, I mean, it's also music purposes too, but it's also just fun, you know what I'm saying? But it does keep from copyright, and it does let people know who made the track. So if they looking for tracks, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know like where they can find you at. So it's all about creativity, stuff like that. But you know, definitely I think every artist should have that, you know what I'm saying? So it keeps their work from getting taken, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, I told him, I said, there's only one A Steve. So if you hear somebody else talking about A Steve, did you make this one? I'm like, no, that's only one A Steve. So I don't know who that is, but if it ain't me, it ain't me. So yeah, so but yeah, man, even with the music, bro, it's just like it's changing. A lot of it's changing, bro. Like, even doing a piano music today, like, I was supposed to just try to do one piano song, you know what I'm saying? I ended up doing like 3 though. Hold on. But yeah, I did like 3 of them today, you know what I'm saying? And so like, that's just how it is, man. Go on, man. Spider webs, go on. Just everything's a bunny, you know what I mean? So let's see. We moved from Canada. You in Canada? Hey, Canada's cool, man. I miss Canada. I came over here back in like 2 years ago with mama. What's up, kid? It's the same kid trying to get in the screen. Look, now she's attracting LW then, man. That's the ones I don't want over here. They the extremists. But Canada's cool, man. I went to Canada one time, Windsor, Ontario. That's where, hey, you in Canada? Hey, spread my son up out there, bro. Give me a Canadian audience going. I want to be out there with the Canadians, eh? And, you know, oh yeah, hey, I love your music, eh? That's really how they talk too, man. We crossed the border, and they was talking like that. They was like, they said, oh, you're from the States, eh? And he's like, where's your passport, eh? He said, hey, I'm just gonna tell you now, the Americans going back over might not like that. He said, it's not a good idea to come into the country without a passport. You know that, right? He said, now we're nice here, eh? He said, but over there, they're not gonna be so nice. And I was just like, yeah, that's true. Once we get back to the United States, boy, it was jerks. So a light-skinned boy, he was a border patrol. He was talking crazy, so I started talking crazy back. He said, why you over here without your passport? I said, because I am. He said, well, how am I supposed to ID who you are? I said, here's my birth certificate and my ID. He said, what's that? It ain't telling me nothing. I said, it's telling you who I am, buddy. He said, don't ever come over here without a passport. I said, don't ever get in my face no more. That's why you over here on the border. Shut up. As soon as he gave me my stuff back and raised up the gate, I said, thank you. Now shut up. Sped up, scared. I said, yeah, you round Drew? Skirt! Hit the gas. I said, yeah. I said, you can't detain me no more. I'm in the United States. I'm a U.S. citizen. Now, they cool up here in Canada, man. That was some girl that was working for the border patrol. I was like, girl, you do not work here. You like a model. I think she looked like a model, man. I don't know if she was like Armenian or something. She was beautiful. A little short thing, too. A little short thing. And they was like, oh, where you from, man? Like, everybody's asking where he's from. And so we from Kentucky. But mama, she was like, yeah, we from Kentucky, but he live in Texas now. And so she looked at me, she said, you live in Texas? Oh, my gosh, hey, that's so cool. And I said, hey, I'm also a cool guy, too. Like, I know we're in two different countries, but I can make it work. So I can definitely make it work. I said, girl, don't play with me like that. But yeah, I like when my music's elsewhere, man. I love when my music's overseas. I don't even consider Canada overseas. It's still America. Like, still part of it. That's the part where I was saying it yesterday. That's probably what, like, people in the United States, we think we the only America that matters. Like, nah, bro. You got Canada's America, dude. You know what I'm saying? You got Latin America, you got South America, North America, and then Canada's considered North America. Like, I don't know why people forget that, you know? You see how, hey, bro, you see how the United Statesians does y'all wrong, bro? The United States Americans do y'all wrong. Like, they just, we so selfish, bro. Like, for real. So it really be like that, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm like, I kind of feel like Alaska is part of Canada since it is like all the way up here. I don't feel like it's part of the United States because it's attached to Canada. But then Alaska is like only 50 miles away from Russia, which is a whole nother side of the world, you know what I'm saying? So it'd be kind of cool, man, to go over there. Russia is one place I'm trying to go to. That's one place I'm trying to get my music and I'm trying to go to myself. Because I see some people over there be listening to me, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't know, I kind of like some of the scenery in Russia. I kind of like how it's just like far away, you know what I mean? So I'm not a fan of the cold or, you know, the ice or nothing, but I do think it'd be nice to kind of like visit and see for yourself, you know what I mean? So. Oh man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm working hard so I can be able to get back to you, your blessing, your music. Galatians 6 and 6 started with becoming partner with your fans ministry. Galatians. Oh yeah, okay, so what's up, bro? Hey man, hey, listen, man. You know Steve don't look for no payout, man. I really don't. I'm very humble, but I'm only humble the first time. I always said I'm gonna deny it the first time, but I ain't gonna be Peter denying 3 times. I'm gonna deny it the first time. You offer again, okay, yeah, sure. Cash App is, PayPal, Zelle is, yeah. But it's whatever people want to do, man. Like I said, but that's just part of the reason I get blessed too. Because again, I'm not looking for it. I'm not asking people to. I don't want people to. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever you want to do. You know what I'm saying? There was people that was always asking. They was like, bro, what's your stuff? You don't never put it in the description. I'm like, well, yeah, I don't want to sound like I'm hungry for money. Like I'm not. But I'm like, it's not that you are. It's people just want to bless you for what you do. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely agree with that, man. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you send helps. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever. You don't, again, nobody has to be obligated. I don't care about no money, man. God gonna take care of me regardless. You know what I'm saying? But he uses people like y'all too. So if you want to, man, like I said, you want to be used of God. I pray anybody that bless me, man, you get blessed 10 times more. So like I said, you send 50, you get whatever 50 times that is. I said, you get that, you feel me? So I said, boy, listen, it's ain't no scam here. Like, girl, listen, you send a word, a seed of 100, girl, God's gonna give you 100,000. Like, that ain't like that, but that's just how I pray. I'm just like, God, bless everybody more than what they've blessed me with, you know what I'm saying? Because I understand like he said, he understand your heart, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't take people lightly. I don't take your time or your service or your money or whatever you doing. I don't take that lightly at all, man. That's the same way Daddy was. Like, he doesn't take it lightly, so neither do I. So I definitely pray like you, I mean, you seen where Elijah did that, where Elijah went to the woman with the last of her oil and she made him a cake and he blessed her with so much oil to where it never ran out, you know what I'm saying? So it's the same way. That's the same way I am. I'm just like, if you bless me, like I said, I definitely pray like that God goes out of his way to bless, you know, to bless you. Because I'm like, you did the same thing for me, you know, so if everybody here sends a donation of $50, like that's what it's like. See, if you send a donation of $50, see, God's gonna take care of you. See, he gonna give you 10 back more than what you gave. Like, I ain't doing that. So, like I said, you know how easy that would work if I did that. I could do that. I just don't. Like I don't, man, because that's just wrong. That's just some stuff you know is wrong. Like I wouldn't do that. I like to make my money the real legit way. I don't like scamming people, and I don't like trying to be deep. There's nothing fun about that. So yeah. I wonder if Russia and house music would be synonymous. Maybe. I don't really know what the style is over there. Like every country kind of has like their own thing, but I do know like there's a worldwide sound. Like I said, when it comes to piano music and ambient, that's a worldwide sound that everybody likes, that everybody knows. So they love that stuff a lot over there, man. Like they real big on like symphonies and like atmospheric type music. That's why a lot of their composers are like people that be in that type of genre. They be like overseas people. They be like Dutch, or they be like French, or you know what I'm saying, Italian. You know what I'm saying? Because they do that stuff over there. Like over here, we don't really, United States, we don't really care about too much of that. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't Drake or Kendrick, they don't really care. I'm like, but over there, they care about real music because they understand, like, they some of the only people that know what real sound is. The United States done lost their real sound, you know what I'm saying? We kind of got a little bit of everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, real music's not really a thing no more over here, you know what I'm saying? If it ain't electronic or whatever, like, nobody really cares. So yeah. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I kind of do lo-fi sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it's all over the place. Everybody knows that, you know what I'm saying? But I said the whole goal is for everybody to know A Steve, you know what I'm saying? So, before my name was even out there, when I was doing A Steve, before I did this channel, if I was even big, but I seen people overseas was watching and listening, like, that made me happy. Because that's what I really wanted, man, the international. I don't really care about United States. I care about international, you know what I'm saying? That makes me happier. Because I'm like, anybody can reach somebody from Dallas, or you can reach somebody from Florida or California. But I said, but can you reach somebody from like Russia? Can you reach somebody from Italy? You know what I'm saying? Like, you expect somebody in the same country as you to listen to your stuff. I said, but when you overseas and people hear you from overseas, it's like, would you expect them to? It's like, how did my stuff get in Lithuania? You know what I'm saying? Like, who's over there that know me? Somebody in Ethiopia listen, like, that's the other side of the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, how did they find out about this? You know what I'm saying? Did it pop up on the algorithm? Like, this is American, but I'm like, but somebody found this in another country. That's crazy. That's what I want to ask myself, because a lot of people's videos are from like Saudi Arabia or India. They stuff don't pop up on my timeline like it, because I'm like, we in the United States, so obviously it's not really gonna pop up that much. But my stuff is from the United States, but it's popping up on their timeline. It's like, how does that work? You know what I'm saying? Like, we forget that YouTube is not just an American thing. YouTube is all over the world. Like, they got all their videos in different languages and all types of stuff all over the world. But it's like Americans is probably the most popular because we the most popular country on earth, I guess. And so I guess our stuff is more advertised, and everybody tries to copy us. So I guess maybe that's why our stuff pops up. I'm like, honestly, man, I'm trying to copy them. Like, they sound and they culture. I'm trying to do that. I don't really care for the United States that much. You know what I mean? That's why I said when I went to Canada, I never thought I would like it over there, bro. I love it over in Canada, man. Windsor, Ontario, I love it over there. Bro, it was like a fall scenic. It gave you like a fall feeling, dude. We was right there by the pier. They have a pier right there on the border. Because, again, we was in Detroit. So you stand in Detroit looking over at Canada. Then you'll go over to Canada looking at Detroit from the, like, you're looking at the U.S. over in Canada. And right there, they have, like, all these homes over there. These, like, real nice luxury type houses. Like, something that looked like it would be out, like, a nice type suburb. Like, it was beautiful over there, dude. I was like, man, I could live here. Like, I could really live there. It was nice. I never thought I wanted to live in Canada until I went. I said, bro, Canada is, like, really nice, dude. And we was just in Windsor, Ontario. We weren't even in like British Columbia or Vancouver or nothing. Like, we were Toronto. We was just in like, I think like a pretty basic city. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bro, I could stay here. I really could stay here. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why I said, like, that's the way I think, bro. Like, and everybody was so friendly, man. Like, I thought it was just a stereotype where they was talking about Canadians are friendly. Like, no, Canadians are really friendly, bro. They really are. You know what I'm saying? Just like people here, like, it's a Southern hospitality here. How they are. They up there like in Canada too. But I told people, I said, hey, don't get it twisted, bro. Them Canadians are not sweet, dude. And Canadians are crazy. Bro, they be having all type of mobs up there. I didn't know Canada was like it, bro. I was watching a dude that does, like, he touches bases on stuff in Canada that nobody, I don't know if Canada downplays, like, they gun violence or, like, they mobs or stuff. Man, Canada got every national thing up there, dude. I was hearing they was talking about the Vietnamese triads, the Chinese triads, the Italian mob. They was talking about the Sri Lankan mob. I was like, I didn't know Sri Lanka even had gangsters like it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got all type of stuff up there. I was like, they got the Dominicans up there. They got the blacks, the whites. They got the motorcycle gangs, Hells Angels, all of that. I was like, I didn't even know Canada had all of that, bro. And this dude touches bases on all their stories, man. I was a dude up there. I don't know if you know him. It was a dude called Vito something, man. He was like Canada's Teflon Don. Vito something. I can't remember his last name. But that guy, man, like, they said he was crazy, but he was kind of cool. Like, he brung all the crime syndicates, all the gangs, Mexican cartels, everybody. He brung them all together because he wanted everybody to make money. It was all about making money. And they was talking about he did so much dirt. And then they said when he got locked up, I think he went to prison for like 8 years or so. And they said when he got out, everybody started dying. Like everybody around him started dying. Like he was killing everybody, dude. Like I can't remember his name, man. Vito something, man. I can't remember. But I was like, I didn't know Canada was like that, man. I even told Mama when I was up there, I said, Mama, you know they ain't sweet, right? She said, Canada get with it? I said, yeah. I said, Mama, Canada get with it. I didn't know it was like it. They really don't put their stuff in the media probably. But I'm like, they really do some stuff up there. I didn't know it was like it, dude. They was talking about the Sri Lankans, man, and they was talking about the Dominican. They said they got Crips up in Canada. I said, no, I said, no, they don't. They was like, they got Crips up in Canada, bro. I said, you would never think, like, you talking about the streets of Toronto. You like, who's banging up here? Like, you would have thought that's like sweet. They not sweet, bro. They not. They talking about top 5. All of them, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, they not sweet in Canada. They crazy up here. I didn't know that. You know what I mean? But I'm like, for the most part, the people there, it's very diverse, super diverse, man. That's what I like about it. Like, as soon as we got off the bridge, don't get me wrong, there was a place over there, man, when we got off the bridge, it looked just like Detroit, dude. It was like abandoned, real broken down. This is like Detroit Junior. And I told Mom, I said, Mama, where you got us? Because Mama was driving at the time. We had to switch seats when we went over. And so Mama was driving. I said, Mama, you might want to move out this spot. I said, where we at? I said, we don't know where we at, you know what I'm saying? Bro, the houses was run down and everything. I said, Mama, we don't know. Well, this might be the bad side of Canada. We don't know where we at. It was like a lot of vacant properties and stuff. But then up the street, like I said, we went up the street and it was like the college campus. And they had, I'm talking about, there's like Vietnamese. They have a lot of Vietnamese up here. Black, white, African, Chinese. I mean, it was like every ethnicity, man. Like every ethnicity you could think of was up in Canada, bro. And so we went to one of their restaurants up there that we never been to. Hold on. Yeah. But we went to one of their restaurants that we never been to. We had something up there that we ain't never had, you know what I'm saying? So it's different up there, you know what I'm saying? So it was like some type of like, I think it was like a chicken shack, but they had like some type of, I can't remember the name of it, but they had something there that we tried. We never tried it before. So we went to the woman that worked there. We was like, well, what's good here? We from the United States. She said, well, you know, you could get this, you can get this with this. This is pretty good. You know, you can, they just say a lot, you know what I'm saying? I like it though, because it's like, we thought it was stereotypical, but they really do kind of talk like it. But yeah, I miss it, man. And that was when I told Mama, right when we was eating that food. Me and Mom was eating that food, and that's when I was doing the HD channel like crazy. Remember, because the day before, I just broke up with old girl. Like, me and old girl had broke up, and she acted like she was wanting to be funny, and I wasn't playing with her. And so I said, look, I got to go to Canada with Mama. Hold on. Hey, y'all there, can you hear me? Okay, here we go. But we had just went to Canada. Well, before I went to Canada, I told her, I said, because she acted like she ain't want to be cool. So I said, look, if you're going to act like you want to ghost me, I said, look, we ain't got to be together, but I said, but if you're going to do this teeter-tottering on the fence, I said, I don't like that stuff. And so she was like, I said, can we talk? I said, we going to talk one last time or whatever, you know what I'm saying? She's like, I don't know. And then I said, look, make up your mind, because I'm going to give you 24 hours. She ain't said nothing, so I said, all right, cool. You want me to move on? All right, cool. So I blocked her. I blocked her on there. I told you I block people. I block your number. I block your social media. I block your email. I block everything. I block you from my mind. I don't got time for it. So I went to Canada the next day with Mama, man. I went to Detroit. We didn't know we were going to go to Canada. So we didn't bring our passports or nothing, which wasn't a good idea. Don't leave the U.S. without your passport, y'all. Definitely, especially now with Trump, don't do that because you will get in trouble. They don't play that. But, so yeah, I went over to Canada, man, and that's when I had a decision to start doing the music series. And I knew I was going to do YouTube. I told Mama, I said, you know what my plans are? And I told her, I said, Mama, I'm going to do YouTube. And I told her, I said, I'm going to do YouTube and I'm going to get big off of it. I said, because, you know, people are doing this. I said, on social media, I said, I want to start doing my music. I'm going to get big off of it. And I didn't realize how right I was. I was just kind of talking, but I kind of still knew at the time. You know what I'm saying? And this is like, I did this channel, I think, in June. So this is like 7 months beforehand I was talking. This is December. I think it's like December 15th. So it was about around the time of Christmas, about a week from Christmas. And so that was around the time I was talking like this, and I told her what I was gonna do, you know what I'm saying? And I had this already mapped out and planned out, and I started posting on Steve every day, and I was getting thousands and thousands of views, man. The whole world was watching, you know what I'm saying? And then I did this channel a couple of months later, and then, you know, had more people watching. But I was already predestined with doing this, you know what I mean? So I was already speaking this channel into existence before I even knew I was even gonna do this channel, you know what I'm saying? And so Mama had faith. She was just like, okay, yeah, I believe you. She's like, yeah, just do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? And so, because me and Mama are like best friends. Me and Mama like, yeah, we like literally best friends. So we talk about everything, you know what I mean? And so me and Mama was conversating the whole time, you know what I'm saying? Like, we went to Detroit for a gospel concert to see like Fred Hammond, Donnie McClurkin, Fred Hammond, and Dietrich Haddon. That's what it was. We met Dietrich Haddon, we met Fred Hammond. We didn't meet down in McClurkin. We did. I don't know where he was, but we seen him perform. You know, we was in front row, like for real. So it was a jumping concert. I ain't gonna lie. But you know what I'm saying? So whenever mama go do something, she go out of town. Like she never really want to go by herself. So she asked me like, she going to DC or she want to go somewhere. She be like, you want to go? Like yeah. So me and mama go because we like cool. You know what I'm saying? So we just be chopping it up like that's my friend. You know what I'm saying? We be chopping it up. And so I was telling her all my plans and everything I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And so we was just like, you know, it was cool. And I even told her about the situation because mama asked every now and then for somebody I'm talking to. So I told her about old girl. I was like, well, mama, it's just, you know, it's whatever. And so she was like, son, she said, Steve, maybe she's scared. You know, maybe that's what it is. She was like, you know, because at first I told you when I block you, I don't unblock people. I'm done with you. I never talk to you again. And so she said, Steve, she said, maybe you just need to give it a chance. You got to understand, like, this generation different. You know what I'm saying? And she said, son, she probably just scared. You know what I mean? So I was just like, all right. I said, you know, so I thought about it. I gave it a week. I literally gave it a week because I went back home. And then I went to work. I remember I went to work. And it was like about 5 or 6 days later. Maybe about 7, maybe about a whole week. And so I thought about it. I was like, you know, I couldn't get it off my mind. I was like, maybe I was, because I know I can be a little harsh. I was like, maybe I was a little harsh. I said, you know, because I don't like playing games. I don't. Because I've been there before. Like I said, with my ex before, like I did that and I told myself don't ever get in them type of situations. So I said, whatever you got to do. I said, see, I wish I would have just blocked her straight up because I would have saved myself a lot of trouble. So I told myself, I said, if anybody else come here acting like that, do that same thing you wish you would have did with them. You know what I'm saying? And so then I said, maybe that's a little harsh. I'm like, it wasn't a bad person. It's just, I don't like playing games. So then I unblocked her and I said, maybe she found out she probably blocked me back. So I said, I'm just going to send it anyway so I can get it off my mind. You know what I'm saying? And so I sent her, I said, hey, you know, I hope you're all right. You know, sorry about all of this. I said, this is kind of how I deal with stuff, but I hope you're straight. And I said, you might not want to talk to me no more. That's fine. I said, but hopefully we can still be friends or whatever. I said, I don't expect you to respond, but it's okay, whatever. And so then I sent that. I think about 10 minutes later, I get a response on my phone. I see her. She said, no. I was like, oh, she's mad. Oh, she's salty. I was like, all right, she was salty. She said, no. She said, no. You cannot just block me and just try to come back. She said, you blocked me on everything and then you want to come back. I said, I'm not necessarily trying to come back. But see, I knew because she responded. See, men know when we can get you to talk, we know we got you. I knew since he responded, I said, yeah. I said, you want to vent how salty you are? That's okay. I said, because I can say, watch the Rizzler at work. I said, I'm going to start Rizzling. So I told her, I said, look, I blocked you because I thought you ain't like me. You ain't want to talk to me. So I told you I didn't play games. And she said, well, you can't just do that and expect you to come back. And then she said, you got a kid? Is that what it is? You got a kid on the way? I was like, what? I said, what? I was like, how do I got a kid? I said, girl's only been a week. The last time I checked, it take like 9 months to have a child. And I said, I didn't even talk to nobody else. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I said, no, I didn't talk to nobody. I didn't mess with nobody. I said, I just did it for personal reasons. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she said, you got a kid? I was like, that was random because I guess she thought I went to take that time to go mess with somebody. I'm like, no, I just didn't want you because you didn't want me, so whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so I told her, I said, no, I didn't even talk to nobody. And I said, look, if you want to talk, I said, look, let's just talk about it so we can just we had a misunderstanding. Let's just talk. And so then she hit me with because she was mad. Oh, she was salty. And then she hit me with she was like, I don't know. And I know when they say, I don't know, I said, yeah, I got you. I said, I got you. I said, yes. I said, watch me riz my way back into this. And I said, watch and learn, boys. I said, look, let's just talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just see what's up. She was like, I don't know if that's a good idea. And I said, well, the fact that you commented back shows that you still want to talk. So I'm just like, let's talk. And so we ended up talking on Christmas. We actually talked on Christmas, but it didn't go nowhere. So I was we both realized that we still didn't like each other. So then she went back on block. She went back on block. I was like, you know what, man, this sucks. I was like, you know what, I said, this is what I get for listening to mama's advice. And now I know don't ever unblock somebody again. I said, once you block, you stay blocked. That was the first person I ever unblocked, dude. I was like, bro, and it made you feel kind of dumb because I thought there was gonna be a chance. And I went from talking calm and trying to be cool and get back together. Well, that's why I ain't like you again in the first place. See, you know what? I knew you was never gonna be no good. Like, you know, good. Have out. What's up, Ehi? See, I said your name right the first time. I think Ehi. How you doing, girl? How you doing, princessa? How you doing? Don't mind me telling my old stories about how I had to block people again for the 3rd time. So. Boy, if I showed y'all my block list, boy, my block list is longer than my friend list, dude. I block everybody. I don't play with you. I block everybody, man. You know, there was a time I blocked everybody that said they knew the ministry. They say, hey, man, watch your father block. No, I never did that. But sometimes people were saying like too many messages. They would do that all the time. It used to get on my nerves because people kept doing that. They kept coming to me saying, I'm like, I don't really know what you want me to do about that, bro. I don't go to LeBron James' son and be like, hey, bro, I watch your father play ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just felt that like that's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Because if I was definitely a girl and they was doing that, that would be like, why are you messaging his daughter? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just kind of weird. I've never messaged people's kids. I messaged that person directly. You know what I mean? But I get it. I'm not saying people are doing it in a bad way. I just think that sometimes it kind of comes off as a little fanboyish type activity. You know what I mean? Like because not everybody like it, but some people are. They can be a little extreme with that. And that's why I said I don't like talking to everybody that watches because they be weird. Some of them really do be weird. And then some people really think we celebrities, man. I'm like, bro, we are not celebrities. I'm just me. I said maybe in a way we is, but I'm like, bro, I'm just me. I don't care about that celebrity status, man. I don't want that. Like, I just want to be me. That's why I had to call the channel Simply Steve, man. It's just Simply Steve. Don't do that, you know. Yeah, so that's why I said like, but my block list is long, bro. On Instagram, Snapchats, Facebooks, all of it, bro. YouTube, if I could block people on YouTube, I would, bro. The only one that ain't big on is TikTok because I don't use that. But I'm like, everything else, bro, my phone list is blocked. Like, bro, I block everybody. Bro. I don't play that. That's why I said if you ever look for me again and it says user not found, you just know you got blocked. If we both got iPhones and you send a message and it turned green, you're like, yep, I blocked you. I don't play that. Because I'm like, I ain't gonna play no games with you. Like, I want you to know. Like, I ain't gonna just go and follow you. Like, I want you to know you got blocked. Like, don't come on. Because people do that. They'll see if you're gonna watch their content to get back at you. I'm like, nah, I don't do that. I don't play that stuff. But I wouldn't block y'all. Y'all cool. Don't worry, EI. I wouldn't block you. I ain't gonna block you. Don't worry. As long as you don't do nothing crazy. You don't do nothing crazy, mess with me. Like, get on my nerves. I ain't gonna block you. Some people, I'm like, you better be glad I blocked you, man, because I could box you. And that's something you don't want. So, yeah, I don't know. I just block people from my real life, too. I don't got time for it. And I hate that I have to do that. It's not to be nasty. It's just, I know if you don't deal with the situation real and up front, I said people play too many games, bro. Like, they really do that. Like, unless I block you, right, man, please. Please, y'all don't want to follow me first. You can't listen. You cannot block somebody. You came here first, okay? That's the same as that's equivalent to a dude talking about, yeah, I don't want her no ways after she already said no. Like, well, yes, why you ugly? It's like you can't try to unriz the Rizzler. Like, come on, cuz. You can't find me first and then say, well, I'm gonna block you first. Like, bro, you can't. How are you any better than these nice guys out here? See how y'all just like, man, please. I'll have my associates be like, yeah, block them. Like, man, please, nobody gonna block me first. Y'all need me. You need Steve. That's what you need. Where would your day be like without me? Hold on. Nah, I wouldn't block y'all. Y'all cool. It's only the weirdos I block, man. Those sensitive weirdos that matter everything. People that want to come and try to tell you what to do, I'm like, yeah, I definitely block them. I was like, well, I don't like you. I was like, you know what? I don't like this post. Like, but then, nigga, why you watching the post? Get off the channel. Like, why you over here? It's so stupid. I said, well, you know what? I don't like your content. But then why are you watching the content, idiot? Like, you weren't supposed to be over here. How'd you get over here? Who sent you? Like, bro, how'd you find? That's why I be asking people how you found me. I want to know how people found me. Because some people really be on some fanboy timing. Like, they really do that. They be typing your name up on YouTube. Or they typing your name up on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like, people really be weird like that. They be doing that type of stuff. You feel me? Like, you came over here, how you gonna talk about what you don't like? You came here, you know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, ain't nothing wrong with it, like I said, bro. I ain't gonna block you, don't worry, I ain't gonna block you. It's just like I said, people I just don't like playing with people, man. That's why I tell people, like, you know, always find somebody that you can be friends with, man, before you date them. Because I said, you know, if y'all got a good friendship, then even if y'all try to talk and it don't work, like, it's not awkward, but y'all can still be friends. It depends on how far y'all go. But I said, I feel like some people, man, they mess the friendship up. Like, they do, you know what I'm saying? That's people I talk to, like, I was cool with, and then you try to talk to them, and it's just like, they such idiots, man, you know what I mean? And then they mess stuff up, and it just makes you not even want to, like, I don't know, it make you not even want to talk to them anymore. Like I said, that's how me and my ex was, man. Like, we was always, like, before we was official, me and her were friends, you know what I'm saying? And then like, I mean, we was friends trying to figure out what we was, man. But when Daddy died, man, like that's what kind of brought us closer. You feel me? So like her cousin that died a couple of months before, you know, her cousin was like her sister. You know what I mean? So they was real close. So she was real hurt about that. And I was here for her. And then, like I said, after Daddy died a couple of months later, like she was the only person I went and talked to about it. I didn't talk to my own family about it, bro, because I didn't want them. I was trying to be strong in front of them. So I didn't want them to see me broken. She got to see me broken. I didn't want anybody else to see that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what really brought us together. And I was like, with us going through our trauma together, I said, well, we can just get married. I like, that'd be perfect. Because I'm just like, it's almost like we was brought here for a reason. And so that's why at first when it didn't work, like we was upset about it because we was just like, man, it should have worked. You know what I mean? But then I was just like, but look how it was. I'm like the person that I trusted the most and that I used to love, man. Like we was hating each other and I don't like it. I'm like, I don't want to hate you, man. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, I'm just like, I don't regret being in the situations that we was in. You know what I'm saying? Like God sent them in my life for a reason, for that time being. You know what I'm saying? But it just ain't gonna work for forever. You know what I'm saying? And I thank God it don't work for forever, man, because I couldn't stand it. We couldn't stand each other no more. You know what I mean? But you know, I wanted it to mean something because that's what we was doing. I guess we was trauma bound. You know what I'm saying? So we was with each other just because, like, I mean, we loved each other too, but it was kind of like we really didn't really want to leave each other because of what we've been through together. You know what I'm saying? So we was kind of like, it might not work, but we got to make it work because we want this to mean something. And I said it doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't mean nothing if you don't work with that person. It just, you know, just there's a time and a season for everything. You know what I'm saying? And so we didn't understand our time and season was up a long time ago. So we kept trying to make it work, and then when we did that, it sucked. You know. So I always advise people, man, if you're in a toxic relationship, please leave. Please leave. Like, don't kid yourself, man. They're not gonna change. And even if they change, at this point, you don't even want them no more, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell you, you really would be surprised at the person that you loved or you thought you loved. You don't even want them, bro. It's not even worth it, bro. I'm just like, I'd rather would just not talk to you no more. You know what I'm saying? Before I hate you, I'd rather just not ever say another word to you again. So I don't have to worry about this dude. You know what I'm saying? Because I told myself, I said, bro, if you did change tomorrow, I said, think about, and again, I'm not one to really hold a grudge, but I said, but some people really leave their mark, dude. And I said, think about all the crazy stuff you done did over the last couple of years. It's like, I don't even know if I even like you like that no more. You know what I'm saying? It's like, is it worth it? Because I'm like, I don't really think it is. You know what I mean? So I said, sometimes it's just best to just cut the cord, man. You know, sometimes you do more damage holding on to something than you do, you know what I'm saying, just cutting it loose. You feel me? Yeah, it's just a roller coaster, man. I can't do that, bro. I told y'all that mental trauma is worse than physical, man. Like I told you, I'd rather you slap me because like I said, I slap you back. But when you mentally playing with somebody, man, like that's what drives people crazy, man. That's why that crazy boyfriend, like I said, he don't finally snap because you put your hands on him. He finally snap when you keep playing with his mind, man. Because especially men do not like our mind being played with. Like we have somewhat of like an alpha presence. You know what I'm saying? We want to be in charge. We want to be the leader. You know what I'm saying? Men don't like to feel weak. So when he feels weak mentally, he feels weak physically. So that's why he'll go juice up. He'll go talk crazy and talk tough to put on a facade that he's somebody that he's really not. Or somebody that he may already be, but he's trying to prove it an extra mile. You know what I'm saying? So women are a little different. Like I said, I mean, it's not right when anybody gets played with mentally, but women they more emotional. You know what I'm saying? But women are used to being fragile. Dudes are not. So when the dude feel weak, it's like he got to do something to make himself feel strong. So when he's in a situation that he can't control, that's when they usually snap. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say when they be playing like custody battles and, you know what I'm saying, they be like playing with the man with his kids, it's like, and then they be like, well, he done killed her. It's like, because he finally snapped, dude, because he cannot take being helpless in a situation that he wants to conquer. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell you, I said, bro, don't play with nobody's emotions, man. Don't play with women's, and definitely, please don't play with men's, because I told you, men will kill you. They like, it's like that, dude. Men will really kill you. That's why I said it's not funny when you taunt him, because he'll take your life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I be telling him, I said, everybody ain't your ex-boyfriend. Like, you might have been able to do it with old boy because he might be soft. I said, this dude here, he's a real killer. You know what I'm saying? And he'll really do something to you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I tell people, don't play mental games, man. At the end of the day, nobody wins, bro. Nobody wins. So yeah, that's why I say deal with your mental before you get with somebody, so you don't got to go through that. You know, never treat the next person as the last one. You know, you can still have your barriers up to make sure that you defending yourself. You know, you ain't got to be totally vulnerable, but you know what I'm saying? Just, everybody's not the last person, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why I said, like, when you realize what all that person did, you just like, I don't even want you no more. I don't care. You know? God would definitely send somebody better in your corner. I'm like, bro, literally, like, I know we can't see it now. Sometimes we can't see it in the moment because we so dumb. You know, we just so drunk in love. No, I can't imagine life without them. And no, because what if they go find somebody else? And then one day I told you wake up, you like, I hope you find somebody else. I told my ex, I said, girl, I will help you find somebody for you. That's how much I just did not care, bro. It really gets to that. I'm just like, bro, because when it's toxic, you don't want it no more, man. You like, bro, I would just rather be single, man. I used to not understand how people could be single. I understand it now, man. It is like a type of tranquility you just never have, man, like for real. That is way more important than trying to be right. It's way more important than trying to be happy with somebody. It's just like, bro, because I don't need this, you know? Like, nobody has time, man, to be doing all of that, like, I mean, I think everybody can relate, man. Everybody been through that before, man. Like, we all been through a bad relationship or relationships or, you know what I'm saying, just breakup or, you know, people been through divorce or people been through custody battles or people been through a lot of stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody can kind of attest to this, you know what I mean? That's why I tell people, I said, listen, you're not crazy, man, because you feel that way. You're not alone because you feel that way. That's somebody that has the same shoes as you. Like I said, I can't necessarily speak on everybody's situation because I haven't been through everything like everybody. I said, but I have seen people that have been through that, and they have been through them same shoes, bro. Like I said, people definitely understand, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not crazy. You know what I'm saying? You definitely not weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what you dealing with at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Some people just deal with that. I mean, it's just part of life. You know what I'm saying? Definitely part of life. So, I don't know. Yeah, you have hope with loving again. That's why I said you will love again, man. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you. Some people are cool. You know what I'm saying? Some people just like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you've seen somebody that might have lost a spouse, you know what I'm saying? Like, God forbid, but, you know, a lot of people, some people have had that happen. They just like, they don't want to love nobody else no more. Like, that person that they was with was they love. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you see, like, Nipsey Hussle got killed, and you see Lauren London, she was like, look, she said, I'm good on love. Because everybody's like, will you ever love again? She was like, no, I'm good. She said, I already had love. He's not here no more. She was like, I found that in my life. I don't need it no more from nobody. She said, I'm good. Like, I'm straight. Like, some people just don't want to do that again. You know what I'm saying? But some people want to move on. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that, you know? But you will find somebody for you. I promise you. You will find love again. It just takes a minute to, you know, get yourself right. You know what I'm saying? Don't just go rushing into stuff because you still got to heal. And people are not giving themselves the healing process. You know what I'm saying? I told somebody before, man, it was somebody in my chat before. They had came and they was just like, oh, well, I don't know if anybody gonna love me, because she was like, it was a couple of months ago. She was like, I don't know if people are gonna love me, because she was like, you know, I got divorced, and she was like, I got kids, and I was like, so? I was like, don't ever let that make you feel less than I feel down. I said, just because you have children and you was married before, that has nothing to do with you ever being married again. I said, man, please. And I said, and so was some of the women that went to Destiny Ministries too. And guess what happened to them? They found them a spouse, and they found them a dude that loves them to have kids, because they got kids too. And I said, that didn't stop them from getting remarried or getting the right one. You know what I'm saying? And I said, don't ever look at yourself like you too far gone or too damaged or it's too late. It's like, bro, there's never such thing as too late, man. I said, you gonna find love again. Just because that Negro didn't love you doesn't mean that somebody else ain't gonna love you. I said, man, please. I told y'all these single moms is on the market. The brother love him a single mother, so I'm trying to tell you. I said, listen, they be on the market. Because again, like, some of these girls, they be dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't got no responsibilities, so they be slow. They think that you owe them the world, and you ain't even did nothing for it. So, you know, men like them women that have responsibilities. So there's nobody that's really more responsible than a single mom. You feel me? So that's why I tell people, I said, bro, there's no such thing as too far gone. You know what I'm saying? You're going to find somebody. Like, you know. Yeah, the healing process is hard, man. Like I said, sometimes it takes people a couple of weeks. It might take people a couple of months. And then sometimes it takes people a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on what you've been through and the person that you are. But some people are good at moving on quick. You know what I'm saying? They have their time to cry, and then they're like, all right, on to the next. You know what I'm saying? And really the ones, like I said, it really is the ones that's just, they came to terms with the peace that they got. They say, all right, look, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? They wake up one day and they just don't even care no more. Those are the ones that'll move on fast. Like, they'll pretty much move on kind of, because they already over it. You know what I'm saying? As I said, man, I told people, I said, just because you might have been through that stuff like that, I said, boy, there's still hope again. That was a brother when we first had our church, man. This is back in like he been going to our church for years, but this took place back in like '07, man. Like back when we was in the West End, and Daddy write him in. Like he was the one he always called on a lot of times. You feel me? Daddy married him and his first wife. You know what I'm saying? I remember that 2003 they got married, but I think in 2007, that smell good. I'm so hungry. That smell good. Hold on. But anyways, in 2007. His wife pretty much went crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? And she just flipped for whatever reason. It wasn't. I don't even know. She was tripping, and so she was saying she wanted to divorce him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really want to because he loved her. You know what I'm saying? He loved her. He loved the kids. You know what I'm saying? They had 2 daughters, and so he didn't want to, but she wanted it, so he had to. You know what I'm saying? And so he was going through it for a minute, like any man would go through it. But guess what? God's grace. He is the one that got, because she left with his kids. He's the one that got custody of his 2 daughters. He got custody of them. The court ruled in his favor. And that's really rare sometimes that they get in the man's favor. But I'm like, they got in his favor. Because when you do stuff out of evil, bro, look what God does. Look what he do. He turned it around. So he got custody of both his daughters. Then he found him an even better woman that he's still happily married to this day. I run into him all the time. You feel me? And he's happy that he's with this woman. He's more happy with her than he was with the last one. Because she treats him right, treats him with respect. She loves him, she honors him, and she looked better than the last one. So I'm just like, yeah. See? God gonna always send you somebody better than the last one, bro. I told you, man. You're gonna be thanking them that they left you. You're gonna be like, bro, I'm so glad you left. You gonna be a Negro anyways. Like, somebody else come here. You might get you a white man named Todd. Todd don't have a problem with you. Listen, Todd here, your local Todd Henley, he drives an Audi. Todd love you. You better pray on that Todd. Like, hey, you need you a Todd in your life, cuz we all need a Todd. Oh, no, I don't need a Todd. Y'all need a Todd. I am the Todd. Yeah. Todd Jackson. That's my name. Shoot. Like I said, buddy, you want to be a Negro, I'll be your girl's Todd. Yeah. I'm the one that she calls us the replacement. Oh no. Stevie don't mind stepping in and being a real man. Oh Lord. Shoot. Anyways, don't ever feel like you left out, man. Like I said, you know. And it's unfortunate sometimes that does happen to people, but you know what I'm saying? God will definitely send you somebody better. It said he'll send you your heart's desire, man. So if you desire somebody that's really like top notch, somebody way better than the last one, he gonna send them. Oh, he gonna send them, boy. I'm trying to tell you. And guess what happens when he send them? The old one want to come back now. Oh, hey, go, baby. Let's just, no, don't worry. Now they want to come back with second chances. I don't believe in second chances after you done had your 100th. Ain't no such thing as a second chance after the 110th. You're done. That's when they want to come and talk about, you know, the Bible said, like, don't quote the word on that. That's why they won't come with this stuff. They say, well, this says God hate divorce, and God hates men that don't treat their wife right. That's why I said if you don't treat your wife right, your prayers ain't gonna be answered either. Don't skip over that. You ain't gonna skip over the word because you want to use it for your benefit. Nah, man. You took a vow to treat that woman right. You can't treat her right. Don't be mad. She won't leave you. It's 2 totally different things, dude. See, they don't want to use a word when it comes to that. Yeah. God said a man he's a husband to one wife. He didn't say he got side hoes like you got. He said, yeah, it don't work like that. See? You see how they want to use it for what they want? Like, yeah, it don't work like that. It don't work like that. Hold on. That's why I told people, I said, well, I don't listen to everybody to be talking. They don't know what they're talking about. Learn the scriptures for yourself, man, and interpret them and what they really mean. I love how everybody say that, man. Because for years we heard it. It was like, see, God said you can't get divorced. And I said, and God said don't put your hands on your wife either. So if you doing that and you playing games with her, I'm like, she ain't got to stay with you. That's for her safety, man, and for the kids' safety, dude, because niggas be crazy. That's why I said that couldn't have been me. I said, boy, and that's why I said I'm trying to get A Steve established everywhere, man. So we got a bunch of big brothers somewhere. You call that number, like, yeah, you put your hands on your wife. Yep, A Steve's people coming after you. We coming after you. And we gonna show up 20 deep in your yard and have you come outside and stand in a circle and say, if you put your hands on your wife again, just know we gonna be back. And this time we ain't gonna be friendly. And I said, today, see, that day they getting out of a beating, that day they getting a warning talk. Like, now, you ain't just getting a warning talk. We gonna beat you up. But when we come back, we gonna beat you up reading first. We gonna teach you a lesson to know what that's like to your wife. I'm like, so now we gonna show you what happened. That's the way it used to be. Yep, they find out you doing something to your wife, and all them brothers show up and like, bro, you put your hands on her again, we gonna do something to you. They need to bring that stuff back right there. They gotta bring that stuff back. Praying that. Shoot, I'm about to come out with a mixtape called Treat Your Wife Right, or Steve will. Oh yeah, I'm your wife's dream after she leave you. Yep. You better act right. I said R-E-S-P-E-C-T. That is what it means to me. I got plenty of that. Yep. She gonna love all that. Yep, all that. I'm like, girl, never mind him. He's old news. Oh no. I said, see, over here at A Steve, we know how to treat our women. Oh man. Oh my gosh, could you imagine a dude that want to play around with his wife and she divorced him and he lose his wife to a dude like me? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. I'm like the black white man. Like, bro, if it even makes sense. Like, you know what I'm saying? They usually don't go with somebody white. I said, I'm like the black white man. I do everything right. You call on the phone like, sorry, buddy. She's busy. Can't answer. Click. Like, yeah, you refer to me now. Brother. Negro. What's wrong, buddy? Fumble the bag on this one. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's why I said, I'm like, yeah. I said, you ain't going to use scripture on this. That's why I said, there's just some stuff don't use the scriptures on. They go both ways, boy. I don't know how people are using that. Talking about women trying to get out of an abusive relationship with dude, and they talking about God said he hates divorce, and I said, and God also hates domestic violence. Like, how are you overlooking that, man? What did he say he want his daughter getting beat on by her man? Like, come on, bro. And had it happened back in the Bible days, they would have took dude out there and stoned him. So I'm trying to tell you, you better be glad we in the Bible days. I stoned you first. It's not, you can't stone people. But I can still cast that rock, boy. I got plenty of rock. I'm gonna bring back slingshots, daggone. I'm gonna slingshot you. Hit it from afar. Dude. Hey, bro. Don't make me come get you. Be playing. Hey, Dickerson, they be playing with me, man. Man, I let them call A Steve. Boy, I'm coming. I'll be on the first flight tomorrow. And I'm coming with a whole bunch of crazy niggas like me. We gonna show up at your door. We're gonna have you go outside. She was like, honey, can you take the trash out? Yeah. Take the trash out, shut the door behind them. Like, yeah, come on. Come over here. Come here, man. I'm not gonna hurt you. Did I tell you not to hit your wife ever again? We're not gonna beat you up. We're gonna slap you up. Like, it's more disrespectful to get slapped than it is to get punched. Because it's like something about slapping. It's like slapping humiliates you. Like I said, Daddy wouldn't punch you. Daddy will slap you. So like the slap is like humiliating. So yeah, I'm putting my gloves on. Now, brother, I'm gonna treat you the way that my father used to treat me. You know, whenever I didn't do nothing right, you put the gloves on. Whenever I didn't do right, you know what Daddy would say? What the 5 fingers said to the face? Like, what did it say? Slap, slap. You think you're gonna let him play the game with like he did, like Daddy would do? Daddy would do his hand like, hey, you don't know where he coming from? I'm gonna do it to him. Like, slap, brother, slap. He turned around, somebody slap him again. He just slap him up. Boy, face feel fat as a pumpkin after that, boy. I'm telling you, boy, that's why I said, look, shoot. Y'all think I'm playing? That's what I would do. That's really what I would do, man. Niggas done lost their mind. I would have a whole organization be like, yep, go over there and get him. Get him. They call, yeah, he hit me. Okay, we coming. You can't call your family, you call us. Because we gonna handle it. We gonna handle it. But that's how you make the community safe again. That's how you make people have respect. You feel me? Now, I don't get involved in nobody's marital affairs, but I said, but I don't care what it is. Somebody put their hands on you. Nobody has the right to hit you. Nobody has the right to do that. So, man or woman, nobody has the right to do that. So keep your hands to yourself. Because like I said, when we come in deep. So I'm trying to tell you, you better be nice. Let's get cold out here. Damn, I got cold. That's why I said, then after we slap you up, then I'm taking your girl out to dinner. I said, hey, where would you like to go, honey? It's on you. I said, yeah, never mind this broke fool laying in your yard over there crying because we done slapped him up. We done broke his pride. Then guess what I'll do? I said, I'll have the brothers hold you down while you're on the ground crying. They pushing your face on the ground sideways so they can look. And I'm going to watch you. I'm going to let you watch while I open up the door for your girl. Like, oh, there you go, honey. Get in the car. There you go. Such a gentleman. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, snap my fingers. Leaving, boys. They all scattered. He's just laying on the ground. He ride back thinking she changed her mind. We got the car. Take his shoes. Matter of fact, take his wallet. She's like, hey, you know what? Take his jeans. Take his shirt. Take it. Just take it all. Come back a third time. You think we gonna come and get it back? Drive off again. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna stop, bro, because I can't tell my future plans if that actually happens, because they're gonna incriminate this message. Oh man. Over here at A Steve, we're non-violent, but if you push us to it, we will be. So I try to tell everybody, bro, know what grounds you treading on. Anyways, what are we doing, y'all? I don't even know how I even got on this. But yeah, I say all that to say, I was like, there's a point here somewhere. I feel like every point I be doing, it's always got something to do with beating people up. So I guess that's how I talk in my analogies. But bottom line is, like I said, man, you'll find somebody that you love. One of these days, you'll find the right one. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't married yet, you ain't never had nobody, you'll find somebody. And if you have been, and like I said, you looking around, it's not the end of the world. You'll find somebody. And I'm telling you, man, they're going to be way better than the person that you was with. You know what I'm saying? Don't ever give up hope, man. Like I said, it said God makes you the head, not and not the tail. So it means you confident. You know what I'm saying? You abundant at all times, man. You above and not beneath, man. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you're looking for, man, God's going to give it to you. You know what I mean? So you be surprised, man. We got people coming in Destin Ministries that was the same way, man. But they end up remarrying, finding their other spouse that they still with to this day that they love, man. So don't ever think that it can't happen. It definitely happens all the time. It happens more than you think. So that's why I told y'all, man, get somebody from overseas, bro. They'll love you. Shoot. People overseas, their mindset are different too. So they already taught to kind of like love and understand family and stuff like that. So a lot of them are serious. They really serious, you know what I mean? So they'll treat you like the princess that you are, you know what I'm saying? So you have a hard time with American Negroes because like people in America, like they like so dumb. Like people here are just different, So, you got girls that's a high 4, man, that think that they like a 9, but then you go over to Costa Rica you gonna see some of those beautiful women you've ever seen, bro. And they literally be average over there, but their mindsets is so different. They not cocky. They just people, you know what I'm saying? So any man would go over there and choose one of them because again, they look better and they not high-minded, you know what I'm saying? Unlike her, man, you get a Rasputia, man, she swears she's like a 7. It's like, girl, you like a -7, maybe. If that's even on the chart, bro. Like, you like minus Fahrenheit. You like, bro, you ain't even nowhere near on the chart. You feel me? But I'm like, but they think that because people here are like slow, they think they better than everybody, you know what I mean? But when you go somewhere else where people are, man, like I said, you go to Italy, a lot of Italians are humble. You know what I'm saying? You go to Africa, a lot of Africans are humble. So, and they beautiful too. So that's why I said they beautiful. They got standards and morals. And like I said, they treat you with respect. I'm telling you, man, you're going to find somebody that's even way better. So that's why everybody's going overseas now, finding somebody from abroad. A lot of them like people from the United States. So you're going to find somebody over there, like I said, that you really do vibe with, you know what I mean? So that's why I try to tell you, man, sometimes it's kind of best to leave Americans alone, bro. Because Americans are the dumbest people on earth. Like, I'm really, bro, the dumbest people of all time, Yeah, just rewind back 5 minutes. I don't even know what I was saying, but just good old Louisiana. I don't know. I'm only a state over, so. But that's why I'm saying, like, bro, you'll find somebody, man. And that's why I said, honestly, man, don't just look for somebody that's American, man. Look for somebody anywhere, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's people all over the world that speak English. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just different. They just of a different culture. You know what I'm saying? You'll find you somebody black from Scotland. You know what I'm saying? You find you somebody black from London. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of black people. They got a lot of black people all over the world, man. That's black Dutch people. That's black Germans. All type of whatever you looking for, man. Black, white, Hispanic, whatever shade you want, they out there. You know, you got black Brazilians. Like, come on, man. You got a little bit of everybody. So that's why I said never waste your time on an American Negro, man. American people are just the worst. You ain't got to tell me I don't. Man, shoot. I told you, Steve is, man, look, I've been like 20 years advanced already, bro. Like, I've been like this, bro. I can stop all this right now and go to the Dominican Republic right now, buddy. I know people there. Me no black poppy, me Dominican. Boy, I've been Dominican for 20 years. What you talking about? Me no black. Me no African Americano. No. Soy Dominicano. No Africano Americano. You know. Shoot, that's why I said people be playing like, boy, I'll be on the first flight to Dominican Republic with my homie Jones. Me and Jones been talking about going over there for years. Boy, don't let us go over there. Shoot. My brother ain't trying to end up a pappy now. He ain't trying to end up somewhere wrong now. But I said, man, shoot. You gotta tell me I don't. What do I care because some American girl don't want me? Like, okay, yeah. So? Like, she don't like you no more. Like, okay, well, her friend do. And the ones overseas do too. So what do I care? That's why I said, like, Negroes really come over here on this channel and really think that you care because they don't like you. I'm like, bro, you do know I'm not doing this for you, right? Like, I can go anywhere in the world and they'll love me. So I don't care what you think about. You old Alabama rock skipping weirdo. Like, what, please? So yeah, that's why I said, like, you think advanced, man, you don't ever go back to the same way you used to think. And going to Costa Rica the first time, man, really, really changed my mindset, bro. 10 years ago, I went to Costa Rica and my mind has been changed ever since, bro. I told you, there's better looking people all over the world, bro. Don't ever think the United States has the best looking people. They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. All overseas, those are the best looking people. And not only that, but they attitudes and they mindset is so much better, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Don't think you vibe with people just because we speak the same language, bro. Sometimes the people that speak the same language with you is the stupidest people. I wish Negroes spoke Japanese so I didn't have to understand them. I wish they spoke another language, bro, because honestly, man, it's the ones you understand is the ones you don't want. The ones I don't understand is the ones I do want. So yeah, never be scared to venture out, bro, please. You're going to find somebody better that probably ain't even in the United States. I'm telling you, dude. You would be surprised. I told you I went on a date in Costa Rica, man, with a girl that we didn't even speak English, dude. She didn't even speak no English. But I said it was better than the dates I go on with the American girls. Because our vibe was so genuine, bro. And her mindset was so much more different than... But I said her vibe was like so much more different, man, than the rest. You know what I'm saying? And again, they not ugly, man. They cute. So I'm just like, bro, it's like that all day, every day. And I said, everybody there just loves life. They love their family. They love you. And they have a good time and get along. And they shut up and go on about their business. You know what I mean? Hold on. She was introduced to Destiny and she's by a woman of God. And you're real talk. That's what's up, man. Hey, that's what's up. See, I told you, man, you would be surprised, man, where you find people, man. You know what I mean? That's why I said when you have people over in Europe, I'm like, I didn't know people in Europe really watch us like that. You know what I mean? That's crazy. But I said, if I wanted to, I can go to Europe and find somebody. You can go anywhere in the world and find somebody, man. It don't matter what you look like. It don't matter who you are. I had to tell one of the homies that, man, because like I said, he kind of struggled with some of that. That was another dude that I knew that kind of struggled with that. He had said that too. He said, he said, I don't know if I really find love like that, you know what I'm saying? Because he was like, I've been through a lot of stuff and, you know what I'm saying? Because one of the dudes, like I said, he has autism. And so he thought that was going to stop him from falling in love. I said, bro, no. I said, that has never stopped nobody from falling in love, dude. He was like, well, I don't know if a woman really want me like that. He was like, plus I kind of dealt with that. And I told him, I said, dude, I said, you got TikTok, right? He was like, yeah. I said, do you see on TikTok, there are people with all type of health defects, deformities, autism, all type of stuff. And I said, they not letting the world stop them. I said, they showing the world what they can do. And I said, they are gaining a mass following by doing that. I said, bro, people love people like that because they're strong. I said, people like you motivate people like me. Because I said, if you able to still make it work for yourself and what you dealing with, there is no excuse for me. And I said, people like you is what really make me stronger, bro. Because I'm just like, if you can do this, I can do this too. And I told him, I said, bro, even if your chances, I said, bro, you understand how many people's in the world? There are like 7 to 8 billion people in the world. And the majority of them is probably like 4 billion women out of men. I just think it's more women than men. It's always going to be. I told him, I said, bro, out of 7 billion people, even if you grab 100 million of those people, you only need one. You don't need 10. You don't need 100,000, 10, 15,000. You just need one. I said, bro, if your best chances on earth was 100,000 women, that's still a lot of women. If your best chances was 500 women, still a lot of women. I said, bro, if your best chances is 25 women, that's still a lot of women. I said, bro, you just have to put yourself out there to know where they at. You have to know which one is the type, which one, where to find them at. I said, bro, there is somebody in this world that wants you. There are multiple people in this world that want you. Don't ever think that, bro. Don't ever be stopped by your autism or whatever you thinking, man. If some of y'all dealing with stuff like that, don't think it's gonna stop y'all. Ain't nobody gonna not love you, man, just because of how you are, of what you've been through. I'm telling you, man, listen to what I'm saying. People gonna love you regardless, man. It don't matter what's going on with you, man. Even if you got a disease or something going on with you, like, people love you. They're going to love you. Somebody gonna love you. As I said, man, like, I seen people, man, like, again, I don't want to call them midgets because I don't know if that's like offensive. But I said, but you see people that's like real short, you know what I'm saying? They still found love. Like, they found love. Y'all remember the girl that had the 2 heads, right? I forgot what they called her, but I'm like, they found love. Like, bro, everybody's finding love. You know what I'm saying? If people on my 600-pound life can find love, you can definitely find love too. Come on, man. I mean, if they getting them, you can get them too. So I told Buddy, I said, Buddy, bro, take my advice, man. I was like, bro, you still just got it. And he was starting to make sense to him. I said, bro, you just need one. And I said, if you just get 100,000 out of 7 billion, I said, bro, that's a lot. I said, you only need one. You don't need multiple, you just need one. I found out the homie the other day got a girlfriend. I said, see, bro, hey, see, I told you. I told you. See, now he's happy. I said, see, bro, I told you, somebody out there for you, dude. Don't never let that discourage you just because of what you go through, bro. That has never made sense in the history of history. I mean, if we look in the Bible, it said Moses was a stutterer, right? Moses was a murderer and a stutterer. It still didn't stop him from doing what he was doing. So don't let that stop you, man. Like, come on, man. Hold on. My son has autism. The little girl says, speak to him every morning. Yeah, that's why I said, bro, they be cool, man. They be cool. I know some homies that got autism. They be cool. You feel me? That doesn't change you as a person, man, just because you go through stuff, man. It actually makes people have a lot more respect for you. Because, again, they still find a way to make stuff work, man. They still have to, you know what I mean? And I said, they not the ones on social media crying about their boyfriend all day. It's the ones that ain't got that is the ones that's, like, dumb. They be crying about everything. I said, the ones that's actually dealing with real stuff, they have to be strong because that's what that's all they know, you know what I mean? I said, it's another homie I got, man. Like I said, he also has autism too. He was dealing with the same thing. And so he was kind of like, he didn't really know. And I think it's different shades of it. Like, some is just worse than others, you know what I'm saying? And so I don't think his was that bad, but he was just kind of like, you know, he's kind of dealt with it and stuff. And so he was kind of thinking like, you know, he wouldn't be able to really, you know what I'm saying, like, do stuff on his own. Because again, like, I think his people was kind of handicapping him with that. Like, you ain't gonna never be able to do nothing on your own. And I had to tell him, I was like, bro, I said, bro, yes, you can do stuff on your own. And I had to enlighten him. I said, bro, you working this job, right? You got a job by yourself? He said, yeah. I said, when you got to pay taxes, you pay taxes, don't you? He said, yeah. I said, when you got your driver's license, I said, you got that on your own, right? He said, yeah. I said, when it comes to paying your mama and people bills, you pay their bills too, right? He was like, yeah. I said, you studying for your CDL license? I said, you did it on your own, right? He said, yeah. I said, well then, bro, what's the problem? I said, bro, if you did all that on your own, what's going to stop you from living on your own? What's going to stop you from doing anything on your own? I said, brother, it's the same thing as anything else that you do. I said, you didn't let that stop you from working and doing everything else. I said, so don't let that stop you from finding love and getting out there and doing what you love to do, bro. And again, they take the advice that you tell them, and then they start applying and seeing that it works. You know what I'm saying? I said, listen, don't ever let that stop you, man. You feel me? Somebody gonna love you. Somebody needs you. You know what I'm saying? And those are the people I tell, like, bro, I told him, I said, if you look online, bro, I said, listen, TikTok is full of people like that. I've seen people, man, with burn scars all over their body, but they still get on there talking. They still get on there and show the world what they doing and what they about. And people love them. People listen to them. And that's why I said, like, bro, don't ever let that stop you, man. People love you. They gonna care about you always, man. You know what I'm saying? And I said, more people are gonna watch you than they watch some little thought on their crying about their little boyfriend and their little OnlyFans, dude. Like, people love people that are actually meant to talk. Some people talk too much, but I said, y'all are meant to talk. I'm more inspired by y'all than some idiot that can't shut up. So I'm just like, I mean, I'm trying to tell you, man, like, you gonna do some big things, you know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, bro, they didn't let that stop him on TikTok. I said, so, bro, don't let that stop you. And then he started seeing it, too. He said, yeah, he said, I noticed. He said, I seen what you were saying, man. He said, I got on TikTok, and I started seeing that. And then he was like, you know, you start seeing people with autism in relationships. I said, yeah, bro, because you still a person. It don't matter what you're born with. I said, bro, you still a person. We still have human connection. I don't choose my friends based off of, like, what they got. Like, oh, he got autism, I can hang with him. Like, bro, you don't do stuff like that. You still a person, bro. I said, nobody's even looking at it. I said, bro, when we look at you, we don't see that. We see, hey, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cool. I said, when women look at you, they don't see that. They look at you like, oh, I like him. He's cute. You know, he's my type. You know what I mean? I said, don't ever look at it like that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's just a little side motivation if anybody need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? But it all goes back to what I'm saying. Like, don't ever let, you know, if you've been through stuff before or you're going through a hard time, I promise you it's going to get better. Don't ever let that stop you, man. It's just a process, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. For real. That's why I said, like, bro, you just gotta learn how to riz up, man. I was teaching him the riz. I said, bro, let me show you some riz real quick. You feel me? Like, because he was like, well, you know, he said, well, I want to make sure I'm doing it right because I know people deal with a lot of self-confidence issues and stuff. And so I was like, bro, let me show you what's up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so I started showing him. I said, bro, get you a fresh pair of J's. No, Pastor Darby. I said, get you a fresh pair of J's. I said, bro, get you a nice little fit going. And I said, bro, start working out. He started taking my advice, start working out. Buddy started juicing, getting his little muscle. I said, see, I told you, bro. Because I told you, I want to see everybody win, man. I want to see the homies win. I want to see the sisters win. I want to see everybody win, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, I hate when people talk down on their stuff. I don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just like, bro, you are so much more than what you think. You know what I mean? Not the water walker. Oh man, put that on. That's like a motivational speech. I can hear Donald Trump playing Water Walker at his what you call it. He's like, hey, put on that Water Walker. It's something about the way Steve Jr. plays the. It's just the way he plays the keys. It's unlike any other. Unbelievable. So watchable. So watchable. Please pray that. Make this the new national anthem. And anybody that doesn't play it, 15 years in prison. 15 years in prison. I said, yeah, now, listen to Water Walker. Now let me put you on Pastor Darby message. Yeah, you ain't gonna like it. And then he gonna see that Stephen Darby pastor, unwatchable, unbelievable. He's like he's like so unbelievable that guy is. So unbelievable that guy is. But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, this is the type of motivation I like to bring, you know what I'm saying? Because people are dealing with a lot of stuff, you know? And when I dealt with stuff, man, I wish somebody was kind of like giving me that, but maybe they could have. I just never told nobody, you know? I was always prideful, so nobody ever knew when I went through a breakup or what I was going through. Nobody ever knew because I never told anybody, but, you know, but the few people that did know, they was kind of like, hey, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, me and old girl's family are still cool. Because like I said, they the one that introduced me to this church that I go to down here. You know what I'm saying? And so they found out that we had kind of like broke up because we didn't really say nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so she hit me up. She was like, hey, she said, I just want you to know that me and her dude, her husband, she was like, we still got a good relationship with you, even though y'all not together. So she was like, you know, we still love you. We still want you around us and to be a part of us. She said, y'all relationship doesn't matter to us. We still love you. And that was powerful because I'm just like, you know, usually when you fall out with people, because I didn't know how I was going to act. I was like, bro, I was like, are we still cool? Do they still want to talk with me? I was like, you know, I didn't want to feel awkward. And they was just like, no, they was like, you know, we still love you. You know what I'm saying? And they said, we want you to still come around because you family. You know what I mean? And so, you know, and again, shortly after that, because again, it wasn't me, it was her. She kind of went a little nuts. And shortly after that, she did the same thing to them. She flipped on them, you know? And so they told me, that said, see, we understand where you're coming from because of what she did. She did the same thing to us. And these are good, like, Bible-believing, God-fearing Christians. And I'm just like, for her to kind of do that to them, oh, that's when I lost it. I said, I let it slide. Maybe it was God telling me to just be quiet and not leave it alone. But when I seen that, I was like, yeah, you want to treat them like that? I said, I don't play when good people get treated wrong. I don't play that. I don't care. You can say whatever you want to me because I'm going to defend myself. But when it comes to people like that who are good, God-fearing Christians, good people that show me love, and you treat them wrong, I'm coming after you. I'm coming after you with everything. So I saw that. Oh, when I tell you, boy, I went off. I went off, but I didn't go off as much as I should have. But I had a whole chat typed out. Oh, I was going to say some stuff, and that's why I said, see, and that's why I had to slow myself down. I said, no, you probably shouldn't say this. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, it was kind of like, it was deep. It was pretty deep. And I was going to tell her issue and everything that was wrong with it. Because, I mean, you know, I could get you. I could get you like that. I'm good like that. And I was about to push sin, and I said no, because I'm like, with what she's dealing with, she is kind of a little mental right now because she's not stable. And I said, what if it's does something to her to drive over the edge? You know what I'm saying? And I kept thinking, I said, now what if she go kill herself? I said, like, you know, what if, because it could be like it. You don't know where somebody is mentally. I was like, what if she really do something to herself? And I was like, you know what? I just deleted it, and I said, all right, whatever. And then just, all right, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? But I was just like, I just don't play that when good people just get treated wrong. I don't like that. I've been doing this for I had this channel. I don't like that, bro. I really don't, you know. So yeah, man, you know, just find your type out there, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, you ain't gotta tell me, boy, brother put his stuff out here. I was like, bro, you ain't gotta tell me. They coming all over the woodwork. All right, my homie the other month, man, the one I go to church with, he told me, he said, hey, man, everybody be worried about who you with or your love, like whatever. He said, yo, man, he said, what's good with you? I said, nothing much. He said, hey, man, he said, you see anybody right now? I said, nah. He said, hey, man, so how you feel about white girls? I said, what? He said, man, I got one of my best friends. He said, she work over at this Target near where I live at, like literally right here, the one I go to all the time. And so he told me, he said, yeah, man, he said, she works over there. She one of the managers. And so he was like, yeah, man, I told her about you. You know what I'm saying? I was like, for real? He was like, yeah, I told her about you. You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, you know, I showed her a picture, and he was like, you know, she like brothers. You know what I'm saying? He said, hey, man, she saved. She loved God. He like, she look good. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I've been knowing her for a lot of years, you know? And so he showed me her. She wasn't bad. She was cute. And so he was like, hey, man, he said, hey, maybe go in there tomorrow, act like you go in there and get some juice. And just say, oh, hey, you know, yeah. I said, nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. But like, people really be trying, because even the people I know here, they was just like, they're an older couple though, but they got 3 daughters, you know what I'm saying? And so they was telling me, they was just like, she was like, listen, it's just the mom in me, but she was like, you are just such a nice kid. They call me a kid. They was like, you are such a nice kid. Because again, remember, y'all see me kind of talk crazy on here, but it's only to people that come over here wrong. But when it comes to good people, I don't talk. People don't think I can talk like this because I don't give them a reason to. They don't give me a reason to get mad. You know what I'm saying? So they really think that you just like, they was like, oh, you're just such a great kid. I said, I wasn't a great kid. I said, girl, I used to be a YN. I'm like, look, I used to be these YNs. You don't want to see, that's all right. But I told her, I said, she was like, yeah, I just want to see. She said, maybe it's the mother in me. She said, I just want to see you married off. She's like, you're a handsome young man. She was like, I really think you would make a woman really happy. And she was like, you know, there's a couple of singles ministries that we've seen, you know what I'm saying? She was like, you know, there's about 4 people that done got married out of there, you know what I'm saying? And so I said, girl, YNs don't get married. We just scary. Like, girl. But she was like, yeah, I definitely think you'll make somebody happy, you know what I'm saying? So she was just like, you know, just keep looking around, you know? She said, ain't got to be nobody that goes to this church. She said, just look around, you know, just whatever, you know? And so I was just like, you know, so that's why I said I just put myself out there again, you know what I'm saying? I'm not in a rush or nothing, but, you know, just seeing what's up, you know? Because again, like I said, that the last one was kind of tough, man, because I was in a place in life, not just with that, but just with my life, you know, I just didn't like. And so I was like, I have to get my life right, man, because I did not like the way I was living. I didn't like what I was doing, you know what I'm saying? And so I really had to, like, clean myself up. So that's when I came on YouTube, because I said, well, let's go through the journey together. Let's talk to people that's on here that need to talk. And I was just talking to the camera, didn't know who I was talking to. And I said, y'all came, you know what I'm saying? Because I was reaching y'all. I was reaching a lot of people. And I was just real and authentic, man. Before the jokes, before the talking crazy, it was that, you know what I mean? And that's what I missed those days, you know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't see a lot of pain behind my face or behind my eyes or nothing, but, you know what I'm saying? It was there. But I was still using that to talk. I was still coming on happy. I was coming on having a good laugh every now and then, you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's what it was about. So I didn't want y'all to, I wanted y'all to know I was going through some stuff, but I said I didn't want to just be all sad and, you know what I'm saying, just all droopy and stuff. Like, I was handling it different, you know what I mean? And so because I was authentic with it, that's when it started growing. That's when it got big, you know what I mean? So, but I was like, yeah, I done did that enough. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of YouTube. I said, bro, I got to get back to what's normal now. You know, I'm treating y'all like y'all my girlfriend. I can't give y'all every night. Like, come on, man. Like, I need time to myself, cuz. I need time to myself with my woman, cuz. So, you know, it's stuff comes eventually, you know what I'm saying? But I just ain't in a rush, and I just know what to do and what not to do no more. You know what I'm saying? But it be like they coming out the woodwork, bro. I don't know where people coming from. I'm just like, bro, where was y'all at then? At that time, I needed y'all. Where was y'all at? Like, man. And then they find out a brother can play keys, boy. There's something about the keys. It gets them. But yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all stay motivated, man. Don't let stuff stop y'all. You know. So you'll love again. I promise you, you'll love again. And if don't nobody else love you, Steve love you. And you know, if I don't love you no more, God love you. So once you realize you ain't never gonna escape God's love, you be all right. That's why I said it be me and God, bro. It be me and God. I'm just like, that's why I was so single for so long. I didn't even realize why. I was like, I felt something empty, man. I was like, bro, something don't feel right. Like, I kept wondering what it was. I was like, bro, like, I'm happy, but I'm not really happy. I was like, everything good, but I was just like, I feel like that something's not good. And I was like, dude, you ain't got no woman. I said, bro, it's the same way Adam felt. I said, bro, you ain't got no woman, dude. I said, oh yeah, I don't. I ain't had no woman in a while. I was like, dang, bro, for real. And I was like, bro, you can't be alone all the time, man. You can't isolate yourself like that no more. Because women was trying to make advancements, but I didn't really care. I was just kind of like, because I was blowing off everybody at the time. I was just like, nah, man, because I kept saying if I'm not where I want to be at in life, then a woman going to distract me and I ain't going to never get nowhere. And I said, that's not true. I said, dude, you can't expect to have everything ready, because then when you get everything ready, it could be years from now. And then you're going to be so stuck in your ways, you know what I'm saying? You're going to forget the game. You're going to forget the riz, dude. So I'm just like, don't do that. You know what I mean? I said, just find the right one. It's not women's fault. It's just you allowed yourself to get distracted. That's on you. So I said, don't do that again, you know? So I was hard on myself before I was hard on anybody else, man. That's why I say, y'all think I talk hard on y'all. I talk hard to people that come in here. Nobody talks harder to Steve than Steve. Nobody dislikes Steve more than Steve, bro. Sometimes I don't even like me, because I'm just like, why do I do the stuff I do? So I'm telling you, I'm hard on myself, man, before I'm hard on anybody else, dude. Like, I'm like that. Hold on. Yes, muy importante. But now, dang, I was going to say something else. This is muy importante. But now I'm spicy like picante. I want a woman as big as the elefante. Yeah. My ego's as big as Comandante. Hey. You see, I got rhymes. I don't even know Spanish, but I'm sitting here talking it. That might be Italian too. Who knows? But yeah, like I said, I got some options. But I said, are they as pretty as me? That's the problem. That's the problem. Like, are you cute enough, but is you pretty as me? Bars. Mic drop. Like I said, y'all see the live streams. Y'all know I'll be making it up. Y'all think I just be talking just to talk. I'm like, you see the live stream. You see what I be attracting. I said, I wish they was the ones in my comments talking about something crazy. I said, I would love to go back and forth with them. I'm trying to go back and forth with no Hebrews or like, boy, please, what I look like? It's all bald head, Brillo pad. Like, bro, I ain't trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to them. It's only a conversation if you're attractive. You ain't... I don't conversate with men. What you want? And they want to debate and stuff. I say, yeah, I would love to debate with you all day. Like, girl, what's up? We can debate over dinner. Like, I'm trying to debate with no nigga online. Ah, man. Anyways, did y'all get enough motivation from me? Did y'all? What time is it? Oh, my watch is dead. Hold on. It's only 8:31. It's kind of early, bro. I thought it was like a little later. It's kind of early. Y'all know I definitely appreciate y'all. So I try my best to just motivate you too, because you know it's good to hear somebody else say that. That's why I said when we all went through that phase, we all thought we was crazy, but then you realize, like, bro, you ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? I said, everybody's been through that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all think we the only one to get our heart broke. You know what I'm saying? Somebody do us wrong, or like, you know what I'm saying? We in a breakup, and we think we the only one in the world. We all do that. We all think we the only one in the world that understands what it's like. And then you talk to somebody else, they say, bro, I just went through that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had it happen. And then it makes you feel not so bad. Like, I know it sucks to say, but at least everybody else is kind of crappy like I am, you know what I'm saying? So you ain't crazy, you know what I'm saying? So, hold on. Not for real. Like even moving far away, like I said, I came out. When I first came out to San Antonio, man, like the first 2 months was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Because I was living off my savings. Because I worked all the other year before. You know what I'm saying? And I said, like I said, my brother was nice, man. You get deep pockets in a white woman, boy, you straight. Like I said, I had deep pockets, and like I said, I was talking to the girl back in the city because me and her had a thing going before I moved for like 10 months or so, almost a year. You know what I mean? So we was like deep with each other. You feel me? So I would go back to Louisville every now and then. I would go see her, and we would chop it up, and you know what I'm saying, still have our little relationship stuff. And then, you know what I'm saying, after it didn't work, we had to call it off. You know what I'm saying? And so that's when it's like everything started going downhill from there. And you know what I'm saying? So I did kind of get a little depressed, man, living in San Antonio because I ain't know nobody out here. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely a different change in life. So I wasn't working here because the jobs wasn't calling me back. You know, they take forever here. It's the worst process. Like, Texas is so stupid when it comes to this type of stuff. So yeah, man, I was like, you know, it just wasn't the best. You know, so I was making a point and all that. I forgot what I was trying to say. Oh yeah, but basically, you know, I was dealing with moves remorse. I was like, man, because you know, I hated Louisville. I sometimes I still do. And I told myself I'd never move back here. I said I can't wait to move from here. You know what I'm saying? But even I was like, maybe I should move back. I was like, maybe I should just, you know, because I was like, well, maybe if I move back, man, I can get my mind straight. And maybe I just needed to come out here for a little bit. It wasn't for forever. And then I was like, well, maybe me and no girl can still kind of talk and rekindle stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, look what you're doing when you don't think straight. You about to do a couple of $1,000 move here. You done spent all this money coming out here and now you about to give up? Like, nah, man. And so then when I started talking to people here, when I met them, and they was like, hey, I dealt with that too, because a lot of people here is not from San Antonio. It's got 2 million people here, so everybody from here ain't from here. And so there'd be people from Ohio, be people from like New York, you know what I'm saying, people from Tennessee. And they all said the same thing. They was like, bro, they said when I came here, I almost wanted to move back too. They said I dealt with the same thing. And when I started talking to them on their moves remorse, it made me feel not bad about mine. I was like, because I thought it was just only me. And they all said that. They said, yeah, I got a little homesick. They said, but you know, I wanted to move back, but then I was like, nah, I just made it work out here. And so it made me not feel crazy because I thought I was crazy, you know what I'm saying? And so when they said that, it made me, it really put me at ease, you know what I'm saying? And those are the people I became friends with because I said they know what it's like. They can identify, you know what I'm saying? So I understood it, you know what I mean? So it was nice to, you know, it's nice to be around people that's like that, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, just know it ain't you. You ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody goes through stuff for a reason. And now I look at myself and I'm like, I mean, I know I was feeling that way in the moment because it was the moment, but I said, you know, you look so dumb. Like, bro, I don't even know why I even felt that way. Like, I don't even care about that no more. I don't even think about that. It was stuff I thought I was never going to get over. You feel me? Like, I thought I was going to never get over old girl. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was never going to get over living here. And then I'm like, bro, I don't even know why I even felt that way. I was so dumb. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't dumb at the moment because that's what I was. You know what I mean? And that was the moment I started playing all Darby messages. Hey, man, I know what y'all be talking about. Because at the lowest of the low, bro, I'm trying to tell you, I never watched Daddy Message. I never watched us on TV. I don't do that. Because, I mean, I was there. I mean, I don't need to. But I'm telling you, at that time, boy, I never played a Darby Message so fast. Oh, man. Oh, y'all should have seen me. Oh, man, I was looking at everything on YouTube, you know. It's like everything I was doing wasn't really working, man. Even like watching funny stuff, like I still laugh, but I'm just like, it just wasn't hitting, man. And so Daddy Messages kept popping up, man. And so even I started watching it. Oh, man, I was like, man, I done turned into one of them. I used to talk about people like that. I said, why they watch us? I'm like, why they act like it, bro? Like, and then I was like, yeah, I know why they act like it. I said, look at you, idiot. Look at you doing the same thing. I said, be careful who you speak of. You turn right into that same person, see? I said, now even you watching Darby, you live with the man. So I'm like, bro, come on, man. Everybody watch Darby. So yeah, it was, you know, it was cool. But yeah, like I said, when I went through that, man, I seen other people dealing with that same thing, man. I understood that it was normal. Like I said, I'm not crazy. Everybody goes through that, you know. And so we realized that's how life is, bro. It's got its ups and downs, you know what I'm saying? It was a season, but it was a season I needed to go through. Because I was immature-minded living in Kentucky, dude. That's why I don't like that place, because you very slow, you know what I mean? And so, like, it's easy to find a scapegoat. It's easy to find an escape. You running to mama's house up the street. You know what I'm saying? Your friends live around the corner. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go to the same spots, same places. You too comfortable in your environment. I said, see, when you get out of your environment and you somewhere far away, you got to grow up faster. And so I had to really mature out here because I said, listen, you are out here on your own. San Antonio is by Mexico. Like, bro, you almost in another country here. You by yourself. And I said, you got to know what you're doing and what you're doing it for so you don't end up out here messed up. You know what I mean? So I probably should have started the vlogs around that time, bro. I really should have did YouTube around that time for real. But, you know, and that's why I said you start to really look at everything coming together. Like, bro, I started looking at everything coming together one by one. That was the good part about it. You know what I'm saying? Because everything was going bad. It's like it happened one after one. Oh, I hated that so much. But then when I started working, because I knew when I started working, what you going to do? You're going to meet people that's going to be friends. And then I met people that I was friends with, and I started building a friend group. That's how I know my homies now, man. Like, we solid to this day, you feel me? And then it was a couple of months later, like I said, as time progressed, you know, I was going back and forth to Louisville every couple of weeks, you know what I'm saying? But as time progressed, like I said, I was getting better. And I was kind of still getting up off an old girl. Like I said, we were still moving on our way. We stopped talking, you know what I mean? And so I started making more friends out here. I started putting myself out there. And then, like I said, I met me a woman. Like I said, we was cooling, you feel me? Had a little thing going. And you know, when you get you another one, you get you somebody new, you ain't think about the old one, you know what I'm saying? So everything I was feeling just went right out the door. I said, bro, I was feeling good at that time. And then I said, I found me a good woman, a really good woman on top of it. Not just a woman, she's a good woman. Like, even though we ain't together no more, I said, bro, she was still a good woman. She still is to this day, you know what I'm saying? And I said, don't nothing make a man better than a good woman. Besides God, I said a good woman will really make a man really, really change, you know what I'm saying? And she did make me change a lot, man. She changed a lot of my perspective, a lot of my mindset. So even though, like I said, we had a bad falling out, I said I still honor her to this day, you know what I'm saying? I give honor where honors due, man. Like, she really did advance me a lot, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I wish it would have worked a little bit. Like, I know it wasn't meant to be because it ain't meant to be. But I said, but it's the fact that it's just like, I'm not going to downplay what you taught me or like what you know, helped me get through. So she helped me get through a lot of stuff, you know? So that's why I said, that's when I started being on the top of the world, like, bro. And that's why I started looking, I said, everything that I was feeling, I don't even feel no more. The people I thought about, I don't think about no more. The movies remorse I had, I don't have that no more. Like, I don't care, man. I'm so much further and so much better, you know? And then, like I said, after we kind of ended it, you know what I'm saying? But it was kind of a little tough. But I said, but then guess what I did out of that? I made the A Steve channel. I went to Detroit with mama, like I told y'all. And then I came home and made the A Steve channel. And that's, no. I had it. The first, I always had a channel. I just never uploaded on it. So like I said, it's the 2-year mark now that all that's going on. So the day after we had called it off, as I blocked it because I was like, you know, I don't play this stuff. Guess what I did? Guess what's the first thing I uploaded? I think it was Easy Lovin'. That song Easy Lovin'. And then Morning Glory was the next song I uploaded. I uploaded every day. So those was like the 2 songs I was uploading. Then Mental Healing was the 3rd one I think I uploaded. And then after Mental Healing, I put out what did I put out, man? Shoot. I think it was Never Let Me Go. I think it was the solo beat before I recorded over it. I think it was that. And then, like I said, as time started going on, I just kept releasing them. And then, like a month after that, that's when I put out Water Walker. I started putting out Water Walker and Sunny Days in Central Park. Like, I started doing all those, you know what I'm saying? But that's what was some good that came from that, you know what I'm saying? And life was still going up. That's why I said life was still getting better. I was getting adjusted here. This feels like home. See, at first, this was the foreign land. At first, this is like, man, I'm a stranger and I'm a stranger in a new land, you know what I'm saying? And Louisville was always that place that I ran back to. And that's why I stopped going back as much, because I said, dude, you immature. I said, you handicapping yourself by keep on trying to surround yourself with the same familiarity. And I said, if you keep going back to Louisville, you're not going to be able to live here. I said, because your mindset is still there. And I said, you moved here so you could not be there. So I told you, I said, you're not a Kentuckian no more. You a Texan. You got to think like that. You're not a Louisvillian, bro. You a San Antonian now. You got to think like them. You got to do stuff differently. And that's exactly what I did. So when I came, like I said, I stopped going back as much, and I started focusing on living here. And that's why I didn't go back for about a month or 2 at a time, you know what I'm saying? Because I was making sure I was established here. And now, look, I'm established. To where now when I go back to Louisville, that's like a foreign land, bro. I don't even recognize that place. I forget the streets. I got to put the GPS on sometime to get places, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything looks different, but the same at the same time, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, bro, I do not miss living here. I was like, I can't wait to get back home. And I call this home now, you know what I'm saying? I call this home so much, man, mama get mad at me when I talk about how y'all live here. She's like, what do you mean y'all? She said, don't act like you ain't from here. I said, I ain't no more. I said, I ain't no more. She said, look, don't be dissing my city. I said, mama, look, Yeah, you can have it. I don't want it. I said, I'm a Texan now. I love it here. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it is. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm so happy that I did that, man. I came out here and experienced this, man. And I said, and now I'm mature. And now I look at myself 2.5 years ago when I was in that little idiot state that I was in. I don't even do that stuff no more. You know what I'm saying? The way that I was, the stuff I did or the stuff I thought about, I don't even do that no more. You know what I'm saying? I just now started playing video games again because, like I said, that's all I used to do was that. And then I do a little music, but I didn't care about it that much. And I said my mind is so much more advanced than what I used to do. I don't even do that no more. Like, even with talking around, like I said, I'm just now kind of getting back on that now. But I said, but I stopped doing it for the longest because that's all I did. That's all I really knew how. You know what I'm saying? So looking at myself now, I'm so much more different and so much more further. And it worked for me. It might not necessarily work for you, but from the majority of people I know, it worked for them, you know? So, I don't know, man. You just really look at how different everything is, how your life is. So yeah, that'd be my little story right there if y'all even listen to it. Whatever. I'm listening to it, so I had to say it so I can hear it. So whether y'all heard it or not, I had to hear it myself. So yeah, man, I just think it's a, you know, everything's a process, man. But I say all that to say, like, it was a process. It didn't happen overnight. It took some time, believe me. It did take some time because I was almost like, man, I ain't gonna never get over this. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then you look at yourself now, I'm just like, bro, you are so much more further. And you know what I found is funny? Do you know how you get over the last thing? Something else happens, so then you thinking more about that than the last thing. That's how it is, bro. You think you ain't gonna get over that person until you get with somebody else, and then they do you a type of way, and then you think about that person more you think about the other person. Like, it's almost kind of like a knick-knack, like it's nick in the knack, you know what I'm saying? But I said now I'm just to the point where I'm just like, I ain't thinking about no person. Like, bro, I'm literally cool. But it's the process, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, you know, it's good to tell my story, man, because I know somebody, and that's what I wanted to do with this YouTube, man. I thought I was telling my story so a lot of people can hear that and understand what I was saying, and a lot of people did, you know. Just I wish it was just done better, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I told you I watch the way I talk about the channel now and the stuff that I say, because I don't want to come off as negative. I said, bro, you still win. I said, well, nah, man, they only watch me because of who we are. I'm like, well, bro, even if that's true, that still bring everybody together to a great community. You still build something that's changing people's life, man, whether they know you or not. They still building something. And I said, and then you got something over there that nobody else knows about. You got a community over there. I said, dude, you win both ways. The ones that know you and the ones that don't know you. You are like double secure, right? I was like, yeah. I said, so then what you complain about? I said, so stop complaining. So I told you I had to humble myself too, y'all. I really did. I had to humble myself with the way I was talking about that. Because I'm like, you got to understand, like, dude, you still win. You know what I'm saying? And I said, the people that you have over here, you don't want everybody, but the people you do have over here is the ones that you do want. And now we got something great. So I'm never going to put that down again. Which I never really put it down, but I'm just like, I didn't want to talk down on it, you know what I mean? So that's why I said I watch kind of how I say stuff now, because I'm just like, I don't want it to sound like that. Even though I didn't really mean it like that, I don't want it to sound like that, you know what I'm saying? So, do you think you would move to any other city in Texas, or are you? I'm pretty much solid in San Antonio. I don't really want to go anywhere else, you know what I'm saying? Like, Austin is like 50 minutes away from here, about an hour or so. But Austin's just too much. I would never move there. It's the most expensive place in Texas to live. It's more expensive than Houston and Dallas and stuff. And then Houston is not my place. Definitely not. Dallas is definitely not my place. I'm good with here. I'm good with San Antonio. If I leave this city, it's because I'm moving overseas. That's it. Either to Florida, which then again, I don't think I would even move to Florida from here. I would just go overseas, bro. I'm not trying to really be anywhere else in the United States. If I'm going to move next, I'm going to move big. You know what I'm saying? Just like when I was about to move from Louisville, I was going to move to Chicago or Nashville, you know, stuff that's like 3 hours away. If I'm going to move somewhere far that I want to move to. So I'm like, the next time if I do move, it's going to be overseas somewhere I really want to go. I don't want to just hop from city to city. Like, I want to go abroad. You know what I'm saying? That's my next thing. So, I don't know. This is perfect. Listen, we normal people. And next message, I watch your box. Said, we normal, bro. We normal. That's why I said, bro, we literally are normal people, man. I say you still a person, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why we trying to get people to realize, like, bro, you still a person. No matter if you deep or you want to be deep or whatever you think you is, bro, you still literally a person, though. And I said, bro, you gotta understand, like, this is the way that the world works, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, where you want to go, what you want to do. That's literally how I am. Like, that's my mindset. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always trying to be 10 steps ahead, man. Trying to be advanced. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, where do you really want to go next? If I do end up moving, you know what I'm saying? I said, man, I'm trying to pack my bags, go to Monte Carlo, cause like I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to go somewhere far, you know what I mean? And I mean far where y'all can't find it. Like nobody knows me over there, you know what I'm saying? I'm a whole stranger in another land, you know what I'm saying? But I'm making sure that if I do, I'm mentally prepared for that, because I know what happened last time I came here and I was prepared. And I said, this is still the United States, but I said, but it's still far, far away. So I said, imagine it being somewhere that's just like overseas. They might not even know the same language as you, you know what I'm saying? Think what that could do to you if you're not ready for it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, be careful. You gotta make sure you definitely be careful, you know? But no, I really think I would stay in San Antonio. I do. My thing is, like I was trying to do back in Louisville, back in 2020, I was just going, I wasn't going to leave Louisville yet, but I was just going to travel a ton, you know what I'm saying? Just hit city to city, you know what I'm saying? Go places. And now I'm just like, bro, I'm thinking about doing the same thing in San Antonio. Like, you know what I'm saying? I want to get established here, get a house, you know what I'm saying? Get some stuff going. But I still want to be able to just get up and travel and go where I want to when I need to, you know what I'm saying? So that's why my traveling and vlogs and all that other stuff come in play, you know what I'm saying? I want to start, if I do that stuff, when I start doing that, I'm going to definitely bring that back. Like, if I do the vlogs again, if I ever do, it'll definitely be because of that, you know what I'm saying? But as of right now, I'm just like, I'm not in a place to vlog. What's up, kid? This kid. The same kid trying to be in my stuff. But yeah, man. I don't even remember what I was even saying. So yeah, man. I'm excited, bro. I'm definitely excited. You know, as I told y'all before, I said I'm on this journey with y'all. I've been saying this for months, you know. We on this journey together. And at first I was documenting my journey day by day, just like how you see some people do, like day 25, day 15, day 320, you know, and everything that was going on, like I was documenting and I was telling people, I was like, you know, because I was going to put it all together in one like big old collage video, you know what I'm saying? And I never really got that far because I was doing it for about, I think, the first 15, 20 days or so. And then I stopped, you know what I'm saying? But I never really got back to it, you know what I mean? Because at first I was, the day would be good, and I'm gonna go the next day. I said, oh, it's all right, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll be like, this happened, this happened, this happened. And then even when I had that anxiety attack going on, you know what I'm saying? Like when I was working too hard and I was frustrating myself, I even did it that day. And I realized even when I was doing that, I was still feeling it because I was doing too much. My mind was doing too much, and I had to tell myself to stop, man, because you're doing too much, you know? But I knew, I said I was taking it for a reason. I said, take it in the good days and the bad days, because I said, this is gonna be a journey. It's called a journey. So I said, people need to see this, man. Like, this ain't sugar coated. This ain't like every day's good. Like, some days are just not that good, you know? So, you know, a lot of people would have took from that if I would have posted it. But ever since then, I didn't do it again. I ain't did it in like probably 5-6 months, about half a year. I told you around half a year ago, that's when I stopped a lot of stuff because I was like, I'm doing too much. So yeah, I just stopped with it, you know what I'm saying? But I can definitely tell from myself, you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody knows, but I know my own personal journey. It definitely is different, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely different. Just seeing how stuff is now, like, life is definitely a lot better, bro. Definitely a lot more advanced, you know? And it's only gonna get better in advance from here on out, man, So yeah. What time is it? Let's watch it dead, huh? Bruh, it's not even 9 o'clock, dude. I think it's like 11 o'clock, cause it's not even 9 yet. What's up with the time, bro? The time's so slow. I don't know, it's tiring me out. It's making me tired now. Yeah, I got this, you know, I'm still getting it going, but you know, it's getting there slowly but surely. You know, that's why I said it's kind of building itself every day. I'm definitely gonna put a lot more of it out. Hold on. Yeah, it's all about growth, honestly, man. You know what I'm saying? And so, seeing what my life was like early this year and now, I'm not saying it was terrible, but ever since last year, that's when I've been growing. I've been doing a lot of things differently. So life is not terrible, but it definitely needed some improvements. A lot of improvements, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know, definitely makes me happy to see where it's come from, you know what I'm saying? It brings a smile to your face, man. Because like I said, nobody knows the stuff you've been through. Nobody knows what your testimony. That's why I tell people, shut up, man. Like if you don't know nobody's testimony, and you talking about what God gonna do, man, shut up. You don't know their testimony. Shut up, dude. It's always somebody speaking like they know stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say I get over here and boast, man. When God do something, I boast. Because I'm like, people have no idea what your story is. They have no idea what you've been through. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I just make people like get mad, bro, because they talk too much. You know what I'm saying? So when you see what really happens, man, what your life is really like, it is so much better, bro. Like it is so much better. So yeah. So yeah, that's why I told you. I said, bro, whatever goes on in your life, man, like, especially the good, man. If you got a lot of good, man, please drop it into the comments, man. Drop it in the comments, the chat, the Discord, wherever, man. I don't care what it is. I told you I don't care what it is, man. From the biggest thing to the smallest thing, man. To you won $1 million, or you just woke up today and you feel happy for the first time in a while, or you just feel like today's gonna be a good day, man. Put that down there. Put it all in there, bro. All positivity. Like if you're going through stuff, I understand. You know, we understand. We here for you. We pray for you. You know what I'm saying? But if we can be as positive as we can be, man, like we definitely want to keep that going, man. We got to make positivity the norm, man. It's negative stuff, man. Just being scared and fearful. I'm tired of that, bro. Like we got to start speaking good, man. Like I passed my test, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing good in school, or you know what I'm saying? Like if you trying to stop doing certain stuff, you be like, hey, you know, it's day 3, I'm doing better, or you know what I'm saying? If some of y'all on a sobriety, or you know what I'm saying, if you got a year or 2 sobriety, like put that in there too if you feel comfortable with it. You know what I'm saying? Like we celebrate good things over here, man. You know what I'm saying? That stuff is powerful. You know, we celebrate positivity. So we want you to know that you ain't by yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I said, if you feel like something is a celebration to you, it's a celebration to us, man. Like we gonna celebrate you too. You feel me? So I'm telling you, man. Like it don't matter what it is, but if it's good, like put it down there. You know what I mean? Because people need to see that. You know what I'm saying? They definitely need to see that. Because sometimes I need to see that too. You know what I'm saying? I love to see positive. Because it makes me happy. It really makes me happy. You know what I'm saying? So, cause some of y'all be helping me too. You know? Yeah, it is. It really is, man. Yeah, that's why I said I be done playing victim. I be done with all that, bro. Like, cause I said if I can do something about my situation, I'm gonna do it. And the first thing you do when you build something is take accountability. So you don't give anybody any lead space to keep you in that circle of either unforgiveness or just, you know, staying stuck there. If you keep saying, well, nah, she did this, I'm like, well, then you ain't ready to grow. When I told you, I said, look, I know old girl was kind of nuts. You know, she wasn't the best, but it was still my fault because I knew that, but I still decided to put up with her. I said, so that's on me. Nobody forced me. I did that too, so that's on me. And when I took full accountability, I was able to get somewhere in my life to where we got the channel, we got everything now because of that. If I was still blaming them and still talking about, see, it's their fault, I would never get nowhere, because again, I would have kept blaming them for it, bro. It's not their fault. It's my fault, bro. What's up, bro?
You on live right now?
Yeah, YouTube live, yeah. Yeah, what's up? You say what's up? Yeah, you say what's up? What's up?
Yo,
Yeah,
what's up, right? What's up, right? Hey,
I get people out here all day,
for
bro.
real?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I'm a subscriber.
That's what's up, bro. And my subscriber count going up since I've been on here.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, what you heard talk about? You just chatting?
Yeah, talking about life, man. Just
Hey.
everything, you feel me?
Like, ask me some interview questions, bro. Like me, bro. Come on.
You know what? I was thinking about doing some interviews.
No, you should,
I don't,
bro.
I don't know how to do interviews like in real life though. I ain't never did one before.
Cause you just do interview like people. You should walk and have like a big sign out here, like you know.
That's what I'm thinking about doing. I ain't gonna lie, cause I was downtown the other day. Somebody told me to do that.
Bro,
That's me right
people
there.
just be stopping by.
Yep. Sometimes it be small, and then sometimes it be like 20, 30 people. It just depends on the day, the time. You feel me? So,
Yeah, subscribe type thing.
appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, y'all too. Y'all be safe. But yeah, man. What was I saying? Something about motivation? Something about Uno, Monopoly, Candyland, Candyman, Zatarans, a can of Spam. Like what is it? I ain't gonna lie, bro. A can of Spam and some Zatarans sound fire right now. I'm so hungry, bro. I'm so hungry. I could take y'all debit card and go get something to eat with it, bro. Like I'm so hungry right now. I don't know what I'm smelling, man, but it's food that I'm smelling smells so good, whatever it is. I don't know if it's this restaurant or that restaurant, but it smells like so good, bro. I'm famished. I'm famished. That's why I said we recently for past anniversary, back in Louisville, we went out to a steakhouse, a hibachi grill, and so Mama was like, you know, it's on the church. Everybody got to go there and eat on the church tab. And so I told her, I said, well, it's on the church. I said, well, look, let me get the steak with the shrimp, with the chicken and stuff. She said, hey, boy. She said, hold on now. She said, just because it's on the church tab don't mean you just get to get. She said, don't just be running it up. I said, Mama, you know you got to clarify with Negroes. We're here free. We gonna get the best. I said, I want the lobster tail, the crab. She said, yeah, make sure it don't come over $50. I said, well, I'm gonna do 52 and 10. How about that? It's barely over. It's barely over. You feel me? I said, Mama, don't ever say that it's free. You know, Negroes can't understand free stuff. I said, I might have changed on the outside and somewhat in the inside, but deep down inside, I'm still a Negro. Like, still got Negro ways. I said, Lord knows, good Lord knows I'm doing the work on myself, but I ain't all the way there. I don't think even if I do a work on myself, you say free, I'm taking it. Like, I'm still gonna take free. Like, shoot. Oh, yeah, we leave a tip, no worries, we always got the tip. But I said, but you know, if you say the meal's on you, bro, I'm gonna say, well, you know, I want the steak and eggs, the eggs and steak, steak and eggs, eggs and steak. Fried calamari, yep, all that. Bro, I done made myself hungry now. I'm hungry. What to eat? Man, some breakfast food sound good right now. I'm so hungry. I can't even believe it's not even 9 o'clock, dude. It's like 2 minutes away from 9 o'clock here. It feels late, man. It really feels late. I was gonna do a Discord call tonight, man, but I don't know if y'all want to. I don't know if I even want to at this point. I don't know. This is gonna be 3 days in a row. I don't know what else to say. I'm running out of stuff to say now, bro. I'm getting sleepy and I'm getting hungry, so. I have no idea what's for dinner. Maybe some breakfast food, like I said. I got food in the house, I just don't feel like making nothing, so I usually get like some breakfast food, whatever. Bro, they know me so much at Whataburger now, they always tell me, they said the usual. I said, yep, the usual. Like, they said extra biscuits, I said, yep. How did you know? Absolutely extra biscuit. Like, brother, how'd you know that? Like, Hey, what's up? I said, I'm gonna say Latoya. Why do I keep butchering y'all names, bro? Something wrong with me. Latanya. I was saying Latoya the whole time. I know I was pissing you off too. When people call me Stephen and Stefan, I get pissed off, but I be doing that to y'all, so I'm sorry if I disrespected y'all. Like I said, I'm still a Negro. I just said it the other day. I'm still somewhat of a Negro. I'm changing. Yes, chicken wings on fire, but ain't no word in everybody that got chicken wings right now. I don't feel like doing all of that, man. Like I said, I'm so hungry, I could take your credit card and go spend it. Not mine, y'all's. But it was just watching your daddy, saw my forgiving baby daddy. Oh, Lord. Listen, I used to think people was tripping sometimes when they would bring up they was like, oh, they always crying about their ex-boyfriend or their baby daddy. So I got to deal with some of these men, too. They be so dumb. I said, man, I'm like, bro, like, they doing this to another man, and they mad at another man all day. I'm just like, now I gotta learn how to forgive men. I gotta learn how to love men too. I be bitter too. Men are jerks, guys. Men are jerks. That was times they be in my comment section, but they would just be trying to talk crazy. They be on the live stream talking crazy. I mean, they just all on the internet just messing with us all day. They be like, men are jerks. I said, I hate all men. All men. That's when I started realizing woman's struggle. I said, y'all women are right about everything, bro. You black women, y'all right about a lot of stuff, dude. These niggas are stupid, bro. Like, boy, I can't tell you there's nobody dumber than a Negro. I can't tell you, man. I said, yeah, these black women ain't just talking. I thought y'all was. I thought y'all was just talking. Y'all not. Y'all are accurate on everything y'all said. Boy, these Negroes is children, man. They are children. Took me to do YouTube to figure that out. Like, I always seen it in real life, but I'm like, it's something about maybe it's the real life is different, but the internet Negro is like the worst. The internet Negro is literally the worst. I don't know what it is with that. Those are those keyboard warriors. Those hide behind a screen type. Like, I would beat you up if I seen you type. Them type. That's why people don't understand why I be talking about running the hand so much, because I said you tough behind the keyboard until you stand in my face. I be standing in people's face all the time, bro. What's up, bro? Hey, long time no see, bro. What's good with you? Yeah, I'm live, bro. You good? You good? What's up? You can say what's up? What's up? If I say it's been about a year or so, ain't it? Yeah.
Yeah. How you been?
Same old, man.
I didn't know you
living life.
you
I started streaming about a year ago. Like, I'm still kind of new to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Yeah, I think after I left Lowe's, that's when I really started doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Lowe's?
Yeah, I've been out there for like a year and some change
What
now,
do you
man.
do right now?
I'm doing marketing right now.
Damn.
Yeah, I got my own thing going on too, bro. So
Like
I pretty,
e-commerce and stuff?
yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Hey, bro, fitness, what is it? Hey, I'm saying, I can see.
Same old, man. I've been just same workouts, same workout regimen. You know,
Yes, sir.
I've been kind of getting back on it lately because I've been slacking a lot, man. Slacking a lot, but
Yeah,
you
man, I
know,
ain't gonna lie, me too. I got a job at the San Antonio Museum of Art.
the word
At the San Antonio Museum of Art.
is that the one downtown?
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't never been to that one yet. I ain't never
But
been
yeah,
there.
hey, if you come, bro, I got you with free admission. I
That's
get
what's
free
up.
passes per day. So
What do they have in there? Just like
It's so we got art, we got artifacts, we got like Roman. So there's 2 towers,
Uh-huh.
and each tower is gonna be 4 floors high.
yeah.
But like on the West Tower, you're gonna have like artifacts. So it's like Egyptian, Greek, Roman on the first floor.
Oh yeah, I love that stuff, man. I went to the one in Dallas. The one that was huge, man. I don't know how
Yeah.
big this one is downtown, but that was huge, bro.
It might be smaller compared to Dallas.
Shoot,
but-
I'll still go. I love art. I love
Yeah,
like
and you
anything
got,
ancient history
a
stuff.
river walk, like,
Yeah.
a walkway behind, so you can like walk down there.
Oh, that's what's up.
That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
I'm gonna definitely go there, bro. I walk past. I run past it all the time because I
was
go
gonna
running
say, 'cause I remember
downtown.
you told me how you
Yeah.
used to run downtown. But,
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. There's that, and then also do substitute teaching.
Hmm.
So
That's what's up. So you got 2 jobs, pretty much
Yeah,
2 jobs.
pretty much.
We all do. we all got. Yeah, we all do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Nah, but
That's-
yeah. Hey, if you ever come by though, just let me know and I got you.
Oh, definitely, bro. Definitely. I'm probably coming down there like this week because
yeah,
I'm
bet.
trying to get downtown more
Yeah,
before it gets like too
'cause
cold and stuff. You know.
Yeah,
So,
you know,
yeah.
I feel you. But yeah, because I think we're closed Thanksgiving, but after that, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll let you know. I'll let you
I
know.
got you. Nice seeing
Sounds good. You too, bro. You take it easy, man.
Thank you. You
You
as
take it
well.
easy, bro. Let me see. Steak in there. That you can tell when no dad is home, bro. I swear they be internet gangsters, man. Like that's somebody I used to work with, but they be internet gangsters, man. Like they be talking crazy. I'm just like, bro. Because again, it's one thing when women talk crazy. Cause I'm just like, I mean, you know, we kind of expect women to do that. And then on top of it, women are fragile, so it's just kind of like, you know how to get it. Like, girl, come here. You know what I'm saying? Because you expect them to be like it. I said, but a man. I was like, y'all have to. These are supposed to be y'all head and y'all security. I'm like, they acting like it now. How do y'all love them? I thought nobody on earth was harder to love than a bitter woman. There's nobody on earth worse than a bitter man. It's something about the ego. It's something about I can get through to the woman. The dude, the ego is just like so. I don't know, man. Bitter women usually kind of stay where they stay. I said bitter men are the only ones that go to all the corners of the earth and mess with everybody. Like they mess with everybody, dude. Imagine being bitter, finding out Steve got a page, and you come over here to show how bitter you are. Like, bro, what side of your mama bed did you wake up on this morning, boy? I said, I know why, because that fine girl that you wanted never liked you, or the one that you finally could get never called you back. That's where you mad. Now you won't be mad at us. That's why I said, they the ones, that ain't the women on here giving me a hard time, bro. I told you, black women are my highest supporters. They the biggest supporters I've ever had, bro. Black women gonna be the biggest supporters on anything you ever have, bro. So I said, when it comes to protecting black women, I protect black women. Oh, shoot. They support everything, man. It's the Negroes that's envy, dude. The black women was the one that supported Pastor Darby like crazy, man. It was some of the Negroes that was envy of the dude because they couldn't be like him and they have an ego complex. Something about an ego thing. I don't know what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So when I hear envy, I don't think of black women when I hear envy. I think of Negro men when I hear envy, dude. A black woman ain't gonna kill you because you got a chain. A Negro would kill you because you got a chain and some 40-inch rims. Like, they'll kill you over it. Ain't no black woman care about that stuff. They care more about other stuff. They don't care about no rims or no chain, bro. That envy is so real, man. Like, for real, man. Like, these old Willie Lynch mini dishes. Like, they be white people whip up Willie Lynch mini dish. Like, for real, man. It be serious like that, bro. Like, I ain't with that. So that's why I said they be angry. It's like, bro, what are you angry about? It's like, you don't even have to be. You feel me? I was like, bro, don't. And that's why I tell people, I said, listen here, brother, don't let your anger get you whooped. You know what I'm saying? Because they will get you whooped. I don't play that. I already don't like Negroes, but I definitely don't like envious Negroes. I can't stand them. Boy, I would hurt you, for real. I would really hurt you. That's why I said, it's like, you got your day coming. White people, that's why I said, this what the white people are meant for. That's why I said, I'm not necessarily against all the radical white people, because they meant to deal with these type of Negroes. Leave us alone. Get them. They gonna get them. So I ain't worried about it. So when you standing before a big old neo-Nazi, I want you to do the same thing to them and watch what he do to you, boy. White people know how to use some rope. Hey, ain't nobody more radical than a white man. Hey, man, white people be extreme. You know what I'm saying? I said, listen, you don't really want to see them get to an extremity. They know ways to murder. Like, they don't just know how to murder. They know different ways to murder. So that's why I said, like, you might want to leave some people alone, bro. They kind of crazy. I was like, bro. I love y'all, man. That's why I said, and that's why I said, because the Negroes talk too much, because the men are jerks. Nah, because like I said, we support everybody here, bro. We support black men, we support black women. But I said, but because a lot of these angry Negroes won't talk, we have a something called Black Women Appreciation on my channel. That's what we're gonna start doing on my YouTube community. We're gonna start giving out, because again, a lot of black men don't get a lot of recognition because they kept saying that God can't use a black woman. And then we're gonna show you all the ways that God done use black women. Since you look crazy, Negroes wanna talk. And I said, that's why black women's YouTube channel is better than y'all's. Black women got more word of God in them than the Negro do. So that's why I told you, I said, we're going to show you all the times that God used that black woman, since y'all want to talk. Then we're going to make you even more mad. Because I'm going to show you, they say God was going to do something to me, look what he do. And then we're going to show you how God using that black woman like you said he couldn't. Then we're going to show you, since y'all want to talk too much. So now you black women are welcome to have your own zone on this channel. Just cause, like, shoot. Hold on. Yeah. I know Daddy would be proud, man. So that's why I said, like, and that's why Daddy was trying to tell fools. He was like, I ain't no alpha male, because they kept thinking he was an alpha male preacher. He said, because they think he was like trying to uplift men only. He said, nah, man. He said, I don't want to be around y'all. I want to be around my wife. He said, I don't care about y'all. He said, bro, I'd be nut without my wife, man. And that's why I kept saying, I said, bro, we would be nut without these women, bro. I don't want to live in a world with all men, dude. I keep telling you, I don't want to have the majority of women and the majority of men. I want to have it kind of balanced out. But I definitely don't want to live in a world with all men. Like, bro, we ain't Diddy. What's wrong with you niggas, man? We ain't no Clay Aiken. What's wrong with y'all? I don't like all men's conference, man. I don't like all men's get-togethers. I don't like all men's ministry. I don't like all men's nothing, man. Said, man, I don't like that stuff. I'm like, bro, be wrong with Negroes, man. I want to be around all dudes all day. Like, bro. Said God made Eve equivalent for Adam, man. Like, that was his significant other, man. He didn't make Steve. No pun intended. Like, he made Eve, not Steve. You feel me? I don't be around no Negro. Negroes be smelling like cottage cheese, cuz. I don't want to be around no cottage cheese. Hebrews like, where you at? Gone somewhere else, stinking. Like, I said, well, I'll never replace that woman. You hear me? There's only one thing I know that's better than that woman. That's God Almighty. I said, other than that, that woman comes second, boy. Can't replace a woman, man, with another man, bro. I ain't that. Like I said, we all done been hurt before, man. I ain't never replaced no woman with being around all dudes, boy. Talking about, man, if only there was a thing that guys could do with each other, that you know, they can do this all the time with their butt. I said, they do. It's called being gay. That's what it's called. It's called trying to pop the weasel. Cooking with a wet noodle. A backwards mechanic. A fanny bandit. A little funny on the other side. Like, that's what it's called. Sunny side up. There's tons of names of it. Tons of names I can give you. You trying to be around men all day. Like, man, yeah, they smell like cottage cheese, man. Buddy smell like the Romano cheese, man. You put on top of your salad. Like, good night. You have a good night. And remember, I just messed the joke up. I was gonna say a cool joke. I just messed it up. Like, hey, Magnificent, how you doing? Oh no. That's why I said I be trying to get it from y'all point of view. Like EI, I be trying to get it from y'all point of view. Like, what y'all be dealing with these dudes, man? Dudes be stupid, man. That's why I said I understand why women don't like men. I don't like men either. Oh man, because again, I used to kind of be against the women because I'm like, bro, sometimes the women, because sometimes y'all do. I ain't gonna lie, like, and I do feel like on both sides it's both. But I used to just be on the women. I said, nah, see, it's the women, man, because they just talk too much. They cry all the time. And now I know why they talk too much and they cry all the time. These Negroes, dude. Oh my God, man. I know what's worse than being a gay man, being an effeminate man, bro. Because like, gay men don't do this. That's the thing. That's not even, like, I don't even put them in the same category. Ain't no gay man gave me no problem, but gay men don't do this. Effeminate men do this, bro. I can't stand them, bro. Sissies. That's what we call them, sissies. They do this. Oh my gosh, bro. I said, are y'all inferior about everything? Like, oh my God, bro. Like, you can't have nothing no more. Your chain bigger than theirs, they ready to kill you, man. Your channel bigger than theirs, they want to talk about you. Your muscles bigger than theirs, now they talking about muscles ain't the way to the kingdom. I'm like, I never said it was, bro. You see how stupid you are? Like, it's like because of past experiences. Listen, we all have past experiences, I know. But like I said, sometimes the way that the women was, I kind of expect women to be like it because, like I said, women are emotional, so they different. Women are going to talk and express themselves a lot more. But y'all got to date dudes, and the dudes are acting worse than y'all. They more warmer than y'all are. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, you want somebody that's dominant, he's over crying. It's like, ugh. It's like, so weird, man. I think that's why women kind of be weirded out by, like, not necessarily weirded out by me, but it is kind of weird to them when they see, like, a man. Like, I'm not trying to be alpha or nothing. I'm just me. I'm just a man. You know what I'm saying? And so I treat him with respect. I don't play with you. I ain't gonna play you. Like, I'm just chilling. And they look and they just like, wow, that's something they ain't really seeing, man, because a lot of these dudes be playing. Like, when I be going, like, when we be playing out the date or something, or I'll be like, you know, hey, let's go grab some coffee or something, you know. And I mean, like, let's just go, like, everybody here goes and gets coffee. And so, but, you know, that's also a euphemism for something else. And so I'm like, yeah, I got you, no worries, you know. And they be like, oh, are you sure? Because some guys say that and they want something else in return. I'm like, why would I want that just because I buy you coffee? I'm pretty sure it's worth more than a cup of coffee, ain't it? Like, if anything, it's going to be worth more than $7.99 now. Come on, guys. You can't put a price on you can't put a price on something that's nice. I said, girl, have some standards. Girl, I'm trying to have standards for you. Have some standards for yourself. Like, I was so bad I was about to say that. Oh my God, I was so bad I was about to say that. I was about to say, like, respectful. You know how Bill Cosby's respectful? I was about to say, I'm like the Bill Cosby to the women. I can't say that. I can't say that. Oh, my God. Bro, I was literally about to say that. Because I'm like, you know, Bill Cosby is about respect. And so when you see the stereotypes, he's always about black people respecting people and respecting women. I was just about to say that, dude. That is not even nice. I shouldn't say that. Scrap that from the internet. We over here at A Steve, Simply Steve, we don't align with Bill Cosby. We don't align with Bill Cosby. Because I just did the accent while I was talking like Bill Cosby. And I was trying to talk like Cosby, like he's respecting people. And I was like, yeah, you can't say that because he's not the best representation for, you know. He's definitely not. Yeah, over at A Steve, we don't align with Bill Cosby or people like R. Kelly, so. Or P. Diddy. So, yeah. Let's just say Steve is Steve. I don't have to be like anybody. Steve is Steve. Oh, my gosh, bro. Anyways, I don't forget what I mean. Bro, it almost came out of my mouth, too. I said, see, and then somebody would have clipped it. Like, see, I knew he's like that. I knew he was always something fishy about him. I was like, no, it was a slip up. Anyways, I don't even remember what I was even saying. Oh yeah, I was saying something about, like, you know, I'm different. Pull up to the scene with my silly missing, that's why. What's up, Jones? Jones, I almost said something I shouldn't have said. I almost made that one Cosby joke. Oh, man. Anyways, I don't even know, bro. That's why I was saying Jones, no? Hold on. You'd be surprised at the stories we can tell about how most women are skeptical of accepting help or a nice gesture because we're expected to return their favor. It is cringe, bro. I'm like, bro, that's why they like me and Jones. Bro, Jones, ain't it like that? Anytime me and Jones going somewhere, I said we just legit. And so that's why people trust us. That's why women want to come talk to us because, like I said, we don't do that. Like, we ain't trying to get in their pants. We just us, bro. We literally are just us. You feel me? Get these Snapchat memories popping up. I don't care. Hold on. But that's why I said, I'm like, bro, I don't do that. I'm like, man, you can't put a price on something. Like, bro, I'm pretty sure it's not a price. Look, no, you ain't wearing no diamonds and gold, but I'm just like, bro, like, come on now. I said, just because you buy somebody a coffee or a sandwich, like, I don't think it results in that, bro. Like, come on. That's why I was like, people really do that because I've never done that. So I'm just like, people really do that? Like, that's what it's worth to them? I said, girl, I'll buy you half Allen. Good night, LV. I'll catch you. Oh. I said, girl, I'll buy you like 1/4 for Tahiti or something. I'm like, I ain't buying you just a sandwich, man. Like, come on, cuz I got class here. Like, we got respect. Like, back then, the Bible, they said they had to pay a dowry, bro. Like, I mean, they don't, now a dowry is mixed with dairy. I'll buy you some dairy product and now it's worth that. There's no dowry, it's just dairy now. Like, it's crazy. Buy you a Dairy Queen. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man, buy you a Dairy Queen. I mean, imagine that though. That's why I said, like, imagine like somebody doing something nice, and then it's just like, well, you gotta give it up. It's like, dang man, I would never have nobody do nothing nice for me, bro. I'm pretty sure if it worked like it for men wouldn't care, because it's just like, well, I bought you McDonald's, and then you gotta give it up. Ain't no man gonna be like, oh, girl, it's the 5th night in a row. We gotta give it up to you again. Why can't we just sit and talk, man? Men don't care. Man, he's like, yeah, I want you to buy the McDonald's, and you want something else? Like, oh no, there's nobody to save me. I guess it's the 5th night in a row. You bought me McDonald's. I guess I have no choice but to give it up. That'd be a happy man, boy. That's what I tell you. There was women that was talking about, well, how would you men like it if we use y'all for your body, and if we bought y'all food and use y'all for your body and sent y'all home? I was like, and where's the catch? I said, so we don't have to hear you, right? So, okay. I said, you do know for a lot of men, that's not a problem, right? I was like, man, that sounds like heaven for most dudes, you feel me? I guess you know, a man begged me to allow him to shovel my driveway. Nuh-uh, that's crazy. Bro, that's crazy. People are so stupid, bro. Yeah, that's why I said, like, they really expect something in return, though, cuz that's crazy. That's why I said, bro, do stuff out of kindness of your heart, bro. When I do kind gestures, I do stuff out the kindness of my heart. It's not because I'll take anybody to go get a meal. I'll take the homies, man. I pay for everybody food, bro, because, again, I like to eat. So everybody eat around me. If you got money, if you don't got money, I always make sure everybody eat, bro. Man or woman, I don't care. But I said, bro, if I'm taking you on a date, I still have morals, man. I have common courtesy. I don't mind paying for stuff because, again, man, I'm a gentleman. That's how I am, man. I take care of my woman. I'm always going to take care of you. You feel me? If you my woman, if you ain't my baby, I'm going to make sure I treat you like my baby, bro. That's just how it is. I'm going to be the security to make sure that don't nobody run up on us. Don't nobody make you feel uncomfortable. I'm going to take you out. I'm going to hold the doors open for you because that's what I do. So what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? That does not mean that you're going to give something. Like, bro, just that's what you do. I expect you in return to respect me and appreciate what I do. That's what I want. People just act funny, bro. I can't stand that stuff. And that's why I said people don't know if you're being genuine no more, man. Because like I said, everybody's doing something to get something. You know what I mean? So when I'm genuine, I'm just talking, I guess people be like, what's the catch? I said, girl, if that's all I wanted, it's not hard to go get that. It's called Louisville, Kentucky. You can get plenty of that all day. I said, there's a reason I came out here because I want more, man. I don't care about that stuff. I only dated like 2 people since I've been out in San Antonio. I've been here for like almost 3 years now. Because I don't just like everybody. I don't like that stuff. I want something real. You know what I mean? So that's why I said I'd be serious. You feel me? Everybody's not looking for that. Everybody wants something. Some people just want something different. You know what I mean? Stuff is atrocious, man. It's crazy. But this chat is gold, though. It's funny. That's what I said. Who wouldn't like being here, though? I said, bro, on one hand, I do the music. The music is great. It's anointed. It's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Then on the other hand, we come here and talk. We talk realness and encouragement. And then we joke around. It's like, bro, you get the best of both. That's the same way with people that had a problem with Darby. It's like, how could you have a problem with Darby? If you ever went to Desert Ministries, dude, Daddy would love you. He would cut you with the word. And then he would feed you with the word. Then after service, he would take you downstairs and feed you with literal food. I mean, it was all love all around. Every Sunday, we had a church dinner. And it was homemade by him. It wasn't just store-bought. It was homemade stuff by him himself. Best meals, best food you'd ever have, dude. So you get fed with the word and you get fed naturally. Who would have a problem with that? I mean, who would? Some Negro would have a problem with that. Can't go back up there with their big backs up and go get a second plate. Now they say, I know y'all wasn't real. It's like, no, you just knew you was stingy. Like, that's what it is. That's why I'm like, no, you just mad because you can't get double portions, man. That's what it is. That was people that was like that, man, trying to steal the chicken, bro. Took it for granted because the nigga, you know, you get stuff for free. He said, that's why he would always tell us, hey, man, wrap this up and go put it in the car. He said, Negro's trying to take the food. He would always say, he said, get the rest of that chicken and put that up. He said, Negro's just trying to take everything to go. He said, just because I bought 200 pieces of chicken didn't mean you get to take it. He's like, hey, put that back. It's mine. He said, I bought that. You forgot who bought that, bro. They did. They tried to take the chicken, cuz 200 pieces of chicken from Walmart, and they tried to take the chicken, and he kept saying it. He said, just because I bought 200 pieces didn't mean y'all just get to take it. He said, y'all taking like 6 to go, please. He said, man, put that back. He said, son, put that in the car. He said, they trying to take the food. Yeah. Bro, they greedy. That's why I said they be stingy, bro. Ain't nobody more greedy than a Negro, bro. I told y'all know that. Y'all know how greedy they was. I told you back in the Bible, they was trying to hoard the stuff that was falling out of the sky. When the God was dropping manna and he was dropping quail and stuff, and they was so, bro, it was plenty of it. And they was trying to save it all, and that's why they didn't know about mold. They didn't know about like germs and viruses that come from that. You feel me? And they said it was going stale, like stuff was expiring. You know what I'm saying? Because they was stingy. It's like, bro, how you gotta be stingy when there's plenty of it? There's plenty of abundance on the ground. I'm pretty sure if God made it rain manna today, He's gonna make it rain manna tomorrow. Like, why are you trying to, like, you see how selfish people are? Like, just, oh my gosh, bro. It's literally an all-you-can-eat buffet, and you still want more. Oh my God, bro. That's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy, man. That's why I said that one time he cooked the 3 M's. That's my favorite meal of all time, bro. Meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and macaroni. Oh my God, bro. Whenever Daddy cooked that, it was the best food I've ever had. That's my favorite meal. Out of all my favorite foods, that's my favorite meal combination to this day. I promise you, it is so good. Oh my gosh. And he made some of that one time, man, after service. We didn't even get a plate, dog. He forgot to tell them to save us some, man. We went down there, man. All them Negroes done ate up the meatloaf, the macaroni, and mashed potatoes. Oh, I was so hurt. Because it smells so good. Because you be over in service, and you smell it coming upstairs. Like, it goes through the vents, and it goes up there. That's why David always be preaching. He said, I got to get done. He said, y'all smell like garlic bread. He said, y'all ain't hear what I'm saying. He said, y'all smell like garlic bread. He said, the garlic bread done distracted y'all. He said, I'm going to hurry up and wrap this up. He said, because that garlic bread done got y'all distracted. I ain't even hearing the word right now. And I'm talking about, you go downstairs, man, and you thinking like everything ready to go, man. Wasn't nothing left, man. I told him, I said, so y'all mean tell me we ain't got no more mashed potatoes, macaroni, and the mashed potatoes or meatloaf? They said, nope, it's all gone. Even Daddy was like, he said, man, he said, y'all should have put something up for us. You feel me? I said, well, Daddy, you gotta tell him. You the one that gave him the whole thing, bro. You gotta tell him that. Oh, we was upset, man. I was like, bro, I was looking forward to that meal at the church, man, because again, he would always be in the crib cooking it. So I was looking forward to that meal, man. And that's when he was like, start putting stuff up, man, because Negroes just eat up everything, man. Bro, that meal could have fed like 60 people, bro. It wasn't up like 25 people. People going back for seconds, man. You ain't even had your first play yet. Nigga going up for their thirds, man. I said, bro, let us get a slab of the pinto beans one time, cuz you got your hand all up in the pinto beans, man. Like you just had like 2 plates, bro. That's why I said you can't have nothing. People just can't let you have nothing, man. Hoarding the meatloaf, cuz like, it's always them type. That's why I said, see, white people understand portions. They understand generosity. White people fighting you to go eat first. No, I couldn't. Like, like, please, dude. Like, oh, you take the first. No, good. So I couldn't take another slice. No, I insist. You must take this slice of bread. No, I oblige. Sir, I'm appalled. I would be offended if you didn't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, how rude of me. It'd be rude of me if you didn't. Like, Negroes, man, they ain't ask nobody nothing, bro. They the first one put their hand in a scoop and everything. Like, bro, nigga didn't even get a plate, cuz. Like, yes, sir. You know what it is. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, Negroes always trying to take everything, man. Nigga can't never have nothing, man. That's why I said, you better be glad I'm not president, boy. That'd be certain rules. We killing this Negroism. Certain rules, boy. I said, yeah, I told you what nobody had rights if I was president, because everybody getting their rights taken. I said, you got the right to go to church on a Sunday, you got the right to pay Steve his tax, and you got the right to love God and shut up. And if you break any of these rules, that's 15 years max, or minimum. Oh, yeah. Your local common talking Negro, yeah, they done. They done. I'm silencing all these white people talking. I'm silencing all the Negroes that's talking. I'm getting everybody, bro, just talking. Let's gather, but we freely giving this stuff away. Yep, sure do. It's the common type. It's always the common type, bro. What's up, Chia? What's good with you? Y'all always come in right when I'm about to get off of here, bro. You're coming in late. I'm so hungry, bro. Like, ugh. Yeah, we made all the food, man. And people know, because again, it don't cost them nothing, because again, the meals was free. I'm convinced some people just came to church on Sunday for the free meals. Because some of them showed didn't listen to what Darby was saying at all. Some of them was just dumb. They was that dumb. They just knew that was going to be baked spaghetti downstairs, and they smell like garlic bread. They knew they got a free meal, and their kids get a free meal. They ain't got to take them out to eat today, so that's why. They just showed up because it was free food. They cared nothing for the word of God. When the free food stopped coming, they stopped coming. Yeah, it's mighty funny, a correlation of how this just randomly happened. Yeah. No more free food Sundays, Ash. Shoot, man. Man, my tires is bad, cuz. See, Pep Boys calling guys. Like, boy, Pep Boys don't care about your car. Like, boy, please. You just know ain't gonna be no free meals today. You don't spend your 99 cents worth of gas to come across the street to church. That's what it was, because it's costing you too much, because ain't gonna be no food out there. Yeah, that's what it is. I know a stingy Negro when I see you one, boy, please. You can't run that Negro game on me. I know it all, boy. I'm like, oh man, see man, just my arthritis, man, my tinnitus, all like, boy, you just ain't no more free food. That's what it is. It ain't cause the power God ain't this ministry. It just ain't no food. Ain't no more free plates. I know the game, bro. Come on, man. We try to tell people, man. One time, Mama tried to tell. Joe had told me this. He said, "This is when we first had our church, bro. We used to give out like we got a friends and family Sunday." And we the same chicken, the same stuff we used to eat. People trying to stuff their plate. Mom be like, hey, save something for everybody. They try to hurry walk off like they ain't heard. Like, you know what I'm saying? Negroes like that. Well, it's already mine. They'll try to hurry like cough on it so can't nobody take it back. Yeah, this is them type. That's why I said, boy, I do you like Mr. Krabs did. Remember how he made Buddy on watch that movie? He said, no more free refills. He put the fountain drinks back where they was. And then Buddy was watching the movie. He said no more free. He said no more free advertisement. He clicked the button and made Buddy on watch everything he saw. Nah, man. Oh man, how you make somebody watch what they just saw? Good. Hey man, it's a different type of cheap. Hey man. I do that too, bro. I do that to a Negro talking. Oh my gosh, bro. Some days I wish I had the power of Click. When that movie Click, you had the remote. He said, it's a whining Negro. I'll make you laugh to where pop come out your nose or a purple flirt come out your nose. And just keep rewinding it and fast forwarding, keep rewinding, fast forwarding. That's gonna be your purgatory. Like, no, you don't go to hell. You live in existence of this. Every 10 seconds, you repeat the same thing. If it was up to me, Negroes wouldn't be in hell. They would just be repeating the same thing for 10 seconds. Ooh, a piece of candy. 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 Oh my gosh, bro. You stuck in your infinite loop of candy, Negro. Eat this for eternity. Nah, man. Nah, that ain't real, cuz. That ain't real, bro. Oh man. Oh man, that's rich. Oh man, that's funny. Because you know niggas like candy. You know they say usually the afterlife is you get it how you lived it. Niggas in they stand there with candy. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, well, on the bright side is on the bottom side is it sucks because you gotta do this forever. On the bright side is it's like you never run out of candy. You got all the candy you can eat. I'm on Mr. Dorian types. My daddy never give me candy. Daddy never share his pieces of candy. Look, yeah, now you got all the candy you can eat. And so you're looking at him like, so he's stuck like this forever? Like, yeah, pretty much. Ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. Oh my gosh, bro. My gosh, we got him. Fool fell for the old Negro candy trick. Oh my gosh, bro. What if in the afterlife, like I said, what if God was just like, you know what? Like, you know, I'm gonna let you repeat the same thing you've been doing your whole life. I'm gonna show you. Imagine if they had to spend purgatory dealing with a bunch of people like them. Oh yeah, that's real hell right there. See, they definitely wouldn't like that. Oh my gosh, bro. Piece of candy. And they purgatory is trying to take off a piece of candy wrapper, but it's an infinite loop of wrappers, so they can. Oh man, they can never take off the wrapper. Because once they take it off, it's a new wrapper. They take it off, it's a new wrapper. And they trying to take off all the wrappers. And it just keeps going. Oh my gosh, bro, the infinite candy loop. It's pure torture. Like, this is what you get for an eternity. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, that's terrible. Oh, well, I'm hungry. Bro, I done got more hungry out here, bro. Oh my God, that's hilarious, bro. But, oh man. The candy. Oh man. Oh man, that's funny. Oh man. Imagine a Negro doing that. They don't even know they walking in a literal circle. And it's just for eternity. The M&Ms just keep popping back up. It's a oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. It literally be like Groundhog Day when they doing the same thing every day. Oh my gosh, bro. They on year 57 still chasing the candy. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh man, it's rich. Chasing the candy. Oh man. Like a dog chases his tail. Look at this nigger chasing his own candy. You know how the day ends and they purgatory? They chasing the candy to where somebody's standing right there with a mallet. Dude, they wake up again with a piece of candy. And it took him about 3,257,782 times before he realized he's in purgatory. Oh, I can't breathe, bro. I can't breathe. Oh my God. Oh man. He finally realized why every day he wake up he got a knot on his head. He's like, hold on, wait a minute. Something doesn't seem right here. Wait a minute. Oh my gosh, bro, that's hilarious. Oh man. Bro, this is too much. I need food. Oh my gosh. You know what you get instead of candy, vegetables. Hey, bro. They have that SpongeBob music when they trying to unwrap the infinite loop of candy. It's like diddle-it, 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 diddle-it. Then bum 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 bum. The like orchestra music. Dun 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 diddle-it, diddle-it. Oh my God, bro. Oh man. Yo, this just made me even more hungry than what I am, bro. That's why I pray to the good Lord for salvation every day, because I said, God, I don't want you to send me to purgatory. I ain't candy forever. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh, bro, that's funny. Oh. You know, he's just, I don't know how I get on here every time in the live stream. I don't know how it's going to be funny. It's every time. Oh, my God. I got to start making this. I'm going to come up with a separate channel where I clip my funniest stuff. Like maybe it's gonna be called Have a Laugh or something, and I clip my funniest stuff and just put it like over there on that channel. Cause I mean, bro, people would love to see this. That's got to be people. Maybe I have one of y'all do it for me. Y'all clip my most funny moments and do it for me, cause I really can't do it right now. I got too much stuff I'm already doing. So I said, bro, I want to bring like joy and laughter to the world, bro. There's no way this is funny like this, bro. It can't be this funny. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Please. Not even in purgatory would I eat a salad. I'm gonna eat a salad in real life. See, I want my SpongeBob again too. I keep getting my watches dead. Hold on, what time is it? It's is it 9:38, bro? It was just like 10 or 8:58, bro. Dang, time be going. See how time goes by fast when you laughing, bro. Time goes by so fast, dude. I'm starving, man. I can't even go get no Whataburger breakfast because they ain't got breakfast yet. It's not 11 o'clock. Like, it's still early, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like it's late, though. I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, man, I needed that laugh, y'all. And that's the thing. Y'all see how I'm sitting like this? Like, I'm sitting with my like this in this position. Like, you kind of scrunched over. So when you do that, it takes a lot of wind out of you. So after you done doing live stream, like you winded, like I'm so tired, I'm winded, you know what I'm saying? It makes you lightheaded, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said it's a price that comes with being funny, man, like doing these live streams. Like, you really tire yourself out faster, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Just like, yeah, man. I don't even know how long this stream is. How long is this stream? How long have I been doing this? I don't know. Ow. So yeah, Steve will only have to. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with Three Musketeers. In spirit, in truth, believe me. Oh man. Oh man, I'm hungry. All right, yeah, I'm about to start wrapping this up because I'm laughing too hard. I'm gonna make myself even more lightheaded if I keep on, bro. I don't feel like I have another good one left in me, bro. Honestly, I'm tired, bro. I'm exhausted. This stuff really exhausts you for real. Like it makes you sleep good. I will say you do get some good sleep and some good relaxation, but I mean, man, it comes at a price though, for real, man. Like it's too much. Definitely too much. Ugh. Hey man, I'm finished, bro. Still early, so I'll probably have time to whip up a little something, you feel me? I got some food in the crib, so I think I'm gonna whip up a little something, man. I don't know if we're gonna do the Discord tonight. I don't even know, man. I don't even feel like it. Bro, I'm tired. I'm tired tonight, bro. Like I just wanna go relax, bro. Oh man. It's kind of chilly out here, but I don't warm myself up here by laughing, so I'm about to wind down, bro. Get off here for the night. So. So I'm just chilling with you. Look, I don't even know how long I done been on here yet. Like, I don't know. It's been some hours, but I don't know. I gotta start making these like less, man. I gotta start taking a break more. Like, I want to take this time to start doing more of the Discord. You know what I'm saying? And you know, some other stuff. Cause I don't know. Just do some other stuff, man. Live stream is just getting overplayed sometimes. It's just too much, bro. Like, so yeah, that's why I said, who wouldn't love being over here, bro? This is a great place, bro. Like, it's just people bitter, they just can't fit in nowhere. Oh man. Anyways, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get over here, man. Go get some food, cause I haven't even ate lunch today. I just never thought about it. I haven't ate lunch, bro. I've been up doing a piano stream and snacking all day. I need to go get some. I need to go get some food, y'all. So I'm gonna get up off here, man. And yeah, I'm gonna have to catch y'all another time. But like I said, just holler at me, hit me in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? We done with this. I need food because I'm starving. I'm really hungry. So I'm gonna catch y'all. Y'all be good where y'all be good at, man. It's whether you're in Canada or whether you're in the United States, or you know what I'm saying. Even if you in candy purgatory, you be good. You ain't got no choice. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna see y'all though. So just hit me over there, y'all. I'll catch y'all. Love y'all. Peace.